lay the siege. 11 aircraft carriers crowding up the EEZs. 4,000 warheads controlled by the land of the free. 700 billion to fight the Chinese. Send in the drone, blow up their homes, bring in the F-16s, bomb up to dust, bricks and mud, the last thing they'll ever see. Break up the hubs, smash them with clubs, make a big line through the territory. 'Cause fuck up, just 'cause fuck up. Fuck up, fuck up. We don't pursue settlements, no sissified diplomacy. There's no need for delegates when you got the 7th Fleet. Veto the resolution, send arms to the Israelis. 650 million to block the Yemenis. Send in the drone, blow up their homes, bring in the F-16s, bomb up to dust, bricks and mud, the last thing they'll ever see. Break up the hubs, smash them with clubs, make a big line through the territory. 'Cause fuck up, just 'cause fuck up. Fuck up, fuck up. Fuck up, fuck up, fuck up.
Pussy, but I'm fasting, so you can suck this dick in the backseat. Then you can go and get your backbeat. Oh, and I drop my son off at his track meet. Bought a 3K mattress I don't like. All these other people tryna bite. Gigi in the other room, she planned to spike. Sometimes sad and I want to die. Feeling sad is okay, but your bitch is my bait. One shot with the AK, I didn't even have to spray. Make your mama go and break. Then I bust a nut on her face. Can I have more food on my plate? Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Okay, yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh, eh. Just bought a Tesla and I went and broke it. Blunt to the face, you know I'm gonna smoke it. Your girl in the front, yeah, she right off it. Hey, what's up? Yo, what's up again? How are you? Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. 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 Girl, I would eat that pussy, but I'm fasting, so you can suck this dick in the backseat. Then you can go and get your backbeat. Oh, and I drop my son off at his track meet. Bought a 3K mattress I don't like. All these other people tryna bite. Gigi in the other room, she planned to spike. Sometimes sad and I want to die. Feeling sad is okay, but your bitch is my bait. One shot with the AK, I didn't even have to spray. Make your mama go and break. Then I bust a nut on her face. Can I have more food on my plate? Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Okay, yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Okay, yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh. Okay, yalla habibi, eh, habibi, eh, eh.
to glow. Then a vet rubber bullet through your buttonhole. You're making me uncomfortable. Slumber, damn my cavalry. Sandman point you down to me. Hashtag make the rest is atrophy. Accordingly, I got a quote. I do smoke rings, no hot rollers. Brought your forecast and a shovel. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Polar jungle, frozen butters. All my sculptures look so pleasant. Those what I get, go, that's your boss. Security turn green, cause I never lost. Fuck everything over up to God. Left hand do my index, push pause. No, you can't talk, I'm smearing you. Don't have shit locked, I hear the proof. Ready for me, learning about amusing me. Look if I have a little bitch get used to me. Look if I have a little bitch get used to me. Look if I have a little bitch get used to me.
What do I always say? 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 What do I always say, dude? What do I always say? 30% of Americans will agree on anything. Say the line, chat. It's like a muscle. There's no shot. Don't tap the glass. We've been talking about women's rights for far too long. How about it's time for women's wrong? Meritocracy is a fucking lie. Blammo. Rule number 1, get nukes. Rule number 2, never give up the nukes. Rule number 3, if America or an imperial superpower tells you you have nukes, drop everything and find nukes. They want their biases to be confirmed. Kids are no content, okay? Let people be cringe. Show me the fucking pay stub. Just be fucking normal. Holy shit, dude. You go to the gym that much, you're gay. Every guy can be a 7. Absolute bananas mode. Yes, the reason why What Do I Always Say is probably the most said line in this channel is because I unfortunately have to repeat myself every single day. Being a Twitch streamer, especially a leftist political commentator, living in the United States of America and consistently talking about issues that pertain to like American existence in contemporary society, means that I have to repeat myself sometimes numerous times over the same hour, over the same broadcast, and certainly over the course of a year or multiple years. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Decked out the wazoo. In our current capitalist economic system, the gains are privatized, but the losses are socialized. Society prospers when old men plant seeds for trees they will never sit in the shade of. The only phrenology I believe in is cop skull. I am your dad, I fucked your mom. That's precisely why you can look back at videos that I have cut from like 2016, 2017, even before that, and look at the exact same arguments that I am using back then and have it apply perfectly, unfortunately, perfectly into our current existence.
Hello, everyone. What's going on?
Of people who have like been historically colonized, you have to do it well. You have to do it well, or else it's racist.
How's everyone doing? It is a Saturday, and it's going to be a long fucking day for me because I've got Doodle Burps karaoke later. Let me get some music going, which is like, I think, what, 3 a.m. my time? So we'll see how this is going to work. I might just like end stream like and then go live later on, but we'll see. But we need to decide what I'm gonna be. Make sure you don't do creep before Radiohead, because Radiohead Omega Zionists. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Don't worry. I was thinking. Well, we'll see. We'll see what I'll do. Let's see. Is there any? Oh, there's a new Ellie from Russia. See, I'm just looking for some music. Guess I should just go to my playlist. There's a cool new Mogul male. I did see that. Anyway. How's everyone doing? What's going on in the world? This morning I've just been cleaning my room, getting things more sorted, going through stuff I don't want to keep. But you know, woke up in the middle of the night with back pain. Okay, that sucks. I guess French people. I went out to fix my pride flag and something almost fell as I did. I think the Lord is not keen on me to support the gays. Too good, I'm going to a print art fair later today. That's sick. Anyway. But yeah, I need ideas for what to sing for the karaoke. I have no idea. Like, apparently we're supposed to be using Sing King. So if anybody has any ideas of something that would be good. Just no, hold on. Let me change my where are my headphones? Fuck. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Best karaoke song? I'm not singing a Yakuza 0 song. No, I don't want to do anything sad as well. 99 Luftballons, ihrem Weg zum Horizont. I could do that. But I feel like Nena 100% like... I feel like Nena definitely has to be a Zionist. Like, there's no way she isn't, you know? I know there's an English version of the song, Alicia. But like Nena's like an insane anti-vaxxer too, isn't she? Like, I feel like she has to be a Zionist. Ich bin so old school, ja. Das kann du mir glauben. She's so fucking cringe, dude. You know New Nana? Oh, this is New Nana. Dude, it's so bad. Old school. Nana. It's so bad.
Ich bin so oldschool, ja, das kannst du mir glauben. Doch das, was ich hier hab, wird dir dein Atem rauben. Mein erstes Album ist seit 34 Jahren draußen. Es ist so alt, man kann's nicht einmal mehr im Laden kaufen. Ihr kennt mich vielleicht noch von ein paar Klassikern aus den 80ern. Das fühlt sich fantastisch an. Aha, ich bin...
It's insanely cringe. Finest Gold Bin Laden song? No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Are you crazy? Maybe I could do 99 Love Balloons. But I just feel like she has to be a Zionist, right? Like, there's no way. No, I'm not singing the Houthi song. Are you kidding? You guys are insane! Stop! You guys are like that Sporkle quiz that's just like, you know, peppered in a few, like the Taliban and Al-Qaeda flag, just to like and the Islamic State flag, just to like add all of that in, you know? When I was like, no, I want to learn about, I don't want to learn those flags. I want to know that the non-country countries. Oh god. I don't know. Now the Lonely Island song is about how the US fucked it. I'm not singing a Lonely Island song. Songs that get white people turned. Funny Celtic clip from earlier. Let's have a look.
USC in July of 1944. At this conference, the world
Okay, Celtic, what the fuck are you doing, like, with your captions being in Comic Sans? I'm sorry, dude. Nah. Like, it's okay to do it ironically, but you don't want people that reading that for like an entire fucking video, dude. Are you kidding me?
Political and economic elite.
Gotta fucking get my politics on the other screen. They're counting the votes.
The Gort area. A search was carried out, a detailed search, I'm told, but no sign
In
of
Ireland.
the diamond ring here in Mayo. There was fear that a mouse may have got into a polling station and made his way into a box which was sealed, and that he could have scurried out, but no sign of the mouse here either so far.
The mouse could have gotten to the polling station.
And no such side.
I click into Ireland is so fucking cooked, dog. I click into Ireland to check in on my politics, and they're waffling. A woman lost a ring, and a mouse might have been a mouse.
The USA in July of 19...
No, wait, hold on. I want to see the full thing. Wait, where's the full video? Damn, does Celtic not keep VODs? Marge. He doesn't keep VODs. I grilled him for it already. Oh, I wanted to, there was that one clip that I wanted to show you from Northern Line. The MAGA guys one. This is how, like, every single time, like, Northern Line, and maybe it's just because I'm looking for them more, but he keeps on dropping more and more leftist references. Like, subsequently more and more, like he knows the fucking leftist memes, dude. But to, like, an insane degree. Like, it's blowing my mind. Yeah, so this is a whole bit about how, you know, the Costco guys. If people don't know the Costco guys, where would you find them? It's TikTok. These are the Costco guys. Oh, we can check in on Engineer Everything as well, dude. What? Oh my god, she's fucking wait, she's just drilling. Oh my god, okay, she's got a lot going. What the fuck? Okay, we got to go through this. Oh god. Wait, she's now starting a suburban quarry? Is she still doing? No, she's not allowed to anymore. Okay, hold on. These are the Costco guys, and they're so funny. Costco guys. They're so cute as well. Yeah, this one. Is this one? Oh, yeah, this.
We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
We're Costco guys. Of course we had to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
We're Costco guys. Of course we have to try out the furniture.
We're Costco guys. Of course we work out with the tires.
We're Costco guys. What the heck is this thing?
We're Costco guys. Of course we look at every TV in the place every time we come in.
We're Costco guys. Of course we get the sample even though we bought the thing the last 3 times we were here.
We're Costco guys. Of course we cool off in the milk fridge.
We're Costco guys. I'm still eating my chicken bake.
We're Costco guys. Of course we throw paper towels.
Apparently people have been, like, hating on them, and I think this is so fucking cute, man. I love that, and he's doing this with his kid, like, this is so insanely cool, man. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, I love it.
We're Costco guys. Of course we need 13.5 pounds of meat.
We're Costco guys. If these things are out, we're gonna throw them.
We're Costco guys. Let's see how many Squishmallows I can pick up at one time.
We're Costco guys. Of course I gotta try out the office chair.
This thing's good.
We're Costco guys.
They're so fucking cute, dude. But people have been hating on them, and it's, like, sad. And it's so, like... Well, I think people just generally hate on things like this because this is content for kids, right? But like, what was the one that the one I saw about the party they were having? Holy fuck, they post a lot, dude. We're Costco guys. Oh my god, the fucking Prime, dude. This is for kids. This is for kids. Where was the one chips giveaway? We're giving away chips, dude. For what the fuck? Why would you do a chips giveaway? I think it might be pinned. No, it's not this.
Last time we went to Costco, we spent $473.07. Put in the comments whether you think this time we're gonna go over or under. Let's go.
Brother, you need a new cell phone?
I'm 10.
10? Everybody needs a new cell phone. Come check this out, brother.
Let's get 2 Canadian bacons. This goes good with the eggs.
The turkey worked out well last time. Let's go for it again.
Let's get some red grapes. 2.
May as well get some green grapes, too.
We need the Honeycrisp apples.
Another big bag of oranges.
Guy that told me where to get the sausage. Alright, so what steak are we getting, my man?
Prime New York strips. That was the best one.
These look good. 4 beauties.
That's our steak right there?
That's the best. That's a good steak. But ribeyes is the best. We don't have ribeyes right now.
He got to get the meat. I got to get the fish.
Mangoes are one of my favorite school snacks. Let's get some.
Let's get some strawberries. Asparagus. Who's going to eat this?
Let's get some avocados. These look good. Alright, we're about halfway through the list. You think that we're gonna be over or
so
under
fucking cute,
$473.07? Let us know in the comments. But for now, let's keep shopping.
We got to get the Greek yogurt again. Boom!
Let's get some chicken sausage.
We need eggs and egg whites again.
Let's get the yolk milk.
Why do you specifically need egg whites separately?
2 big bags of shrimp. Let's get the lamb chops.
Chat during LB geography training? What's this? Hey, I noticed you are an American capable of identifying every single country in the world. Except African ones. Is it safe to assume that you're a fan of Hearts of Iron 4? See, I can identify the African ones though. That's too real.
Grass-fed butter. Who needs grass-fed butter?
I guess I got to do what I got to do. Seaweed. I told you, if you're going to get jarred sauce, it's got to be Rayo's. May as well sample some protein while we're here.
Bro, they don't get. I haven't seen samples in a supermarket in years. They just don't do them here anymore.
Alan's mission wraps. We need the big plates.
Laundry.
No, they're the kinds of people who reuse their plates and just throw them out. Stop. Costco is big on samples. They literally, like, are the kinds of people who don't need to wash plates. They just use paper plates. Okay, that's, like... I wish I could live in the world where, like, that would be acceptable. You know what I mean to me? Because, can you imagine just, like, how little washing up they have to do? I like my plates, though. I mean, I also just hate eating on fucking paper plates. Like, it's one of the worst things about being on an airplane is I'm finally fucking forced to eat with a plastic fork. I, like, will go out of my way to never eat with a plastic fork. I fucking hate it. It doesn't, like, grab the food properly. Everything falls off of it. You can barely fucking prick anything with it properly, it makes me unbelievably angry to eat with one, okay? And that's the worst thing, is like when you're on a plane, especially because, remember, okay, Americans, I'm not talking about you. You aren't getting fucking food on your planes. You're doing domestic flights. When I'm on a plane, I'm obviously like traveling internationally, okay? So they have to provide you with food. And the best thing about Qatar Airways and Emirates is they give you metal forks and knives. But no, British Airways, South African Airways, Ethiopian Airways, no. Here, have this fucking piece of plastic for you to eat your, pasta with, dude. I'm sure you'll enjoy that. Fuck, I hate it so much.
Detergent, softener, and pellets. Gotta keep smelling good. All right, here we go. You think we're gonna be under $473.07 or over $473.07?
Although I will say, like, one thing is I've never actually, like, I've never had a really bad experience with airplane food. And it's because I never get eggs and I never get fish. Okay? And if there's only an option with fish or eggs, I'll go for the vegan option. And I'll take that instead. Normally I just go for, normally they've got ravioli and normally that's really good. So, just go for a ravioli. I'm not gonna eat fucking eggs or fish on an airplane. That just, it feels like you're asking for trouble.
And the total is $4.97 and 81 cents.
I never thought this order was gonna go over.
Costco gets another big boom.
They're so fucking cute, dude. Costco gets another big boom. They got a fuckload of meat, dude. They got, like, expensive meat, too. Like, prime New York strips, and then also, like, that salmon. So I can imagine that it went over. Anyway. Hey, yo, LB? Oh, wait. Oh. So you were, like, being like, no, look at what's the notice saying. Never mind. Okay. So, now that you guys know who the Costco guys are, now you guys can understand this bit. Because it's so fucking funny, and it blows my mind how much he knows about, like, leftist memes.
I am rectangular. So true. Me when I have no hole. I stopped bringing that guy up, though, because didn't he, like, get kidnapped in
I played this yesterday when I was playing Zelda, but it's fine.
Was live posting.
Yes, the guy and his kids were kidnapped in South Africa. I don't believe this, by the way, but they're safe now. I don't believe this. I've never ever heard of anybody being kidnapped in South Africa. The only time I've ever heard of anybody being kidnapped was when someone was trying to murder their fiance. And so they got a fake hitman or fake someone to, like, kill their fiance. They hired a hitman to, like, kill their fiance. And it was actually the husband that did it. I've never heard of anybody, especially not like a fucking American, ever being kidnapped in South Africa. I don't believe this for a second. Maybe it happened, but, like, for me, it's very easy. Like, it literally, like will appeal to your biases of being like, oh, South Africa, very dangerous country. It is a fucking dangerous country. But it's the same as, like, for example, someone going to Brazil, okay? Brazilian chatters, and you know exactly what I'm talking about here. And then saying, oh, yeah, someone was kidnapped in Brazil, an American was kidnapped in Brazil. Like, you know they're fucking lying, okay? Like, I don't believe this for a second.
Thing about it on TikTok? Really? Well, that's what last time I brought up. I am rectangular. Someone was like, "Hey, did you know that guy got, like, kidnapped by the cartel and, like, sold into ransom or something like that?" And I was like, I did not know that.
No, it didn't fucking happen.
I think they were fucking with you. The cartel? I gotta end the stream then, bro. That's serious business. Is it true about the Costco guys?
But I mean, like, what I'm talking about different is, like, some whole person and his family getting kidnapped. There's a lot of crime in South Africa, okay? Everybody in South Africa has got insane security systems at their house and very high walls because there's a lot of petty crime, okay? Like, you know, it's just one of those things. Like, you live in a country that's like got a lot of poverty. That's just it. But I've never ever heard of anyone ever being kidnapped in South Africa ever until this rectangular guy said, "No, I was kidnapped." Like, you're American, dude. Nah, I'm sorry. That is, like, I promise you, it was 100%, like, there's no shot. I can't believe it for a second.
Don't do this to me. What happened with the Costco guys?
Victim blaming? Like, okay, Squirrel Tempura.
12 years old. What kind of debauchery could he be getting up to? Chicken baked to death? Ripped to a legend, honestly. The brightest lights burn out twice as fast or something. I do feel like there's a chance that the Costco guy dad is extremely MAGA, but that's just from looking at his appearance. I also feel from the calm energy that he admits and the good dadliness that he admits, I feel like he might be the local chair of his Democratic Socialists of America chapter. Like,
How does he know so much? How does he know all the memes, dude? He knows far too much, okay?
I also feel from the calm energy that he admits and the good dadliness that he admits, I feel like he might be the local chair of his Democratic Socialists of America chapter. Like, I honestly don't know where that guy is, and maybe that's the way that it should be. You know, maybe we should know less about people. It's not phrenology. I guess it's phrenology a little bit. Oh, man. I'm just waiting for, like, we're Costco guys. Of course we support the presidency of Donald Trump. Vote Donald Trump on November 6, 2024. I'm waiting for that, or, like, you know, we're Biden guys. Of course we support the erosion of our freedoms.
He's friends with Alpaca Patrol. Alpaca Patrol was volunteering for Bernie in 2016. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay, let's be real. Like, you can have friends, like, especially, and them not be interested in politics at all. Okay, that means nothing.
We're Biden guys. Of course we love paying $8 for a loaf of bread. Like, it's an election year where it's actually amazing that it feels like, because the candidates just kind of like drifted into being the candidates out of inertia, like the campaign has not gone insane like 2 years in advance like it normally does, but we're about to see some insanity from influencers for sure.
Okay, dumb question. I don't know Northern Lion Law, and I can never tell from the clips because do we agree with him or not? Is he a friend or a foe? Artemis Moon. He is most definitely a friend. Okay, I will show you something that will blow your mind. I've never, and we're playing it. We're playing the same thing. He's fucking sick, dude. Look at this. He literally, okay, I played this so many times. Euphoric Acoustic. Holy moly, with the 5 months. Hello, I haven't seen that name in a long fucking time. Euphoric Acoustic. Oh yes, I want to show you this Northern Line clip, and then I'll show you this here. Because this is what I show to anybody who doesn't think Northern Lion is, like, secretly a leftist sleeper cell. Because I have a theory that he is. I'm obviously joking, and I don't think he really is. But he does do a lot of, like, agitprop without realizing. This is insane. I saw this and I watched it, and I was like, this is fucking incredible. Okay. I've never watched Northern Lion, but I have a feeling like he's like German, where unbelievably beautiful autistic women love him and probably fall asleep to his videos. Okay. Now I'm like, I do love Northern Lion, not in that way, but the thing is, I do fall asleep to his videos. They're really easy to fall asleep to. So shut up, okay? I'm also not diagnosed with autism, but you know, anyway, it whatever. But then this is so fucking funny.
I have seen the tweet that said, I don't watch NL, but I imagine he's like Germa, where impossibly beautiful autistic women fall asleep to him. I believe that not only did I see the tweet, I sent it to my wife and said, this is us. And then she said,
he sent this tweet to his wife and said, this is us.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Bro, come on, dude.
I see the tweet. I sent it to my wife and said, "This is us." And then she said, "What do you mean?" And I just said, "Don't worry about it too much."
I'm autistic and I can easily see myself falling asleep to Northern Line. Something about that accent. Alas, I'm a dude though. I just watch him because I like to watch him play Sporkle quizzes, but the screen is too bright to fall asleep to. So I just watch him playing Sinner 2 Nerdle Battles because it's dark mode. And I don't watch a movie, so I don't have to pay attention to anything. I can just see his reaction being like, yes! I'm gonna throw this movie at you, this movie that I've never fucking heard about, you know? Dude, NL doing crosswords is also like something that literally I never thought I'd want to watch, but it's so fucking good. Anyway, I'll show you for all of the leftists in here that are like, is he a friend or a foe? This right here, I always play this. It's so good though, and it's worth playing.
Together, okay? We gotta get along. I had a lady today move the grocery divider I'd put up.
Okay, no,
because,
it's a little bit further on.
and then the lady spilled everywhere.
He is a professional yapper, but he's definitely, I know that he's very, like, one thing that he has said, like, politically about, like, Canada is he's, like, very pro-government spending. Like, he's like, yeah, he's more of, like, what can my government do for me? Not what can I do for my government? Which, you know, very leftist coded. But he's not, like, overtly political. Even though his, like, chat is very much, like, there's no bigotry going on in his chat, you know what I mean? Like, it definitely is a place where, like, if somebody was transphobic, they'd get banned, you know?
I was kind of like, why did she do that? The cashier probably has nightmares about.
Yeah, he wants rank controls even though it wouldn't benefit him. Yeah, I know, he thinks quite deeply about things. Like, you'll see here, like, this whole talk, this is just an entire talk about, like, self-checkout, but he does it with, he literally is doing fucking dialectical material analysis through it, and it's insane.
I guess she thought she looked cool. I will say, though, you know, part of the ongoing series of, like, the fabric of society is eroded and nobody cares about anybody else anymore. Whatever happened to it when I was growing up, it was par for the course, bro. When your groceries were scanned, or when you loaded
He's such a leftist, he's constantly essaying out loud, but nobody overtly thinks, ah, yes, that commie Northern Lion, okay? That's why I say he's a fucking sleeper cell, okay?
I'm
the
at my age at the
self-checkout,
grocery store to begin with. You don't use self-checkout? I'm actually done with self-checkout. I think it's a scam.
Yo, Elysium, with the tier 3!
Northern Lion, Southern Bear.
So true.
I think they sold it to us by appealing to the excellence of youth. Hey, you no longer have to wait behind slow people in the checkout. You're so good at checking out, why don't you do it then? The problem is this: I am faster at scanning most of the time, but I would say like 20% of the time, the self-checkout thing just breaks and sounds an alarm, and then you've got to wait for the grocery store to send an employee over to your kiosk. And then, like, they only have 3 employees in the entire store because the person who owns the grocery store is trying to make as much money as possible. So it takes like 20 times longer to actually get checked out. That's on you? It's literally not. Like, the self-checkouts just have such a thin margin. Like, if they put 1 extra Pringle in the Pringles can, they're like, you're trying to scan a flat screen instead of some sour cream and onion. And I'm like, brother, what are you talking about?
I heard him kind of shit talking to someone once, and I couldn't tell if he was being sarcastic. No, he's being sarcastic, 100%. I'll show you some more clips of him, like, no, like, just listen to this and you'll see exactly, no. He will, like, make fun of other streamers. No, he's not shit talking Hassan at all.
I'm just
He often, like, will have debate bros in his chat, and he's been like, bro, like, you need to find another streamer, okay? This is not what we're discussing here. You need to find, like, you know... And he often is like, yeah, basically saying, just go to Hassan's stream.
If I wanted to steal, you don't even have a security guard. I would just grab this shit and walk out. I'm not... What, you think I'm trying to, like, hack the system at the Loblaws self-checkout? I would just put the shit in my pocket and walk through the front door.
Anyway, just watch this and then we'll
Like
show you
30
this.
people
Yeah.
have done over the length of time that I've been in the store to begin with. This has never happened to me. Okay, congratulations, you're an Instacart Diamond user. Out here in the real world, sometimes, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy. I'm kind of... Listen, here's my thing. I think I'm really trying hard not to become just like a doomer and like, you know, capitalism is the root of all problems in society, okay? Because in the same way that you guys are like, I use the self-checkout all the time and it works for me, so it must be a problem on your end. Capitalism's been working out okay for me. But the more I go out into the world, I see the promise of new technology and new features, and I'm like, whoa, that's amazing. If you kept everything exactly the same and just added the technology, then it would be a dream come true. The problem is they add the self-checkout, and for 2 years, they've got the same amount of staff and they've got the self-checkouts. And you're feasting. It's like Netflix before every company made their own streaming service. But now, over this last several years, they go, oh, 40% of the people at the grocery store are using self-checkout. We're going to downsize. We're only going to have 2 cashiers operating 8 lanes. 80% of people are using self-checkout. Now we're going to have 1 cashier manning 12 lanes, you know? Like, and it's now at the point where I'm like, I fucking wish that we just didn't have the self-checkouts and they just opened all 12 lanes of assisted checkouts. Now I'm like, it's a luxury checkout experience to just be able to pull my cart up, load the stuff on and not have to worry about scanning it, and the fucking area where you can actually put the shit on the scale is so small you gotta play like Lego and Jenga just to try to get it all to stand there. And if something ever falls over, unexpected item in bagging area, the alarm goes off. There's no, like the 2 staff that are working at the grocery store, one of them is trying to check out 7 people simultaneously. The other one is manning the deli, the olive bar, the bakery section, the cheese section. Like they're trying to run the entire 800,000 foot grocery store all by themselves. The problem is they give us the technology, and they go, isn't this sick technology? And you go, yeah, that's awesome. And then they put it in, and they offload the work onto us, and then they fire like half the staff, and I'm like, this is way worse. It would have just been better if you got like maybe 2 self-checkout kiosks, but you built 8 lanes in the grocery store. Why we only got 2 open at peak hours? Like, what are we doing? It doesn't make any sense to me. Why are we paying $44.90 a kilo for deli ham and there's nobody at the deli counter? It's a robot cutting the slices for me. Self-checkout's just better, though. You are a class traitor. This is why I'm just going to say it, okay?
Motherfucker,
for now, things can change over time.
It was like, you are a fucking class traitor. I love him.
This is why Costco cooks. If they got 12 fucking lanes in the store, they got 12 cashiers, and then they've got 6 self-checkouts that are also available.
It's real. He's asleep to sell, yes.
They've got like 3 dedicated people in the self-checkout area that are like, go to this one. We'll help you. Beep, 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 beep. Like they do it for you. The Costco checkout experience is a luxury. They get mad at you for putting your shit on the conveyor belt. Like you start loading small items on the conveyor, they're like, what the fuck are you doing, brother? Just give me the cart. Like it takes them less time to scan $400 worth of groceries than it does for you to get out your credit card. They're doing something right, okay? Costco is holding it down. The dream of the 90s is still alive in Kirkland. You can buy a hot dog and a soda for $1.50.
Okay, then he goes on about Costco. But yeah, like this is Northern Lion completely memeing. Okay, like there is no animosity with Hassan.
Has he talked about Lizzo yet? Yeah, you missed all the Lizzo discourse. You missed me giving 45 minutes of my opinion on Justin Trudeau's divorce. You're definitely watching the right Twitch channel. Does the title down here, is it all caps? Emoji, get in here. Bullet point list of all the big news happening today. Open parentheses, gaming after. It turns out that last part was a lie.
This guy, bro. What the fuck? What? Yo, chill. This kind of bald rage is expected. I'll be honest.
Has he talked about Lizzo yet? Yeah, you missed all.
Oh, and then the quiet quitting one. Hold on. There was another one. There was another quiet quitting. Yes, this.
Is it true you hate League? I don't. Listen, there's no problem with League. The only thing I'll say about League is the same thing I'll say about Valorant. Which I think I'm just gonna start saying Valorant, because it's just funnier. I think whenever I see a streamer that's like playing Valorant, I'm like, okay, they're quiet quitting today. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Especially because when you see a streamer that does 8 hours of arguing about politics, I'm sure they're fucking tired. And they're like, okay, now I'm gonna be off, but be on, you know? Like, I might as well get paid for my off time, so I'm just gonna stream some Valorant. It's just, I see it as the same thing with League. Whenever someone's like, normally I do something else, but today I'm streaming League, I'm like, okay, it's like a day off, day on. Nothing wrong with that. That's like me with Super Auto Pets, honestly. Have you seen Season 13? It's a nightmare for bot lane. I don't even know what that means. I don't understand. Shouldn't they be on season like 130?
Do you see all the Hassan subs in the chat?
At this stage...
Yo, Chief Supreme! Holy moly, thank you. Thank you for the resubscription.
Age of the game? It's been out for like 20 years,
We'll
right?
get back to SAP at some point, okay? We'll get back to fucking SAP.
What's your problem with LOL? I feel like I'm being gaslit right here. I think that's the problem with MOBAs, is that at least from a streaming context, MOBAs are like insanely fun to play. They tap in, they like brain...
Chat, should I sing this? Oh my god. Should I sing this later, if it wasn't for trucks? Okay, I'll do this. We'll do a practice quickly, just 30 seconds of practice. Why would any teenage boy cut grass? Sweat all summer, saving cash. Dream about turning heads downtown. Straight pops on a hand-me-down. And how would anybody's daddy get around to mend the fences and feed the cows? Where the hell would a small-town girl climb up if it wasn't for trucks? I'm gonna have to go lower. And where would I have raised all that hell and talk to God all by myself? How would I have got to Tennessee without a bucket seat? Where was I supposed to cry that July day granddaddy died? Or haul that dare, drink that beer, fell in and out of love? If it wasn't for trucks. Okay, yeah, no, we'll do this. And then something else. I fucking love that you know the entire song. It's so sick. Only Spumoni, you're not looking at the stream. This is a karaoke version. It has the lyrics up. But yeah, I do know the whole song, okay? Yeah, I know the melody and shit. Of course I do, dude. We're Costco guys. Of course we know the melody of It Wasn't for Trucks by Riley Green. Oh yeah, that lower key turned you into being ready for the CMA's girl. She also... Shut up, okay? It's just there are 42 people in my hometown sing that song right now. Bro, before TikTok, like, removed, like, music and shit, you would be able to, like, see kids literally, like, working on tractors on TikTok with this in the background and then showing you the truck that they bought with, like, from working in the fields. Like, fucking 16-year-olds. America's so cooked, man. Anyway. Oh, bitchman, no, bitch me. No, it has to be karaoke. I don't want to do Richmond shit, though, like... Is it dolls time? It's dolls time. Let's do the dolls. It's time for the dolls, okay? We're doll maxing. Vibecraft, let's go. play. Okay. Maxed. There we go. Why would we ever go with a word that has X in the beginning? Okay, I'm an idiot. What about could? Okay, we got a C and an E. What about perch? Okay, okay, okay. What about HE? What the fuck? I guess it must be like a K at the end. Just trying to think if this would know. So it has to be with an H. So we've got an H, E, then something, CK. Hank? Is that a thing? Hessink. Wank? We will get there. We will get there. Is that a word? Okay, no. Hank yogurt. Escort. Esky. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's use some of the letters. So we've got an H. We know we got that. Okay, let's use some of the letters. So we got. Okay, I want to go with blink. Let's just see. It'll help us to get some other things down. There's an N. So it must be like. Hence. Fuck off. English is so fucking stupid. Why is a C sounding like a S? Okay. I hate that shit. Said the English woman? Bro. I can hate on the language I was born speaking. It's my language to hate on. By the way, I didn't get any hits on Nana Israel and Nana Palestine, so sing away if you wish to. We could do that as well, dude. We could go, but I'll do the English version. I could do the German one, but like that's just cringe. We could do 99 red balloons.
Sinking.
Sinking. Okay, let's see. You a little toy shop. Buy a bag of balloons with my. What the fuck is this? I don't actually know the English version at all. I actually don't know the English version at all. Guy, 99 red balloons go by. No, I don't know it. I only know the German version. Hast du etwas Zeit für mich? I can't. I actually, like, don't know it. Todd in the Shadows is a great retrospective on this song. Maybe we can have a look at it later. Ich bin so oldschool, ja. Das kann du mir glauben. Dann singe ich ein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons. Okay, let's have a look at this. Vibe. Let's go back here. Pleats, woman, penny, absorb, please, film, staple, petals, hold, good, tape, engross, shoot, rivet, pastel, record. Okay, we got petals. We got shoot. We got pleats. We got pastel. We got rivet. We got fucking pennies. Ihrem Weg zum Horizont. Hold. Record. I am like, what the fuck? None of this makes sense to me. Okay. Let's shuffle this. Pastel, woman, man, woman, camera, TV. By the way, no help. Just to remind everyone, no help. Staple, absorb, record, good. Tape, penny, pleats, film, please, hold, petals, engross. Engross. Hold. Absorb. Rivet. Rivet. Penny, pleats, record. Maybe rivet. Oh, grab one's attention. Let's go. Good. Please. Say please. Say cheese. Film. To record, to film, to tape, to shoot. Document with video. Woman petals. Pastel petals, pleats. Penny. Staple, woman, good, please. Staple. That's a staple. Or a stapler. Hello, Hassan's HRD dealer. How are you doing today? Mr. HRT dealer. I'm still sad you didn't get that, thing, you know? Woman? Oh, you should have popped off on the mini so hard. Fuck, okay. Now I'm gonna do really badly in it and everyone's gonna make fun of me. I just know. Good. Staple, woman. Wanna react to it later? Sure. Us cheesy bears want to breast chats. It's all good if they got it. Okay. Pleats, petals. They have to go to pastel. This is like, I don't know. It has to go together. Penny. One away. Okay. So, if this is one away, then we've got to get good. Staple. P words with both an E and A in them. P word, but why does it begin with P and only have the vowels of E and A? Fuck. Okay, well, at least we could know it. Okay, staple. Woman, penny for your woman, good day. Please, good penny staple. Fuck. I have no idea. Okay, we know that this, and this, like, there were 3 here, and there were 3 here. So it's likely these are all together. But it could also be that it's either one of these and we don't know. Wait! Are these anagrams? Fuck off. Pretty good, pretty penny, pretty please, pretty woman. Pretty woman. I have the sickness. Okay, mini time. Sandwich whose name is initials of its group. BLT. Anticipate with apprehension. LGBT pride symbol. Rainbow. Performing in a play, say. Acting. School featured in Good Will Hunting. I don't know. Roll up grass. Fuck. Hey. Serpentine swimmer. Fucking fucking gator. I don't know. An eel. In the machine, lowly worker. Cheer at a soccer stadium. Poem of praise. Prickly part of a toothbrush that bristles. Pre-Easter period. Lent. Hot sauce and a Bloody Mary. Tomato. Oh, wait, Tabasco. What? Oh, it's Tabasco, yeah. What? Is it Tobas? Tobas. I don't know how to spell it. Okay, so this is wrong. Shape of a doorstop. A wedge. Famous character who told Tis but the name that is okay, I don't know how to read. Gives charity, be kind to others, etc. Radcliffe of Hollywood and Broadway. Daniel. Okay. Performing in a play. On stage. MIT. Cheer Soccer Stadium. I don't know. Roll up grass. Fucking sad. I don't know. Sit. Cog in the machine. Poem of praise. An ode. Charity to... Fuck! I don't know. There is character Romeo. Tabasco. What? Rolled up grass? Dog. Do good. Dog. Dog. What the fuck is sod, dude? Oh, that was stressful, dude. Ah, I did it though. Okay, Tradle. $12.3 billion, and it's mainly textiles. And we got bananas. Crustaceans, Cambodia. Cambodia or Africa? Somewhere in Africa. Banana. That's how I say banana. What do you want? How do you want me to say it? Banana? Let me eat a banana today. How about that? I'm gonna eat a banana today. That's how you motherfuckers sound. Yeah. Look at you. You're looking in the mirror right now. Your American accent. That is how Americans say it. Yes. Banana. I say it way better. Banana. I pronounce all the A's. Banana. Ha ha ha. Well, tobacco. Let's have a look more at the things here. We got other vegetables. Melons. This could also be South America. I don't think so, though. Crustaceans. Okay, so we got a coastline, hopefully. So posh. So Africans also say ya. And everyone thinks like we're posh Brits. But you know. The English, I guess, never changed. Hey, Poop Summer. Poo Poo Summer. I think maybe Cambodia. Or like, bananas, though. Maybe Vietnam. Let's say Cambodia. Let's see. Fuck! Okay, literally, like, opposite side of the world. Okay. We're jumping to South America. Could this be Colombia? I think so, with the coffee. Colombian coffee. Yeah, it must be Colombia. It's up! Okay, let's Costa Rica. Nicaragua, Honduras, Guatemala. Guatemalan coffee. Clipped and shipped. What? Hold on, what is this? Oh. What? Rolled up grass? Dog. Do good. Dog. It's a real danky moment, dude. Sod, the stratum. What the fuck is the stratum of the surface soil, which is filed in the roots of grass or any portion of that surface, turf, sward. Bro, when the definition makes it make less sense. This is why English sucks. I just know sod as like a derogatory word to call someone in the UK. Or you could just say sod off, mate. Fucking sod off. Well, now I went a bit Australian there. It's not always derogatory. Yeah, you could be like, yeah, poor sod over there. Yeah, I know. You could be poor old sod. I know, Frog Eyes. I know that poor sod. You don't need to prove that you don't need to announce that you live in the UK to everyone. Every single stream. Okay, Guatemala. Is this Belize then? Or Nicaragua? I feel like it's Belize. It's Nicaragua. Okay, fuck this. It's not? It's Honduras. I hate this. I'm just going through all of the fucking, like... Southern North American countries. But we did it. Now this is not Belize, but I think it could have been. It could have been in another life. It could have been Belize. This is like it just looks like a bird shit, to be honest with you. I guess all countries do look like bird shits. Okay, let me think through this. It's not like Benin or Togo. It's not gonna be that. I think we're looking at more... I feel like this could be European. I'm just trying to think about where. Maybe, I don't think it's Luxembourg. I think Luxembourg's more square or diamond shaped. Just trying to think, it doesn't scream of South America to me at all. I mean, it could be like one of the guais, but I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they're not as thin. I'd be fucking amazingly surprised if this ended up being like Peru or something. I'd be like, what the fuck? Just go from the bottom of South Africa up. Let's see if there's anything. Malawi doesn't work. Uganda doesn't work. Congo doesn't work. Cameroon doesn't work. Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, no, no, no. Eritrea, no. Djibouti, no. Is this maybe Bahrain or Qatar? No, I don't think it's Qatar or Bahrain. I was thinking maybe it could be Armenia, but we already had Armenia a few days ago. I don't think it's Moldova. Fuck it, maybe it's Moldova. Unless it's like a really big country, in which case I'm cooked. I don't think it's Sweden. It's definitely not Sweden, no. Metagaming? No, that's not how... I think maybe it's Moldova. Oh, fuck. Close. Okay, down from Moldova. Oh, we're in the Balkans. Fuck. Is this just Serbia? Or Albania? Is this a coastline here? It's like Serbia or Albania. Of course, I forgot about the fucking Balkans. I think it's Albania. Okay, there we go. The little dingleberry at the bottom gave it away for me. Chat, we've got a lot of stuff to do today on stream. Should we, like, maybe what we can do is we can have a sub goal for playing Kings of the Castle later, because I might just be live for so long. But I don't know if lots of people would want to be around. While streaming your most spot, thank you, Poo Summer. Would people be keen to play King of the Castle later? I'll set a sub goal for it then. Okay. Alright, if we get to... I'll change the sub goal. If we get to 25 subs, we will play Kings of the Castle. There we go. That's the trade-off. There we go. And we'll play it today. Throw her in the river? Fuck. Oh god. Why am I signing? What am I signing up for? Okay. Oh, the Magamil video? We'll get the... Squirrel Tempura, we are in the middle of the dolls, if you have not noticed. What is this? This is the sacred space. Try this new doll, Worldle Daily. Okay. Learn the world with daily. You have 6 tries to find the exact street view location. Explore the street view and find landmarks, building cross. Oh god. No Google searching allowed. Strictly enforced with the honor system. Okay. Your money across the word. Takeaway. MoneyGram. 1 away. And they've got some cool art. Family Doctor's Mayfair Place entrance. I want to see a... Okay. No, stop! It's broken. I already hate it. How do I stop it from being blue? Sub goal for SAP when? Okay. We're back. I'm blue, ba ba dee ba da ba. New Zealand! We're in New Zealand. Okay. Do I have to find exactly the street view? Okay, well, I'm on Line Road in New Zealand. This looks like a center for, like, celebrating 5 years of oral music and art center for young people. Okay, well... be nice if they could actually, like, say exactly what this building is on the front. But apparently that's not how they do it in New Zealand. Bradley Lane. Okay. I'm just worried, like, it says click here to select your location. I'm worried it's just gonna fuck up and be like, what the fuck? Okay. We're in New Zealand. I feel like we must be in, like, Auckland. I mean, that's insanely difficult to get it that accurate. And I don't have... I'm like... I could just literally play a geoguesser and it's easier. Well, it's better. Like, I don't know. I'm putting it down here. Fuck it, dude. 10 kilometers away. Okay. Oh, and you go back. Okay, no, I don't want to do this. That's fine. I don't want to look for it. Have you tried global capitals yet? Oh, but bro, I'm so bad at capitals. I'm so bad. Like, this is gonna be so embarrassing. I don't know capitals at all. I do not know them at all. Pretoria. Okay. London. Okay, we're not... Okay, let's go to... It's Canberra or whatever. It's not Sydney. Oh. Okay, let's go to DC. Washington. Okay, that's closer, but it's more over here. Mexico City. It's warmer. Okay, then we reach here, and I do not know any of these capitals. Havana. Havana is warmer. Okay. Okay, now chat can help me. What is the capital of Jamaica? You haven't allowed Kingston? Okay. Kingston is cooler, okay. Then what about... I guess Havana would be closer to Guatemala. Does anybody know what the capital of... No, try Bahamas? Yeah, but I need to know the capital. So, Havana is the closest so far. So, does anybody know the, is it Guatemala City? I don't believe you. Are you just fucking with me? Guatemala City is closer. Okay, then what is the capital of Belize? Does anybody know? Belmopan. Okay, no, Guatemala City is closer. Okay, anybody know the capital of Nicaragua? Oh, will you send the link here, Magnox? Managua. Okay, Managua is closer. Okay, anyone know the... Anybody know the capital of Costa Rica? San Jose, okay. Okay, it's... Okay, it's El Salvador. Anyone know the capital of El Salvador? San Salvador. What the fuck? San Salvador's closer. We have done all the... Wait, no, Honduras! What's the capital of Honduras? Thank you, chatter. At least I know where the countries are. What? Yeah, it was that. It was that. It was. Okay. Tegucigalpa. What? Bro, I already fucked that up, didn't I? Where's the Gucci alpaca? Tegucigalpa. 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 The butt thing is normal global, yeah. Slightly different. Anyway, we'll do the normal global though. Ghana. Fuck. Okay, Somalia. Let's go to Myanmar. Let's go to Cambodia. Let's go to Bhutan. Oh my god, it was Bhutan. Easy clap. You see? Easy clap. Anyone can do it. Based on an agency that was Spanishized? Okay. Interesting. Streamer luck. No, I know the countries. I'm good with the shape rotating. What have we not done? We haven't done GeoGrid. My favorite new doll. Oh, what was it? Oh, the Geodoll meme. Okay, let's see this one. New dolls. I love new Geo dolls. Which country am I thinking of? Okay. You have 7 guesses left. Okay, I'm in. This is fun. Okay, what country are you thinking of? Only the 100 most populated countries are in the game. After each guess, you will get a hint about how different US is from... Okay. South Africa. So continent is not Africa. The population is higher. It is coastal. Religion is not Christianity. Okay. Iran. Okay. Continent is correct. Population is actually higher. It is landlocked. Religion is correct. It's just the government is different. So we are in Asia, and the main religion is Islam. Population is higher, though. Turkey. Population higher than Turkey, and it is a republic. Average temperature is okay. Oh, it's a republic. Okay. And it's got a larger population than that. What the fuck? You saw Little Big last night and I would have liked it? I've never heard of Little Big. No, Egypt is in Africa. But yeah, it's the crossing. Well, the crossing is actually... Let's not get into it. I think I got it. This is tough. Massive Islamic country. Egypt is transcontinental. With higher average temps than this. So South Africa's average temp... Okay, so it's a bit cooler than that. It could be anywhere in Asia. Oh, but the chat gave it away. Okay, just so you know, Random Lazy Lizard Lounge, we don't if I wouldn't have been able to guess. Now I think this is the answer, but now like you've given it away, so I can't really like claim victory. No worries. So just best to like not help. But yeah, it's likely Indonesia then. I would have preferred to think myself, you know. Yeah. No, it's okay. No worries, no worries. You can chat. Don't worry, Random Lazy Lizard Lounge. You can chat. It's not a problem. But it doesn't say it's landlocked. No, it's coastal. So don't stress. Just don't help. So yeah, just don't help. But that's okay. Don't worry. We all make mistakes. And it's new. Anyway, we're going to be keeping this duel. I'll add it to my list of duels. Let's do the geogrid. Okay, it starts with the letter E, less than 1 million kilometers squared. Okay, no one's gonna get Eritrea. No one is gonna get Eritrea. No one is getting Eritrea. Okay, some people did. Fuck. In Africa, another E. Eswatini. Fuck you, man. Okay, too many South African... But, bro, too many fucking geo-nerds play this. Who the fuck knows about Eswatini? Into E. Population under 10 million. Equatorial Guinea. Okay. It ends with E. Suriname. Rare, okay, in Africa. Ends with E. Burkina Faso, Senegal, Mali, Mauritania, Chad, Egypt, Sudan, South Sudan, Djibouti, Ethiopia, Uganda, Malawi, Zambia, Comoros, Seychelles, Mauritius, Gabon, Benin, Togo, Nigeria, Niger. I'm just going Gambia. I'm just listing all the countries. Libya, Algeria, Tunisia, come back to that one. Population under 10 million. Okay. Oh, Guinea. Guinea, right? No. Doesn't work. Okay. It ends with an A. Gambia. Oh my god. That's not under 10 million. Okay, well that was bad. Let's just do the Seychelles. What? Oh fuck, I was supposed to do it in Africa. Okay, no, I fucked it up. I fucked this up. Hold on, no, I fucked that up. I was putting wrong categories. I was putting the wrong categories in. Hold on. Fuck, how do I'm redoing it. I can't. Like, I was fucking it up. I was putting the wrong categories and I was doing weird things. Okay. Do infinite mode? No, I don't want to fuck up my score. It's fine. No, it's fine. Okay, we'll enable infinite mode. It's fine. Fuck. Arabic is an official language. Area is less than 1 kilometer squared. Fishy fins, please don't help. Like, you literally said you were... I literally just said, like, please don't help. I thought we were done. No. I wanted to just get more guesses. No worries. Okay, you thought we were done? No worries, we weren't done. I'll have to think of another one, though. Because I can't use... Oh, but I can use Zimbabwe. Under 10 million, ends with E. Belize. St. Vincent de Grenada, St. Kitts and Nevis. Antigua and Barbuda. Trying to look for an island that ends with E. Bro, it blows my mind that New Zealand literally... It's fine, don't worry. Fishy fins, I found another one. Under 10 million, ends with E. Luxembourg, Andorra, San Marino, the Vatican. Switzerland, Albania, Macedonia. Cyprus, Malta. No. Okay. Arabic is an official language, less than 1 million kilometers squared. Okay. Palestine. No one's going for Palestine. I stopped doing spell check. We can still do some spell check. Okay. Arabic is... I just need to not look at chat, I think. In Africa, Arabic is an official language. Okay, this is just for Zenodo. Population under 10 million, Arabic is official language. Lebanon. Will you do it so much that I think I should add to the bot? Do you mean spell check? I mean, you don't have to add to the bot. We can do it today if people want to see it. If people want to see me spelling, it's pretty funny. And sure, we can do it today. Yeah, the bot is sick. Brilliant Drink made this bot. It's insane. Brilliant Drink also made this, by the way. Brilliant Drink's just a all-around class chatter. Brilliant Drink made this. I'll show you.
Israel to be an apartheid regime in 2021. Amnesty International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
Don't fucking stop me while I'm cooking, you baboon in a suit! The chef is in! About to give you a fucking Chelsea Green, you donkey! Donkey!
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to imply.
Patronizing. Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously you're talking about how both sides are fucking fine. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay? Who the fuck is this pink-haired twink? Dissolve the apartheid
So what would you like to
allow
see happen,
Palestinians. Do you not understand the English language?
It's great. It is really good. It is really, really good. Well done, brilliant drink. Okay. Last one. Entered E, population under 10 million. Let me think. Singapore. There we go. All right, we did that. But Estonia, okay. Mauritania has Arabic as an official language. Okay. I need your input as this since you are representing STEM majors. Okay. What's this? I want to do another GeoGrid. I love GeoGrid. I could do GeoGrid all day. I hate the discourse that tries to pit STEM and humanities majors against each other when they should be teaming up to bully the true enemies, business majors. Yes! 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 No, this is 100% true. Bro, STEM majors and humanities majors actually have a lot more in fucking common, okay? Like everyone loves to say, like, oh yeah, physicists, they always have fascist opinions. Okay, Albert Einstein, hello? Most physicists I've met have been, like, very left-leaning. It's business majors that are the ones that are like, no, I just literally want to make money. Which, you know, we all want to make money, but like, you know, no, this is true. So yeah, the only thing STEM majors and humanity majors should be doing together are bully, business majors, and make out. Everything else is a waste of time. Yes. True. 100%. What about a lib arts major? That's humanities. Okay, let's do another grid. Flag with yellow. Arabic is an official language. Okay, now we know Mauritania. So we're going for it. And it's super rare and epic. Okay, let's go. Population under 10 million. Arabic is an official language. Well, that's Palestine. Area greater than 50k kilometers squared. Iran. I don't know. What? Iran is smaller than that? Indonesia. What? We need infinite mode now. Flag with yellow, Guyana. North America flag with yellow. North America. Jamaica. I think it's just Jamaica. I'm trying to think. Belize doesn't have yellow. I mean, there could be like yellow in the small little minutiae of things. But I think Jamaica. Arabic is an official language? Oh yeah, maybe Indonesia doesn't have it. But I was saying Iran. I would have assumed Indonesia would have Arabic. Iran does not speak Arabic? Okay, then I'm just an idiot. Fine. Fuck it, dude. I'm just an idiot. Like, straight up. I just had no... I thought Iran spoke Arabic. What do they speak in Iran? As Farsi. Oh, yes, of course. But isn't the script okay? Farsi, yes. Okay, I am an idiot. I'm an idiot. Why did you not pick Sudan? Because I chose Egypt. Starts with the letter G. Population under 10 million. Gabon. The Gambia, but apparently the Gambia's got more. No, I think I fucked up last time. It is the Gambia would work here. No, but they call it the Gambia. Fuck. Okay. I need to... Okay. Yeah, okay. Gabon. Area greater than 50 kilometers squared, but starts with a G. That would be Germany. Okay, lots of people got that. In North America, population under 10 million. Go Bahamas. Maybe Belize? Okay, there we go. Area greater than North America. Fuck. Okay, now there's two options here. Well, we could just go Mexico, I guess. Actually, let's see how many people went for the United States of America. People are too afraid to do this. Rare. I love it. Everyone goes for the uncommon option. Okay, that's a pretty good score. Greenland isn't actually a country. It's owned by Denmark, apparently. Have you watched Smiling Friends? I have not watched Smiling Friends. This happens with Pokedoku sometimes, I've discovered. Yeah. You're not only playing the game, you're playing other people playing the game. Arabic speaking countries. Okay, I had no idea. Okay, so Iraq also like... Okay, so you got Jordan, you got Syria, you got Kuwait. Fuck, Kuwait would have been great. You have Qatar, you've got Bahrain, you've got Oman, Yemen. Okay, interesting. So it's Mauritania, Tunisia, Libya, and Egypt. Okay, that's interesting. I thought that like Arabic was spoken like more in this area as well. Like I would have assumed Afghanistan spoke Arabic as well. But that's because I'm a fucking idiot and I live in South Africa. Also Comoros. Djibouti is great because it has like 17 official languages. Well, it's not, doesn't count co-official as a minority language, so it's not technically official. So only the green ones where it's actually like official. Oh no, I had Chad work? Oh, okay, so it does work. Okay, interesting. Dark blue too, okay. Okay, so yeah, I had no idea. Good to know. Thank you, Zenodo. Okay. Traveler. I'd like to go from Papua New Guinea to Laos. Okay. Here we go, Thailand. Okay, we're not going to do it in order, but we will go Thailand. Okay, no, we will do it in order. Malaysia. Indonesia. Easy clap. Okay, good. Global. Oh, I did this already. Oh, let's do the food guess. I wonder if it's working yet. Bro, I just like... Why? Okay, hold on. Fine, I'll just open Edge. What about... Foodle? Food guess. There we go. Okay, cream cheese. sour cream, minced clams, Worcestershire sauce, lemon juice, garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper. Cream cheese, sour cream, minced clams, Worcestershire sauce. I mean, the Worcestershire sauce, like, I feel like it could be British. But, like, oh, actually, bro, this actually, like, I'm not even kidding. This looks fire to me. It's literally making me hungry. I love dips with any sort of, like crispy pita thing here. And I love specifically, I love snook pate, things like that. Fuck. I think this actually is British. Let's see. But I've never had minced clams. Cold, okay. Then it has to be American, right? Clams. Minced clams. Clam dip. Okay, I'm in. This sounds amazing to me. Oh my god, eggplant. I love eggplant. Tomato, onion, garlic, olive oil, parsley, salt, lemon juice. Okay, where's the eggplant though? Is this just moussaka? I can't remember where moussaka's from. Isn't it Turkish? Maybe it's just Greek, because we always eat it at the Greek place. Warm? Okay. Okay, let's say Lebanon. Raheb. Okay. Lebanese salad made of grilled eggplant. Okay, this is exactly my kind of food. Grilled eggplant is fucking amazing. Popular vegetarian dish that's now commonly found in Levant cuisine. My word. Bro, I literally, like, this sort of food is exactly my thing. Like, to a T. Eggplant. Like, anything to do with chickpeas. It just, like, I'm thinking about it, like, right now, like, oh my god, that is the best thing in the world. If it ain't drenched in oil, ain't tasty, bro. No. I completely disagree. This looks fucking incredible. It can't just be me. Okay. Lamb, fenugreek, cardamom, cumin, coriander, turmeric, ginger, garlic, onion. I don't know what fenugreek is. Onion, tomato, chili pepper, cilantro, parsley, lemon juice, water, salt. Okay, this is making me hungry. I think this is India, though. Look at that bread. I could be wrong. Cool, okay. But it's down from India. But it's pointing in this direction from India. Pakistan, Iran. Maybe this is Iranian? Warm? Still below, though. Like, why is it... Like, there's nothing below. What are you talking about? Maybe, maybe it is actually Iraq? Warm as well? Okay, I have no idea what this is. Salta. Like, are these directions just completely wrong? Maybe it's Saudi? Ah, okay. So Yemen or Oman. I see. Salsa, Yemeni food. Yemeni food, I guess. Yemeni cuisine. Okay, this is always ChatGPT, so I never read it, but like, this looks really good. Holy fuck, dude. Now this is making me hungry. Wow, that's really delicious. Okay. Let's see. Johnny Cornflake. Choose a country. Kyrgyzstan. Oh my god. Yeah, just choose a flag that has 2 colors. No worries. It's fine. We'll figure it out through this. Ah, that's the Vatican City. Didn't think I'd be able to get that, did you? Nah, it's pretty easy, to be honest with you. Just the keys. The yellow did help, actually. No, Vatican City. Do they only have Holy See? What? Well, this is Namibia, so we're fine. Namibia's got a sick flag. Okay, we'll do spell check. Stairs. That's got stairs. That's got stairs. That's got stairs. That's got stairs. Sick. Okay, are you guys ready? Oh god.
Grits, a noun meaning coarsely ground hulled grain, especially ground hominy with the...
Here we go again, chat.
Depose, a verb meaning to remove from a throne.
Okay.
Place, a noun meaning physical environment, space.
Okay, we're fine.
Spreadsheet, a noun meaning a computer program that allows the entry...
Okay, we're fine.
Agog, a adjective meaning full of intense interest or
Agog.
excitement, eager.
Okay, we're fine. We depose later in King of the Castle.
Inquietude, a noun meaning disturbed state, disquietude.
Yes, we will play King of the Castle today. I have a sub goal up. Maybe I'll lower it. Maybe I'll make it 15 subs. How about that? Maybe it's a bit too high. And then we will play King of the Castle. Let me lower it quickly. You won't be here? Okay, that sucks. There we go.
Inquietude, a noun meaning disturbed state, disquietude. The word originates from the middle...
Inquietude. Inquietude. Oh my god. HRT dealer? What? Okay, well, we reached it. I don't know why it's not playing. Holy moly. Okay, well, I guess we will be playing King of the Castle later. Let me play the alert for you since it didn't go up. Holy moly. And he's not even going to be here. Don't you dare play without me. I misclicked. Okay, when are you going to be here? We'll wait for you to play. When are you going to be here later? Oh, you're joking. Okay, I was just about to say, what? Yeah.
Wake me up.
There we go. Holy moly. Thank you. You want us to say thank you. The doctor is in. Exactly. Johnny Cornflake, thank you for the 100 bits. There we go. You see, I played it. Holy moly.
Koto, a noun meaning a long Japanese zither having 13.
Okay, so what we'll do is I'm going to finish this, then we're going to have Oni on to finish the thing, and then we'll play King of the Castle, okay? I'm playing King of the Castle in, like... Maybe we should play King of the Castle in, like, an hour, actually, because then we'll have 2 hours before the song goes live, and then I can play Quick Game. So maybe I should quickly finish this, and then Oni will only be able to watch for an hour. Maybe we'll... Actually, you know what we'll do is we'll in an hour, in 90 minutes, we'll play King of the Castle. How about that? I will say please wait for Daravik if you can. Yeah, we'll wait for Daravik. Thank you, Shvelma Heifer. Holy moly, a hype train incoming. He's been talking about it on Discord for weeks. Okay, we'll wait for Daravik. Hopefully Daravik can make it today. We'll have to fucking wait for Daravik. Fuck yeah, we can't do it without. Daravik would be heartbroken if we didn't do it. Anyway.
Koto, a noun meaning a long Japanese zither having 13
Koto.
strings.
Okay.
Dissonance, a noun meaning lack of agreement, especially inconsistency between the beliefs one holds or...
Fuck.
Middle.
Oh, you are here? You're just doing some computer work? In 90 minutes, would you be able to do King of the Castle? Would you be able to?
Middle. A adjective meaning equally distant from...
I hope so. Don't know for sure. Oh no. You told me, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you.
Binomial. A noun meaning a mathematical expression.
Okay, we've only got one mistake so far.
Kakapo. A noun meaning a large, chiefly nocturnal bird.
I was right.
Katabatic. A adjective meaning relating to or being a wind produced by the flow of cold, dense air down a slope.
Katabatic? What?
Sen. A noun meaning a large net with sinkers.
Okay. I went for sen. And okay. The French. Don't know how long it'll take to get my the files transferred from one client's computer to the other. Okay, we'll see.
Divan. A noun meaning the Privy Council of the... Efflux. A noun meaning something given off in or as if in a stream.
Okay, fine. Efflux. Divan. Sane. Okay, I was close. Kabat. Okay, this is not so bad. Okay, Bandle. No, wait, actually, we've still got to do the time guesser. The Toronto Maple Leafs. Are these cops or something? What the fuck is this shit, dude? Wait, oh, there's Toronto. Maybe it's probably on the main road. Like, probably IKEA. That old camera. It's 1994. 999, okay. I'm happy with that. Is this Poland? This is a recreation of something happened. Is this Poland? It must be Poland. Bro, if this is like not fucking Poland, I'm gonna lose my mind. Those are Polish flags. Don't do this to me, okay? Probably like fucking here or some shit. I don't know. Okay, 6 years off, recreation of Polish Battle of Kolobrzyk, in which Soviet and Polish forces captured the German. Yes, it is. No, that's supposed to be an A. Held city of Kolobrzyk. Not bad. Boys. Bro, that Santa Claus just looks evil as fuck. But we do have 2 of these flags. 2 of those. That's not helpful, though. Boys. Okay, what side of the road are they driving on? I can't even tell. No, this is like the... They're driving on the left side of the road. I think this might be Australia. If it isn't, I don't know. I'll be amazed if it's Australia, though. And it looks like it's like the 68. It was Australia. Street celebrations during the Summer Olympics in Melbourne. Okay. Okay, it was Australia. That was nice to know. Bro, I'm gonna fuck this up. It's some unbranded European country again. Get better branding. Okay. LTG link. Right, is this just gonna end up being fucking Finland? Fuck it, we know what, we go for Finland, okay? If it's probably gonna be Hungary, but every single time it's something like this, I don't go for Finland, I lose, okay? It's probably not Finland, but fuck it, dude. 2020. Okay, it was Lithuania, you see? You see? Finland's better to go for. Okay, I would have not have got that. Lithuanian. That's the old Lithuanian flag? Good to know. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. I have no idea where this is. I have no idea. Could it be Cuba? I have no idea. Could it be Mexico? Oh my god, it's Freddie Mercury. Welcome back, Freddie Mercury. That's literally Freddie Mercury, chat. You can't tell me otherwise. Although he probably was alive during this time of this photo. I have no idea where this is, and I just don't know at all. I think it's Cuba. For no other reason as to like think this looks like, I don't know, what? I have no idea. Let's fucking say Cuba, because also it's like surrounding areas. Fuck it, dude. It's Havana. Somewhere in Havana. In 1960 fucking 6. No, it wasn't. It was in fucking Lebanon. I have no idea. I thought Cuba was a good guess. Did anybody know this was in Lebanon, by the way? Did anybody know this was in Lebanon? Did anyone? They don't look Hispanic? I mean, for me, I have no idea. This one was difficult. Me? Okay, well, you're a freak, Moonboot. I did when I said the hat. Oh, yeah, with the tree. I did think Lebanon for a second then. But I didn't, like, think that too hard, you know? I was like, no, it's just a tree. Well, that really, you know, we're still surviving. That last one fucked us, though. Clever little bot. Okay, last one. I don't want to do King of the Castle without Daravik, but I do want to do it today. But we might have to do it tomorrow if Daravik can't play. But then we definitely will do it tomorrow. Like, obviously, like, I'm not going to be like, whatever. But would you guys be fine with that if we did it tomorrow if Daravik can't make it today? Because Daravik literally, like, has been asking about King of the Castle for a while. Like he always does. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. We'll see. They can't respond true. No, they can say yay. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? It's not gonna be that, like, do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel already paper thin? It's not that, but like, anyway. I have no idea. Or is this You Belong With Me by Taylor Swift? No shot, right? This way you'll see. You'll see. And you see. And you see that I'm the one who understands you. You're all along. You belong with me. You belong with me. It must be. Okay. It must be. It is! Fucking told you, motherfuckers. Who was doubting me? That was so generic. Bro, come on. It was just that, like, that thing there. Like, listen to the... Waiting for has been here the whole time. I've been here the whole time. He's like one who understands you, you know? See, you belong with me. You belong with me. Let's see with the banjo. Let's see the voice cover. Okay, I would have got it there. I can't believe I got that on 3. That's pretty good, dude. It's up there. Okay, holy moly. Okay, let's see this. Hold on. Guys have sent me. Okay. Okay, so chat, if Daravik can't make it today with the King of the Castle, then we're gonna definitely do it tomorrow. Okay, so don't stress. Alright, because obviously it would just suck if Daravik can't make it. Daravik, will you be able to do it tomorrow? Play twice? Bro, I just feel very bad because I said I would do it today, but like, literally, like, the thing is we can't do it without Daravik, you know? Would you be able to make it tomorrow as well, HRT dealer? What if Jason would get it? True. I wonder if Jason would get it. Yes. Okay, great. Then we'll do it tomorrow because then HRT dealer will also be able to make it and he's the one who paid for it. So, you know. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to do this casual geographic and then we're going to have Oni on to finish the Jenny Nicholson video. How's that sound, chat? It's okay if I'm not there, but I'd like you to be there. You were lots of fun. You're going to be a fucking grenadine. What's it called again? The grenadine. No, it's not the grenadine. It's the, what are they called again? The yellow ones? The... I may be switching my lines. The Grandies! Yes, the Grandies. There we go. You may be switching my lines. Okay, let's watch this. Casual geographic, and then we're gonna have Oni on.
Nani?
Slick back. That's what I said. Slick back. No, I'm a pimp named Slick back. Pimp named Slick back.
You see this nest? You want to know what built this nest? You don't want to know what built this nest. You want to know what made these bones? You don't want to know what made these. This bird's a buckbeak coated me to my mental stability. The harpy eagle's a homicidal hippogriff with the jungle census on its hit list. And a big reason is harpies having the largest claws of any bird. Not only do they have vice grip talons that could comfortably dap up a grizzly bear's paws, they say getting gripped by them is like getting caught in a Rottweiler's jaws. They're the national bird of Panama, but you finna be pantomiming once this Jurassic reject takes your breath. By crushing your windpipe, but by far the most out-of-pocket thing is what nature went ahead and did with their wings. Unlike most birds its size, harpy eagles have relatively short wings.
What the fuck? Bro, this is... Wow, some birds are incredible, hey?
I'm talking about if eagles were the NBA, this would be their build. But the short wings just means this life unsubscription service can duck and weave through the dense jungle to catch a body. Which also means there are very few things alive in the Amazon that a hunting harpy can't pack up, from monkeys and sloths, to armadillos, snakes, and porcupines, to other predators like ocelots and foxes. They'll also body other birds like parrots, and they'll even murk other raptors like vultures. But then, what even is a raptor? The answer might just surprise you. Raptors are what most people might call birds of prey, which is already a problem because there's plenty of other birds that'll have you preying. So
oh my god, Steve Irwin getting domed by a...
birds of prey, which is already a problem.
Wait, what is this? Is this a turkey? Was that Stevie Owen getting domed by a turkey? A cassowary, okay.
There's plenty of other birds that'll have you preying. So the raptor title gets gatekept to the birds with all three. A sharp hooked beak, a Jurassic-style pedicure and talons, and an OP sense of sight. So without a hooked beak but webbed feet, the demonic garbage chute misses the cut.
They're the most dangerous birds, really.
At the raptor lunch table because if it did, it probably would have seen that coming. But the whole raptor thing's a pain in the prostate, and it's because raptors, they're basically cats that can fly. You remember the cat video I made and how insanely convoluted the names got? Like how a black panther isn't actually an animal, a cat called a panther isn't actually a panther, a snow leopard is genetically closer to a tiger, and how a cougar pushing 220 ain't a big cat, but a cat barely a buck 10 is. Raptors are low-key the same, where the name raptor doesn't describe a family reunion, but like Black Panther, raptor is more like a description. But I'm gonna get to that. Now, the other problem with raptors is that nature basically bamboozled them. Of course, the ability to fly is broken, but it comes with hollow bones.
I'll be back in a second, I just need the bathroom.
Hollow bones aren't to keep the bird light enough for flight. It's more that pneumatic bones are filled with air and so give extra oxygen to fuel their flight. But it also means a broken bone is a career-ending injury for an avian, and as hunters, they run the risk of getting folded by their own prey. The compromise is, raptors have some of the most heinously creative ways of confiscating consciousness, revoking your existence. Whatever you want to call it, the bird of prey hunting strat is straight out of the pages of a mob boss's torture diary. And we can start with the secretary bird, aka Jurassic Park in yoga pants, named after the fact that, like a secretary, they'll connect you to the big boss upstairs if you give them the chance. They cancel prey by kicking them in the head until they flatline or just lie flat, and their usual targets are snakes. The combo of delivering multiple kicks in the time it takes to blink, and how disrespectfully accurate they are, all adds up to a 6-piece serpent assault where they spam a river dance on a snake's skull until it caves in, leaving the snake out of order like a reptile dysfunction. You gotta hand it to them, that's pretty metal. Actually, you should do the opposite, since the Kung Fu Crane can apparently shatter the bones in a human hand. And it's not just snakes, secretaries will go after things like cheetah cubs and baby gazelle. I think now is a good time to mention they can be an honest 4 feet tall, with a thigh gap no less. As you can see, they're liable to violate snakes and beauty standards, all while being one of the few birds with 2 pairs of wings, no Red Bull. This high-stepping battery charges with all the smoke, literally, because they'll gather around brush fires just for the opportunity to murk any small animal running for its life. Don't let the pretty privilege distract you. It's an African assassin chicken in thigh boots dressed like a recently divorced mother of 3. And they're not the only ones, because I'll be honest.
Dressed like a recently divorced mother of 3. True, dude. Bro, he's got the Afrikaans tunny haircut, okay? The Afrikaans teacher haircut.
I low-key forgot this bird existed. This is a Seri.
Wait, hold on. Changing my headphones back around.
It's basically a Latin secretary bird, but the real family tree flex is they're the only living relatives of terror birds. Yes, those terror birds. They might be less vertically gifted at less than 2 feet tall, but instead of kicking, Seriamas rather body slam their prey to death. The dinosaur time forgot will grab prey and slam them into the ground or against a rock repeatedly. They'll spam suplex as many times as it takes for the bones to break. And if you're too big for all that, they'll use the same sickle claw their prehistoric cousins used to hold down prey and disembowel it alive. So if you get targeted by a Seriama, you'll either get the Hulk to Loki treatment, except from a travel-sized terror turkey, eviscerated and violated while pinned by a weaponized toenail, or just swallowed clean like a Vorophile's wet dream. So far, we have a curb-stomping aggro bird and a mob boss build and terror bird final form. And we're just getting started. This is a kite, and before you ask, this was named after the bird, not the other way around. A kite is like the forgotten little brother of eagles and hawks, and like a kite, they catch bodies by hovering above the ground and waiting for movement so they can swoop down and snatch it. Wait,
kites are named after these birds? Oh my god. Insane.
They're pretty cool. They greet many of the insects that make life slightly less worth living. The 17-year cicada parade is basically their Super Bowl. Like the secretary bird, they too will gather around grass fires, and any animal trying to run from the smoke gets ironically cooked. But Australian black kites take it a step felony by carrying burning twigs and dropping them on patches of grass. An act of avian arson that got them another name: Firehawks. Apparently this is nothing new, with records of them stealing brands from indigenous cooking fires and dropping them half a mile away. There have even been scientific records of them dropping bread into water to bait small fish, and if it wasn't for this clip, I probably wouldn't believe it. You'd think an aerial arsonist airdropping Inferno in a country that has up to 60,000 wildfires a year would immediately get blacklisted. But no, black kites are protected because, once again, of course a felon with wings is above the law. They're also banned in Boston, but only because we all know Boston can't stand the heat. Now I have a whole video on owls, so I'm not going to talk too much.
Sports reference I didn't get.
This is the start of what I was talking about, because you'd normally expect a raptor to be related to other raptors. Instead, the owl's closest relative looks like a Muppet flashlight. What does that? Oh, I can't say that. Owls are predators on incognito, thanks to feathers that allow them to fly almost completely silently. Again, you don't realize how unsettling that is till you go to bed a family and wake up a single mother. They also have a satellite dish for a face and uneven ears, so even under a foot of snow, they can hear exactly where you're about to go. Owls are 100% the closest thing to cryptids with wings, and while they haven't murked people, allegedly, there's plenty of predators that do feed off unsuspecting humans, just like you, including arguably the worst predator of all, data brokers. There's a lot of data brokers that feed themselves by collecting your personal information.
Fucking got him, dude. Fuck. Okay, I have to know. Ethical React, when did this come out? It's recent, right? Yeah, okay. 7 days ago. 10 out of 10. Bro, fuck.
To the highest bidder. And it's deeper than selling your browser history to companies wanting to know what to sell you back. Some insurance companies will team up with brokers and actually raise your rates based on what you put out online. Cyber criminals can steal personal info like your social security from a broker. And if you've ever gotten one of those robocalls, I think you know who slid them your number. Yeah, the owls don't seem so bad now. Now, you can email takedown requests to these sites with your info, but 1, there's just way too many and you will get overwhelmed. 2, I don't have a real job and I don't have time for that, so I know you don't. But 3, even if you run the gauntlet, in a week it won't matter because it'll probably be back up there.
Featherless owl? Oh my god, stop. No, you know what this is? No, this is when Mexico is like, we've discovered aliens. They just put one of these in a box, dude. They'd be like, no, we've discovered aliens. I hate these services. You're just volunteering your personal data so they can have it without working for it. There we go.
You're up against a predator that plots incognito. So it's only right that you defend yourself with incognito, because incognito will scan the recesses of the internet for your personals and submit takedowns on your behalf. And if a company pushes back and refuses, because honestly, why wouldn't they? Incognito won't let up, and they'll keep checking to make sure you don't get put back in the system. And assuming you survive the aneurysm of finding out just how many people have your information, you can rest easy knowing Incognito basically puts you on a whitelist against predatory brokers. The number of victims of data breaches has gone up over 40% in the last few years, and if you don't want to be a statistic, make sure you go to incognito.com/casualgeo and use the code casualgeo for 60% off an annual plan to guard your private data.
Look, we'll let it play, but my rule is never ever buy anything a YouTuber is selling you, okay? That's my fucking rule, okay?
Some of the places your info is right now, your head would spin. Kinda like, wait for it. Yeah, there it is. That's what it looks like to get folded by a falcon. You see, falcons are cool, but they're weaker than eagles and hawks, so instead they commit to the fastest hitting runs on Earth.
Bro, the falcon literally Bro, it must suck to be used as a symbol for fascism. You're just like trying to live your fucking life and everybody's like literally like being like, no, you will represent like, you know, my incredibly fucking fascist like regime. So, you know, it's that same with eagles. Like, it must fucking suck, dude.
Literally.
Do you think I get bullied by the other birds and they're like, no, you're a fucking Nazi, go away?
Fastest. So falcons like the peregrine will start up high and dive, that's called the stoop, and once the flying derecho hits triple-digit miles per hour, they'll ball up their feet like a fist. So yeah,
There's
they
more so
really
eagles?
falcon punch their
Isn't
prey
the
in
Nazi one a falcon?
past tense. Didn't even give them time to duck. Not only that, but falcons also have a toenail tooth made specifically to snap spinal cords and send prey to the Lord like Sunday service, all while flying. The one-shot specialist has been known to snipe bald and golden eagles threatening their nest. And there was one time a snowy owl murked a falcon fledgling, so the mother falcon went and life-deprived the owl. There's a lot of ways falcons are built for speed, but the biggest flex is that they have the fastest processing
Nazi is a black eagle? Okay, I thought it was the falcon.
Compared to us, they see the world in slow motion. Falcons are dope, but because of them, we have to address the whole raptor thing again. Because instead of hawks, eagles, or any other bird of prey, the missile with wings is most related to parrots. So again, raptor isn't a family name, most of them aren't even closely related. But there are a lot of falcons, like the American kestrel. I like them because they're pretty. Small. The colorway ain't bad either. They also factory reset prey by stabbing them in the back of the head with that tooth, but you can't deny this psychopath's cute. The black-thighed falconet is the smallest bird of prey in the weight class of a sparrow, yet they also find a way to pack up other birds. The pygmy falcon is a nest pirate that often shacks up in the homes of weaver birds. Normally it's a good gig with the pygmies clearing out snakes and lizards, but sometimes they'll switch up and kill their weaver bird roommates, so there's that. But there's another falcon that might just be the biggest bird off of all, and it might also be the most underrated. Next to bat is the caracara. The caracara is a black Air Force parrot. Unlike every other falcon, they'd rather handle business on the ground. They live on honey badger timing, since they'll pull up to a carcass and bully bigger vultures out the way. The crested caracara is a special kind of klepto. They'll straight up mob other birds like pelicans and press them into vomiting their lunch so they can have it. Striated caracaras and a falcon.
They'll get pelicans to vomit up their lunch? Okay, that's insane, dude. I didn't think they'd go that far. Yeah, it's like, give me your fucking lunch, dude, right now. I know it's in your beak. Yeah, IDF coded.
Threat to minor safety. You know, raptor comes from the Latin word to seize or take by force. That's what this avian Amber Alert lives by. Caracaras will also link up with each other and form gangs and have honest-to-God turf wars. Even back in the day, they were on Darwin's radar. In 1830, he mentioned how curious they were, but also how annoying it was to live around a bird that'll steal anything that isn't nailed down. Turns out this affiliated delinquent of a bird is low-key the gifted student of the raptor class, and is even smart enough to solve puzzles for fun. Basically, caracaras are if the peregrine falcon and the secretary bird had a baby, but It was adopted and raised by crows and tutored by the OKEE on weekends. Just an overall underrated menace of a dinosaur, but also a hyper-intelligent, talented opportunist. Actually, I take that back. Vultures might be the most underrated. People assume something with the feeding habits of a casket is a pushover, and they do get their cookies taken by other raptors. But vultures very much can be about that life too, especially since black vultures often won't wait for an animal to expire. They'll put weak, sick, or young animals on a shirt. Some farmers know all too well. Sometimes they'll wait for a cow to give birth just to jump the newborn and return to sender. Sometimes they won't even wait and they'll move on.
Sometimes they'll just wait to jump a newborn and return to sender. What the fuck? Yeah, hold on. I'll be back in a second, chat.
Cow in labor and act like the world's most malicious midwives. Getting violated by vultures means eyes gouged out, tongue torn off, and they'll even break through the back door. Basically the booty warrior of birds, but unlike boondocks, this one's protected by law. From a surgical psychopath to a scavenger. Yet a bearded vulture eats almost nothing but bones, and they've even been known to swallow ones nearly a foot long. But once in a while they'll go after the living, sometimes in the form of airdropping a tortoise hundreds of feet to feed on the insides like a piñata. You know, mountain climbers were so spiritually disturbed by the beardy, they called it the bird of Satan. To be fair, they have a sclera ring around their eyes that fills with blood when stressed and makes their eyes turn bloodshot when running a fade. The Grim Reaper's working with a whole showering gun activated. I don't blame him, that is demonic character design. Also, a bearded vulture allegedly murked a man with a turtle shell to the head like Mario Kart, which sounds fake, but keep in mind, there's a woman walking around with scars from breaking a porcupine's fall. RNG can be a real ad. All that, and you still can't show me a bird with the harpy eagle's aura. We already mentioned the life-canceling claws that could probably crush your skull, which is why harpy eagles have a prey list of over 116 species. And that includes putting other raptors like Seriamas and vultures on shirts. Don't think for one second nature came out with this and stopped there. The African crowned eagle is basically the harpy of the motherland. Same survival revoking claws, and same short wings to make it a menace to monkey kind. And they're the only raptor to allegedly see people as prey, with reports of human child remains in nests and the infamous tongue child believed to have been packed up by an African crown. Honestly, any continent outside of penguin land has at least one of these eagles. Australian wedgetails go after kangaroos and dingoes, and their territory will enough to fade $1,000 drone on site. There was one time a wedgie fought a helicopter and won, past tensing a pilot in the process. RIP. The North American golden eagle has a hit list of prey in the 400s. But really their claim to fame is how they'll give goats a first-class flight to the gulag with no return trip. I'm sorry, this is so disrespectful. Look at this animation. He gave him an NPC death, gave him nothing but time to reflect. There's the Philippine eagle, which honestly mogs the out of everyone for no reason. But there might not be a bigger flex than the stellar sea eagle. You know, if this wasn't on camera, nobody'd ever believe you. It's one of the heaviest eagles on Earth with an 8-foot wingspan. It's an oppressive force in Featherface that's apparently been seen carting off seals. Clearly the meteor told him to take a sick day, cause dog, you're not telling me that's not a dinosaur. And low-key, they might go the same way. For all the harpy hate I was talking, there's no recorded case of a harpy eagle killing or even attacking a human. In fact, it's them not being afraid of humans that can get them put on a shirt by poachers. Add habitat destruction, and if raptors like them aren't endangered, they're at least in danger of being endangered. Which is why you got places like the Raptor Trust in Millington, New Jersey, looking after all kinds of birds from Ollie the kestrel to Virgil the turkey vulture. They got couples too, like Mariah and Thor the golden eagles. They're mad cute together. And of course, the symbol of America, Colonel and Uno. Uno because of the whole one wing thing. And even though they're technically not raptors, I even met Ray the Raven. You know what's crazy? He's in a cage, and he's in a relationship with another wild raven. Like, he'll even sneak food between the bars of his cage for her. You know what's crazier? His girl has a whole nother family in the wild. I usually don't rock with homewreckers, but I'm rocking with Ray. But like I said, my favorites were definitely the owls, especially this barred owl named Sunny. I think he liked me. Although the vulture's gotta be a close second, since they'll literally walk up and follow you around like a puppy. Oh, this isn't sponsored, by the way. I just had a good time and wanted to shout them out. So if you're ever in the area, the Raptor Trust in Millington, New Jersey, 100% recommended. But that's gonna do it for this video. Drink water, hug your mother, forget that. Shout out to Incognito for sponsoring this video. Shout out to the Pigeon Paralysis Demon for sponsoring Imagination.
Sorry, I missed the whole in a short daily dose. Sure. I have some food to eat quickly before we have Oni on to talk about the thing. Magamil.
Hello everyone. This is.
It's just about like, isn't it just about like Ludwig liquidating or whatever, allowing people to buy shares in off-brand? Isn't that it? Like, why do I need to watch that? Change into co-op. It's leftist propaganda, okay.
This is your daily dose of internet. This guy got a tattoo and revealed it to his mom before going on a plane.
What is that? What is that? Get here and show me that now, Josh. What is that? Is that a tattoo or is that fake? Please tell me that's fake. fake or is it real? Is it fake or is it real?
Wait, what is it? What is it again?
Is that a tattoo or is that fake? Please tell me that. Josh, what is that? Is that a tattoo or is that fake? Please tell me that's fake. Is that fake or is it real? Is it fake or is it real?
These people are trying to stop their furniture from blowing away.
No way! Okay. Oh no.
How does something like this even happen?
Okay, that's the best. Okay, that is the most embarrassing thing that could ever happen. You're walking your fucking daughter down the aisle and your pants fall down. That's some real like nightmare shit, dude. That is a like fucking fever dream. Nope, that's it. I would simply will myself to pass on right there. How do you even get your pants to fall down? His belt probably wasn't tied properly or whatever.
Go.
A driver went through a red light and the perfect outcome happened.
What the f are you doing, bro?
This frog ate a lightning bug.
Bro, dude, what?
Wait, do they flash like that? I've never seen fireflies or lightning bugs or anything like that, or any bug that flashes. Do they actually flash like that? That's sick. Not even 10,000 fireflies? No. Oh no, my legs! Fuck! Oh my god, killer whales, let's go. Killer whales are literally doing praxis, can we just say? They literally are doing praxis. I love them. Do you remember when Grimes tweeted, "Oh my god, I'm so proud of the killer whales"? Bro, like, bitch, you are one of the people. What side are you on, motherfucker? Oh my god, I remember that tweet.
I got splashed by him.
I just found out what a squirrel's tail looks like up close.
You are a class traitor.
You're about to not have a million either.
This is what vitiligo looks like in humans, and this is what it looks like when a cat has it. This mechanic was working on a car when his client got raided and arrested.
You ate a bee this morning.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
I love geese. Like, I love the thought of this goose just fucking harassing whoever was coming in or out.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Okay. Okay, fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. And then Oni, after this video, will you come on for finishing the Jenny Nicholson video.
Strap in, folks, because today I have some breaking news, a Mogul Mail exclusive scoop. Now, you guys know about a year ago, I made a company called Offbrand. And I made it with the goal of basically making events that I think are cool and also dope for myself. And when I retire, making events that are cool and also dope for other creators. And so far, that's worked great. A few months ago, we made the dodgeball event, which was massive. And then a week ago, I made Fast 50, which was a speedrunning event that raised over $250,000. Dude, thank you so much if you donated $250,000. That's a lot of money. But we don't just do events for me. We've done a couple events for other creators, like the Doug Shuffle-thon, which I think can only exist if you have Doug and Germa in a room together.
Whenever I see other creators that are really big, like doing these sorts of charity events, it makes me realize like how fucking insane Hassan's community is. Because Jesus fucking Christ, we literally like within half an hour had raised, I think, $500,000 for Palestine. Which is just, like, mind-blowing. You know?
Or if you take enough mushrooms to kill a man. And we made a huge event, or worked with Cutie to make a huge event, the Streamer Awards 2024. That was produced by Offbrand as well. So you get the idea. We've done a couple of big things for me, a couple of big things for other creators. Everything's working great. So why the fuck is the title of this video, I am selling my company? And the answer is simple. Because I am. But it's not what you think. Now, I was the largest owner of Offbrand. I put the most money in, and so, that's how corporations generally work. Whoever fronts the most capital gets the largest sharehold. But I thought to myself, the fuck am I doing with all this ownership?
Have you seen his latest TikTok? Oh my god, he's doing shirtless TikToks now? Let's go, boy. Is that the Ukrainian twink? Is this the Ukrainian twink, chat? I feel like it must be. It looks like him. This is gonna be insane. I'm very excited for this. I mean, this is probably the best marketing I've ever seen Hassan do. Ever. Wait, did Osnox make this last night? Do you know? Maybe we'll see. You do? Oh my god, okay. You made a poster for it? Oh, yeah. He's seen this, though. It was very good. Anyway.
Like, what's the goal? Is it so that when I eventually retire, I can cash out and get a big payday? No. I'm good money-wise. And I'm not just saying that to, like, seem higher than thou or whatever, or seem like a good guy. Genuinely, I've just made a shitload of money. Enough so that when I buy a $4,000 tungsten cube, I don't think twice about it. And to me personally, I feel like when you have that much money, you're good. I feel like I don't need any more. I really don't. I feel good about that. So who did I sell it to then? Did I sell it for money? And the answer is also no. I sold it for literally dollars. And the person I sold it to are the people who work at Offbrand. Because Offbrand has officially become a worker cooperative.
Sick.
Basically what that means is the people who work there, the people in this photo right here, the beautiful smiles, now all get a say and a vote at what happens at the company. An equal vote to people like me, right? It's not based off like who put the most money up and now I get to fucking swing my dick at the table. I have as big of a vote as like, someone who's worked there as long as I have who operates a camera. Because at the end of the day, what is my goal with Offbrand? 1, for the people who work there to have a fucking kick-ass time in a good life. 2, for it to last as long as possible. Because I know you've seen what I've seen, which is companies in the gaming world aren't exactly thriving, all right? They're dying left and
unbelievably clever as well because of like the space he's in. Like co-ops will work very well because of like, can you imagine if like other gaming companies were co-ops? Would work way better.
Right, and I don't want to just survive. I want us to thrive, and I think this is the best path forward for a stronger work culture, a happier work culture, and a more sustainable company. So that's the first part. Now, the second part is that events alone aren't really going to cut it. I mean, they're kick-ass, but they're also huge ways to, you know, maybe market some other things that you're making. And I'm not going to announce that I'm making a fucking chocolate bar or a hydration drink. I like making things that I like playing. And so we're announcing today that Off-Brand is adding a new vertical. We're entering a new foray.
Let's go.
With Off-Brand Games, a game publishing studio. That's what we decided to make. Now you might be thinking, I know what you're thinking. Oh wow, another fucking YouTuber who made a game publishing company. We're basically becoming like actors with alcohol. And Ryan Reynolds and all those motherfuckers who got like a gin and a vodka, except for with YouTubers, it's game publishing companies. But that would only make sense if I was doing this alone. And I'm not doing it alone. We have a new employee over at Off-Brand who is the director of strategy at Off-Brand Games, the game publishing wing. And you might have seen this guy on your YouTube feed before. It's Pirate Software, aka Thor. This guy's fucking like the guy when it comes to game development YouTube. I get his shorts basically ad nauseum, nonstop. I never skip a single one.
That did inspire the WoW guy from South.
His dad was the WoW guy from South Park. He was like a fucking hacker. You know Thor. I don't know why I'm like telling you who he is as if everyone doesn't already know and hasn't already seen all of his shorts. Anyway, Thor's a game dev. So basically every time we drop a game, not only will you have like that A24 feeling where like, okay, this game's good. Thor thought it was good. And also Ludwig plays it. So I guess that means something. But you know that the developers were treated right. And that's really important because there's been some controversy. I'm not naming names. Recently with some publishers where they don't seem to have the devs' best interest in mind. They have the money in mind.
Tell me. Who recently? Microsoft or literally all game companies? Could be anyone? Okay. He should name names. He should name names. There's so many. Okay. Every trip to a studio. Okay, fine. I thought it would be someone like I don't know, that was like more of an indie studio being like disgusting to game devs, you know?
With Thor on board, we are going to basically try to give a sample of approval where you can trust us. That's the goal, right? Now, it wouldn't make sense to announce a game publishing company without announcing like a game. It's kind of the whole point. And our first game is really fucking fire. I'm pumped to announce this. Rivals 2, baby. Let's go! If you haven't tried Rivals 2 in the beta yet, it is a very fucking fun game. And I'm not just saying that because I beat Shake Drizzle's ass when he was cross-faded with my nasty raster. I'm saying that because I am a guy who loves platform fighters, and I cannot think of a more fun platform fighter that I've played that's come out in the past few years. So anyway, Rivals 2, it's not out yet. It'll come out Q4 this year. But if you have not already, wishlist this shit on Steam.
I mean, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was leaked months before because employees were treated like shit. Pirates were done with the game before customers could play in the first place. That's why they shut down Yuzu as revenge. Oh my god.
It helps the game a lot. And I will try to get a few people in the comments of this video access to the game the moment it comes out. So just all you got to do is wishlist it on Steam. Drop a little comment about if you want to play the game, and then I'll kick your ass when the game actually comes out. And this is also the time to announce that we're looking for new games, man. If you are a developer out there, all right, solo dev, team, whatever, and you want to work with a publisher, and you feel like, you know, you like the events that Off-Brand has made, or you think Pirate Software is someone you look up to and you trust Thor and you want to work with him, or for whatever reason you look at my dumb ass and you're like, yeah, Ludwig, I trust that guy, then go to offbrand.gg/devs. All right, fill it out. I got no qualms. I know a lot of you guys are gonna fuck around with this form and ruin it, but that's okay. We'll sift through the garbage to find the diamonds in the rough. And if you are someone who wants to be a dev, like maybe you're in high school or college and you haven't really made a game before, make a fucking game, man. Like, seriously, make a game. And there's no better way to do it than with a game jam. All right. Pirate Software is doing a new game jam. Last time we did one, like over 1,000 people made a video game. I really think there's going to be like a golden age of young devs thanks to Thor and like just the message he sends that, hey, can you make a game? Yes, anyone can make a fucking game. It is just about doing it. Even if it sucks, making a game is better than not making a game. So join the game jam if you've never made a game and you want to. If you're working on a game, please reach out to Offbrand. You can also follow Offbrand Games on Twitter. Again, Wishlist Rivals 2. And that's the big news, man. That's the big thing. We got some changes here. I hope you guys are interested or excited about it. If you got any questions, let me know. I'll probably answer it on my next stream. But I'm going to keep this video under 8 minutes so you don't get any mid-rolls ads. And that's it, man. Thank you all for watching. I hope this kicks ass. And if it doesn't in a year, I mean, that's chill. Better to try.
That was sick. I will say, like, yeah, now he's the comrade correspondent. Like, making it Offbrand into a co-op, like, I hope that it influences other, like, content creator owned brands to create co-ops. But, you know, that's really sick.
Try and fail, then never try at all. All right, see you later. Goodbye. Have a good one.
Also, by the way, this is 100% Hassan's influence. I'm just saying, you know it. You know it's Hassan's influence. You know it is. Okay? Like, you can't say it's not.
Subscribe. Goodbye. See you later. Like my Geek Squad shirt.
So technically, Hassan did this, so we don't even need to give him credit.
I used to work at Best.
I'm joking. Okay. Hold on. Let me get Oni on. Oni, are you ready? Oni. Okay, let me call you. Okay. Hello, Oni, can you hear me? I can't hear you. Maybe it's me, hold on. Should be able to hear. There we go.
You can hear me now.
Yes, I can hear you. Oh my god, are you getting your singing voice going? And ready? Okay, keep it a secret for what you're gonna sing later. Okay, let me quickly get this the sync tube up. Yeah, I can't remember where we were.
Allow me to. Is this a safe space?
No.
It's not a safe space.
No, go. Okay, what? Tell me what the fuck you want.
I want to tell you a story.
Okay.
A story of despair.
Okay, click the link so I can give you more privileges. While you tell the story. Tell the story.
So last night, I partook in a Friday ritual that I do every now and again, where I just it's a very simple one. I purchased myself made it through the week, you know. Had a bunch of stuff to do this week. So, you know what? I was like, this week it's pizza time. It's I don't have coworkers, so whenever I have a pizza party, the pizza party's for me.
Okay, fair enough. You got yourself
purchased a pizza.
Okay.
I work on a little thing for Frogan. Spoilers for what that might be later.
Okay.
And whilst I'm working on this item, my stomach just gets progressively worse and worse.
Oh no.
Cut to 3 a.m. I am huddled in bed. Buckling.
Okay.
What I have to assume has occurred is that my cheese to fiber ratio was just like horrifically off. And it makes sense because I did have noodles for like 2 days in a row. And like there's some like tofu in there and there's some greens in there. But ultimately I believe that there was not very much fiber in my diet for the past 2 days. So I've been just getting blasted. My guts are in ruin.
You need to eat a salad.
I actually do. What I did do was I bought Gas X,
Mm.
and all this is on the counter right now. A laxative, a box of 90 fiber gummies. I bought bananas and an apple, and I consumed like 3 bananas and the apple.
Do bananas have a lot of fiber?
They have a relatively decent amount of fiber. I wouldn't say that it's just honestly they're easier to consume whenever you're like
Yes.
not or they're easier for me to consume.
You were
whenever
noodle
I'm not feeling
maxing. You were carb maxing and overdid it.
Yeah, I carb maxed and I cheese maxed, and then sometimes you max too close to the sun. So I didn't sleep last night, by the way. I slept maybe
Oh my god, no.
less than an hour. So come 9 p.m., whenever this thing is supposed to start for me, 9 p.m., I'm gonna be loopy, and I'm ready for it.
That's okay. I will have a glass of wine so I can be loopy just like you. How about that?
Okay. We need to figure out a duet. We need a duet.
Oh, you want to do a duet?
Absolutely. Yeah.
We can do just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. You took the midnight train going anywhere.
That's very white girl of you.
Okay, well, what other duet is there? You come up with a duet then.
No. That's fine. That's
it's the
fine.
only one I know.
Here's the thing. All of my 2 picks so far, you know what they are, or at least I think you do. Both of my songs are very white girl, so this is on brand.
Okay.
So
I've already got one pick so far. All I did was the if it wasn't for trucks.
That's gonna rule, by the way.
Okay.
I'm legit so stoked.
Do I only need one song or do I need other songs?
I think Doodle's request was for at least 2. So
okay.
And I think that a duet definitely counts, by the way. So you've already. I feel like you got that.
Okay,
covered.
sick. We can do that. We can do that. Don't
I'm supposed to duet
believing.
Bakamitai with Grimlow as well. I only know the first verse of Bakamitai, so if they want to do the whole thing, and I don't even know it that well either. I'm gonna flub it for sure, but it's for charity and.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I'm fine. I'm just also my throat is sort of blocked up at the moment, so I know I'm not going to be able to sing very well, which I'm completely fine with. I'm just going to have a few glasses of wine, and that'll be fine. Because the thing is, then I just won't care.
Sure. Yeah,
and I'll just sing.
Yeah, I'm raw dogging it. I
had to tell my parents. I had to tell my parents. I am doing a charity stream at 3 a.m. and I'm really sorry if I wake you up.
Oh no, your parents are gonna get woken up to Journey.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Lord. Oh Lord.
And if it wasn't for trucks. How did any teenage boy cut grass? Spend all summer saving cash. Down. I'm trying to get the twang. I'm not trying to get the twang. Okay. I don't know where we were on this video. I'm gonna actually go get a glass of wine right now. I'll be back in a second. Okay. But I don't know where we were on this video.
Around.
Do you know? Yeah, you could figure out where we were. I gave you mod perms.
Okay. I think we were chat. Do you remember? We were in I feel like we were in maybe I think we did this excursions moment. I think it was maybe schedule or supplements. Do you all remember? Chapter 12? Was it the one time only? What do you mean? Sorry, Red Mage, what do you mean? You ended after chapter 11. Okay, yeah, that's where I thought. I thought we were about at supplements. All right, I was spot on. How you doing, chat? So I'll plug it again at the end, but next Wednesday we are beating Baldur's Gate 3 on my stream. So, if you feel if you're suffering from Little Bear withdrawal on Wednesday, feel free to stop into the Oni Spumoni broadcast and watch me beat Baldur's Gate 3. My stream died last week. My internet cut out. And I'm pretty sure that's because I was uploading a Grimlow video at the same time as streaming, at the same time as recording. And my ISP probably cut me off because I was using way too much bandwidth. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But yeah. Okay. So Zenodo, I had intended on streaming the event from my perspective. That was before I've filled myself up with cheese pizza and started feeling relatively ill. So I don't know where I'm at on it. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm probably, it's not zero. The percentage isn't zero, but I'm going to say it's in like the 15% range on whether or not I'm going to do it. Like, it's going to be one of those attacks in Baldur's Gate whenever I take a swing and I expect it to fail. It's like, we'll just take our shot here. Oni doesn't have that dog in him, dude.
I'm back, by the way. Right now. I have no idea what you're talking about, but okay.
Oh, I was plugging that I'm going to beat Baldur's Gate 3 next Wednesday. And I was talking.
What time?
Oh, I'll be live at 8 a.m.
No. How many times would this be you beating Baldur's Gate?
Oh, this is actually only my second time. I've actually,
okay.
I've lapped. Okay. So I'll give you all a little, exclusive preview of what the video for Baldur's Gate is going to be about. I'm not going to reveal the point, but what I'll say is there is a no forgiveness run, which is the one that I've been streaming, where I rigidly follow a set of rules wherein if someone deviates from like my character's perspective, then they are permanently an enemy and we will never cooperate with them. And off stream, I've been doing a second playthrough where I am more cooperative, where if somebody like betrays my trust or something, I will allow them the opportunity to redeem themselves, which does actually happen in the game, and it's kind of cool. So
okay, interesting.
And this is for a YouTube video, so you can imagine what kind of themes would perhaps play into this.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I will be beating the game on Wednesday, and that'll be my second time. And then actually what I'm going to do, and this will be, a second Little Bear exclusive here. I'm going to go ahead and just continue playing my forgiveness run, the opposite run. I'm going to pick it up right from wherever I leave off, and we're just going to finish that one too on stream.
Interesting. I love that you're doing like a no forgiveness run and then a forgiveness run, but the exact same sort of path. I guess. Well, I guess you end up in different paths because of that, but you know what I mean.
Exactly. And where those paths lead, well, we'll talk about it in a YouTube video in 5 months or something.
Yeah.
I've been my roof. I've been having my roof re-roofed all week, so I'm done with the script for video 3, not the Baldur's Gate video, the video before Baldur's Gate. I'm done. Like, I'm ready to record, and I have not been able to record because they've been re-roofing my apartment all week. So hopefully they're done after this week, and I can start recording and putting together video 3.
Okay, good. You got a schedule. Okay, do you have any idea where we were in this video?
I do.
I think
chat helped me out. But
yeah,
we were at the end of chapter 11. So
okay,
if you wanna,
supplement. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so just let's do a little summary for those that weren't watching this. The reason Oni's here is because Oni's a fucking insane Star Wars nerd, and if you haven't watched up to this point, basically there was this Disney attraction that was supposed to be a live action role play sort of thing where you pay quite a lot of money for 2 days in what appeared to be or looked like a spaceship, but basically none of the fucking shit really worked. Specifically the role play aspect is quite detailed. What else could we really say with regards to it?
So it seems that a lot of what was supposed to make this hotel operate was a mobile app, and your mobile app would connect you
Yes.
with other characters that you were supposed to be interacting with based on 3 branching storylines. So there was the Rogue storyline, the Alliance storyline, or whatever the equivalent of the Alliance is. I don't actually. And then there was the First Order storyline, and Jenny wanted to get the First Order storyline, assuming that would be maybe the hardest to make a guest feel satisfied with. And basically, because of several bungles involving the Disney app, which has been notoriously shitty for years and years and years, and why they would staple this app for this hotel to this shitty app or whatever is beyond me. It has caused several problems, and basically, like, she wasn't able to ever be on like a storyline or interacting with a character that she wanted to do. And apparently this was true of a lot of other people that were staying at the hotel. So
yeah, and it was $6,000 for 2 days for 2 people, so that's $3,000 each, which is just like an insane amount of money. And the thing that was really cool was the food. The food looked super, super good.
That's
I will
the
say
only
that
thing that I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that looks really nice.
Yeah, it looked
You
really,
got
really
me in
good.
the Star Wars mood, by the way, because I watched the first 2 episodes of the new Star Wars show, Star Wars Acolyte, the Acolyte.
Okay, so you're in a Star Wars mood. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
Do you watch the new Doctor Who, by the way? I don't. I stopped watching like post, I would say like after, I think I watched the last season with Matt Smith, but not really as well. Like that's sort of when I was tapering off. I was like, okay, this is getting really, 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 really bad. You know?
I watched all the way up to Peter Capaldi regularly.
And now it's just like, no.
I watched Dr. 14, can't remember the actress's name. I watched her first season, and that first season was just kind of boring. Like I liked Yaz. Like I liked Yaz, and I liked the Doctor herself. Like I think she really got.
Apparently it sucks because it's no longer just like, it's like now it's like 4 doctors as well. Like it's no longer just because she's a woman. It's like she apparently it's just very annoying because like now they've got like she's got like 3 companions, and it's very annoying apparently just because they changed the entire dynamic because it's a female doctor, you know?
Yeah. And like I perceived them struggling with this leap or whatever. The new Doctor does look cool, but yeah, like I think the moment's kind of gone for me, you know? Like I think I've moved. I just don't watch a lot of television as much as I used to. I think like the last like big television show that I watched was Fargo season 5, which hey, maybe that'll show up in a video somewhere. Maybe we'll talk about Fargo season 5 in the context of a YouTube video I made. It's very good.
Yeah.
By the way.
I haven't watched Fargo. I've only watched the movie.
You can watch every season of Fargo is its own individual story. So you don't have to watch any other season at all. It follows a similar beat to the films, but you do not have to watch like all the other seasons. So I would say if you're interested in a good what do you call it? Prestige television show, a good drama with some cool weird dialogue, like good weird dialogue. I would recommend season 5 of Fargo. It's excellent. It is peak. That and for the leftists out there, Severance. Severance is like the best television show that's been written in the past like 10 years. It's absolutely absurd.
Okay, I have not heard. I haven't even heard of Severance. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
The premise of the show is, you clock into work at this building, and you are separated from yourself. Your brain.
Okay,
goes
that
through
sounds
a
amazing.
process called severance. Yeah, and while you're at work, you are an entirely different person who doesn't know what it is like to be outside of work. So you have 2 halves of yourself, and because people talk about that all the time. They're like, oh man, I wish I could just zone out for 8 hours at work or whatever, come home and never know what it's like to be at work. But yeah, chaos ensues with this notion of like, wait a minute, there's another self, and like, who do I know inside of work, and why does this person know me outside of work, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay.
It's like literally like the best science fiction television show like of like the past 10 years, the best drama. It's nuts. Can't recommend it enough.
All right, I will give it a watch. Okay, let's start then. Let's get back into the Star Wars Hotel.
Part 12, supplementary activities. These were getting a lot of attention online, so I had better address them, although they were a very small part of the experience.
Are you going or am I going?
Also, I tried
No, I pressed play already. You press play on your end, it'll catch up.
to dress like a Saja for this part. See, I've got the sleeves. They can't all be winners. So on Star Cruiser, there are a handful of filler activities that are basically intended for you to do in your downtime between other activities.
If I adjust
all
the
of the
volume,
activities I mentioned in this section are completely
No. No. It's all of the stuff like on the side that captions everything. The only thing would be changing the speed. That would increase for everyone. Yeah.
Okay.
optional. They have zero impact on the story, and you will not be penalized for sitting them out, which most people did. Some of these supplementary activities carried more hidden fees. Like they had model ship building as an activity, but you had to go buy the model ship kit from the gift shop, so I don't really get it. I don't know why you wouldn't just do that when you got home. They had a mixology lesson with the bartender called the Cantina Chronicles, where he would make you non-alcoholic versions of all the specialty drinks and then tell you in-universe lore about all the ingredients.
This drink would reveal if they had true intentions. So they would take a sip right before the deal, and after, if it tasted so sweet, you would actually lose the ability to speak.
Like a lot of the drinks had planets of origin in the Star Wars universe, or ingredients were like the eggs of a creature. I know one of them had venom in it, and then they would give you a little eyedropper of antidote to chase it with. Cantina Chronicles was supposed to happen at noon on day 2, and it overlapped with the theme park trip, so I really wanted to go and get all that sweet lore, but it just didn't seem reasonable. But then when I got home, I read online that a lot of guests did go out of their way to try to go to it, and on a lot of the trips, it was just canceled without warning. Like they would be sitting in the bar looking at their phones like, shouldn't the bartender be here by now? And then before their very eyes, it would be deleted from the schedule. I would have been so mad if I...
That's insane, because you spend extra for these like optional extras, and do they even refund you? Okay, go classic Disney, dude.
Something else and then that happened. So I guess I'm glad I didn't go to it, but it does sound like it would have been fun if it happened. Later in the life of the Star Cruiser, they modified the Cantina Chronicles to something called Spirits of Adventure. So it was the same thing, but the drinks were all alcoholic, and that version was $49 per person. So it's kind of unfortunate to me that they replaced a free thing with a thing that costs money on this all-inclusive trip. Anyway, then they had free activities, which were more like party games. Like they had one called Know Your Co-Pilot, and to my understanding...
This is a side note, but in the park, they have a thing where you build a droid out of like droid parts. They have like a conveyor belt of like plastic parts, and you actually like you see this little R2 that she's got back in the background, right? Okay, you in the park they have like a conveyor belt where you can pick out R2 parts and you can put together your own R2. And there's like a couple of different R2s, so like some will have like different heads and different limbs and such. That is the one part that like if I like. Yeah, I think it's like $100 or something like that. If I should ever find myself at the Star Wars, whatchamacallit, the park, I may.
I mean, like it combines all of your interests. It combines small little robot, cute little robot with Star Wars. If you don't know anything about Oni, Oni loves fucking robots. Dude. Not like fucking them, but you love robots so much. Sorry, that came out really wrong.
It's alright.
But yeah,
I was just gonna let it ride. You made it weird.
Yeah, no. Oni loves robots. Anyway.
Yes. One day I'll figure out a way to talk about Gundam, and my long-term goal is to get Hassan to watch Mobile Suit Gundam, Iron Blooded Orphan.
Okay, good luck with that.
We don't have to talk about it, but it's the most leftist of all the Gundam. So anyway, we can.
And to my understanding, that was like a Star Wars version of the Newlywed Game. There are sabacc card game lessons, and of course that hollow sabacc table in the lounge. The table is cool because it uses a Pepper's ghost illusion to make it look like there are holograms of your cards in front of you. They only had this one table, so it was usually occupied with a short line to use it. Like,
I don't even know what sabacc is. If you ask me what is sabacc, I'd be like, wait, do they put that in food? You know?
It's a fictional card game in the Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
There are 2 card games, Sabak and Pazak, and yeah, it's like Sabak is basically just like 23 instead of 21. There's just like there's cards basically, and then there's modifiers to your hand. So it's kind of just like a modified poker or modified blackjack or something like that. But
Interesting.
Pazak is like blackjack, except all of your cards are plus or minus, which it's like the suits are plus or minus, which is pretty cool. I actually really like Pazak. Shouts out to all my Knights of the Old Republic 2 heads in the crowd, or Knights of the Old Republic. I forgot. Pazak's in both of those actually. So yeah, shouts out to all my Knights of the Republic fans.
A swing set at recess or something, but I wasn't really trying to waste precious time doing a digital card game anyway, so I was happy just to see it. Later they ran a Sabak tournament. I had assumed before going that the Sabak lessons were there because some smuggler story moment involved playing Sabak against a character actor. That actually did not happen. The Sabak is entirely a filler activity, but if you win the tournament you get a big commemorative coin. I wish I had that big coin. It's just not fair. At one point, they set up an obstacle course in the atrium and had kids race the remote-controlled droids through it. They have Sector Set, which is Space Bingo, and if you win, you get the big coin. And then there are the infamous Ryloth dance lessons, where they teach you moves to the alien pop star's new song. Most of these are lame.
No, bro, they did not do fucking, like, aliens, like, line dancing. Stop.
Literally like shuffleboard shit on like old people boomer shit on like the on the cruise to the Bahamas type shit. Yeah, it's not great.
Holy fuck.
I do like that they themed it Ryloth. That's the planet where the 2-headed or the 2-tailed creatures are from. The one that's like the singer for the bar where you eat every night or whatever, that's her home planet. So they did theme it after a planet, after dances that they do on the planet. That's neat.
Gosh.
Twi'lek. I was trying to not use the term Twi'lek for like the 30th time. I know what it is, but I know that fucking Little Bear doesn't remember what a Twi'lek is from the last time I talked about it.
No, I don't. What the fuck is a Twi'lek?
Do you remember the alien woman who sings in the bar, the one that Jenny couldn't see?
The other one. Her. Oh, okay, not the one who was making the synth noises with the mouth. The other one.
The other one.
Okay, I see.
The one that looks more like a traditional alien with a really weird mouth. That's called a Rhodian. That's a Rhodian.
Okay, I see. Okay, I get it.
And not worth the money you've paid to be here, but as I said, most guests will not be doing these activities anyway. The way I see it, the schedule was pretty packed, and it had a lot of awkward 30 to 40 minute gaps between things where it would be hard to really know what to do with yourself, so I think these are to fill those gaps. Even though I was not interested in doing any of these, I had intended to try to make it to most of them to get footage so you could see what they were like, and even with those intentions, I didn't make it to most of them, but I felt like walking past and seeing them happening helped add a little life to the ship. I've never been on a real cruise, but whenever I've seen them on TV, they seem to always have old people doing Pilates by the pool and playing bingo, so I like that they have
I think we talked about this the last time we watched this video, but have you ever been on a cruise, and would you ever go on a cruise?
No and no.
Yeah, me either. I'm straight up
Like, I can understand the appeal, like, if I was old and there was an open bar, like I can get the appeal of like a whole bunch of friends. No, actually, even then, no. I'm like good. I'm fine. I'd rather go away to like a fucking cabin in the woods or something for a getaway or whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like if you need to get out, just like get on a plane, fly somewhere tropical if that's your bag, And
at least
it's face there.
You could drink at 2 p.m. with less hassle at a cheaper budget. True.
That's for real though. Like, yeah, all that money that you're spending on being on a fucking boat, like, I can't, like, dude, like, there's nothing more like, or less appealing to me than the notion of being locked at sea on a steel drum with a bunch of fucking Republicans for like 2 weeks. That sounds like abject misery. There's just no way.
You're right. It is just Republicans. Oh god. Or like fucking Hillary supporters, dude.
Yes,
Christ.
just like fucking neo-libs and fucking Republicans, like a whole boat of them. Literally nothing
And then they'll
sounds
all
worse to me
assume that you're the staff because you're black as well.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%, 100%. Hey, sir, can you get me another drink, please, sir? I'm not the staff, ma'am.
Bro,
Oh,
remember that
well, do you
happened on
know
that
somebody?
cruise with that lady? By the way, 100% landlord activity. Let's just say that, you know. But remember that happened on that 9-month cruise. The black lady who went on it.
The one that was, like, journaling it.
Yeah, she literally was like, people keep on thinking I'm staff. This is fucking insane. You know?
Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Yeah, that was so fucked up.
Anyway.
Yeah, let's continue.
I like that they have all this corny fake stuff to make it feel like a real corny cruise. I think that's cute. It was probably expected that most guests wouldn't bother with these, but that's part of why I think it's funny that they actually included them. So for that reason, I think these bonus activities are pretty charming, and they certainly don't take anything away. I'm sorry, because I feel like everyone was waiting for me to throw shade at Space Bingo, but I'm not going to. I think it's cute. Part 13, the schedule. You may have picked up on it by now, but the Star Cruiser's schedule was unrelenting. Basically, every minute of the day was booked with something, and if you thought the schedule looked full when you arrived, you would soon discover that new things are dropped into it on the fly. Theoretically. You could access it in your app, which you were expected to look at constantly, and most of the things on it were 30 minutes or less, so we were constantly running around. Even among positive reviews, I've seen countless people talk about leaving feeling drained, both physically and emotionally, which, in my opinion, seems like a bad thing. Day 1 of Star Cruiser, you can check in as early as 1 p.m., and the story ends between 10 and 11 p.m. The lounge stays open till 11, and that might be one of your only chances to spend time there, so you might want to. And we stayed up a little later than that so I could get ambient footage of the atrium when it was empty. On day 2, the activity begins as early as 8:40 a.m. But if you really want your money's worth, you ought to eat the themed breakfast, so you should really start your day closer to 8 a.m. God forbid anyone who goes wants to shower between days 1 and 2, wear makeup, do any kind of skincare routine, do their hair in the morning, spend time putting on elaborate themed costumes as Disney has encouraged them to do. God forbid anyone gets to their room at the end of the night and wants to talk to their room.
Can you imagine if you were like a full face paint alien trying to like roleplay for like the entire weekend?
Yeah, as Disney like advertised it as. Nah, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, you wouldn't even have time to like paint your face, even if your entire costume like covered the rest of your skin. There would just be no time to do it. Absolute insane.
Roommates about what they've experienced thus far. It's just accepted that everybody is going to have a sleep deficit unless there's some kind of automaton that shuffles into their room at night, falls face first onto the bed, goes directly to sleep, then rises in the same clothes the following morning and shuffles directly out the door again. So if you've gotten up at 8 a.m., you should know that day 2 runs all the way until 11 p.m. again. Day 3 is checkout day, and on the sample itinerary it says checkout is at 10, but it actually ended up being earlier than that. They assigned random half-hour slots in which each specific room was meant to leave, which could be hours earlier. Ours was actually one of the latest groups to leave at 9 a.m., but they started knocking on our doors at around 8 to make sure we were actually awake and getting ready, because they have a really short turnaround to flip the rooms for the next crop of guests at 1. Again, this doesn't feel very luxurious. I don't think I've had this happen at any other hotel I've stayed at, ever. Another thing is,
Yeah, like, you know, let me know if it's different in like European countries or where you're from in South Africa.
No, you
but
don't knock
typically-
on guest doors ever, dude. Like, that's very weird
First
to wake
of all,
them up.
that. Second of all, checkouts at noon, right? Like that's like
Yeah,
that-
like I
at
think
least
11 or something normally. Yeah.
for you.
Or like,
Okay,
I don't know.
yeah.
I just have never really stayed in hotels, so I wouldn't
Oh,
really
really?
know. No, not really. I
Okay,
mean,
yeah.
like, it's not... you know, whenever I've gone overseas, I've stayed with family or friends. I haven't, like,
Okay,
actually... I mean, that saves you a lot of money. Like, the accommodation
for
is
sure.
normally the most expensive thing on a trip, you know? But yeah.
I've got an online friend that's moving to Japan, and I'm waiting, like I'm just like, get it done, man, because like I need to stay at your apartment. I can't be paying $1,000 to go over there, man. Yeah, he guest spots in the next video, so I keep plugging my shit. I
No,
feel
it's
like a
fine. You can
salesman.
plug all your shit. Don't worry. I don't mind.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
But yeah, no, here in the States, it's generally noon is the checkout time, or 11:59 even. So yeah, it struck me as weird as One, knocking on my door, like good way to get something thrown at you, by the way, that early in the morning.
Yeah, it's just really
two,
weird.
To be
it feels more
shuffling
like
me
a
out the
school
door.
camp.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Strange. Anyway, the last thing I want to have happen on a vacation, I can tell you that much.
Really like themed environments, and even though I didn't find the environments exceptionally detailed, there were some spaces on the ship I might have liked to hang out in longer to absorb the atmosphere. As I said earlier, I thought the lounge was really cool, but I only went in there twice, and neither occasion exceeded 15 minutes. We always had to guiltily run to it, order a drink, and try to chug it before we had to get up and sprint to the next thing on our itinerary. Because on the Star Cruiser, time is very literally money. So on one of our brief visits to the lounge, we ordered some of the bar food, including the plate of beautiful cheese balls, which I love, the ones that arrived in the cloche full of smoke, and we didn't even get to finish them. If anyone can finish a cheese ball, it's us, but nope, we were already late for lightsaber training, and we had to run there drinks in hand, just like the Jedi of old. I barely even managed to get footage of that space bingo. It was happening literally while we were trying to eat the cheese balls, so I would like stand up and sprint to the other room, film some bingo, and then sprint back and keep shoveling cheese into my mouth. Everything moved at a breakneck pace, and I don't mean that as a compliment. It's not the kind of fast pace that feels thrilling. I would describe it as frantic. And
yeah, like worrying that you're gonna like miss out on things. Like, yeah, that sucks.
I genuinely like. Obviously, there's a lot of like, there's a lot of lack of foresight going on in this, and that's kind of like the whole theme of the video. But like, particularly as it pertains to like, people's notion of vacation, like what's the one thing you don't want to be on whenever you are vacationing? A schedule. Like, I mean, maybe there's some freaks out there who are like,
I guess this is slightly different. It is just like a 2-day thing, and it's like specifically, I don't know, I don't quite agree like you should treat this like every other vacation, you know what I mean? Like there has to be at least some sort of schedule, but like the way in which it's like set is like terrible. Like could have been done in a much better way, you know?
Yeah, like extend the events to like an hour or something like that, and like shorten. I mean, there's the whole like, what storyline are you on or whatever. Maybe just allowing people more agency to directly choose their storyline so that they can choose where they want to be while they're playing this like, role-playing game. I don't know, man.
I agree.
You couldn't get me to do this anyway for like the price tag. And I mean, I definitely would if money was no object, but I would feel the same sort of feelings that Jenny is having, where if I missed out on something, there's just that immediate, what's that, sunk cost fallacy thing that kind of sinks in or whatever?
Sunk cost. Yeah. Like, it does... Gosh, it is just, I think this would have worked so much better if Disney just wasn't, like... I feel like if they'd made this 3 days or 4 days, like, and everything was a little bit more spread out... And that would still, I feel like they'd obviously still make money off of that. That's the thing. Like,
sure, yeah. Just like lower the expectations, or drop the price first of all. Maybe I don't know. Like we just watch the video and let Jenny hypothesize on how this like train wreck could be fixed. But yeah, it's like it goes to show how flubbed this thing is that whenever you try to think about screwing a wheel back onto this like rickety cart of a failed experiment, another wheel, like 4 wheels, like pop off elsewhere on the cart. It's just it's a mess.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, we can
Yeah, let's continue.
What is ostensibly sold as a vacation is not ideal and is very mentally taxing. I think one could have had a decent time hanging out on the ship and soaking up the ambiance and ignoring the gameplay entirely. In fact, I think most adults would happily fall into that category because I think they would surely find the simplicity of the gameplay pretty unstimulating. And whenever the itinerary gets posted anywhere online, everybody's first question is like, well, are you allowed to just miss stuff on the schedule? And the answer is, technically, yes, but practically, no. By this, I mean, you're not in high school. You could have a full schedule on your phone and simply not show up for any of it.
They get to choose who they want to interact with, or they get to choose to sit and watch. So there's so many different ways to engage. You don't have to participate if you don't want to.
But remember, the immersive roleplay element was Disney's entire justification for jacking up the price so high. So if you're gonna pay to go and not do the gameplay, you might as well just throw handfuls of cash down your garbage disposal. This is like asking, can you go to your local theater and buy 20 movie tickets only to sit in the lobby for 2 days straight? You probably can, but it would be really weird. But if one goes to the Star Cruiser and does participate in the gameplay, they might be sort of miserable because they'll be running on too little sleep, never have a moment to relax, and not necessarily feel fulfilled by the events they do attend. And of course, there was no transparency about which events might be cool and have some kind of special effect or interactive element, and which events were just short story tableau which you would witness from a middle distance over a sea of other guests' heads, unless they started without you. I personally really like an active vacation. I like a theme park trip, an excursion around a city, a museum, maybe an obstacle course. I'm not a spa person. I'm not a lie by the pool person. I'm not a get in the pool person. I'm not a pool person. I don't like pools. I can't swim. This was a bad example. My point is, I didn't think I would be easily exhausted by an experience like this because I'm usually well prepared to be on my feet and doing exciting things all day on little or no sleep. I mentioned that our cabin was really convenient to the dining room. I also mentioned that I didn't have much of an appetite by dinner on day 2, and I kind of buried the lead on that. Truthfully, I felt really run down by that point in our trip. I actually got up from our table in the middle of dinner and ran back to our room because I thought I was going to throw up. And then when I got to the room, I was like, oh, no, I'm not. That's not what this feeling is. So I just kind of like stood there in our doorway, like enjoying that the room was quiet. I thought about taking some Tylenol, but that wasn't what was wrong either. I was just really exhausted. So yeah, instead I just ended up standing in our room for a while and like staring at my own reflection in the mirror of our tiny bathroom, and I gave myself a pep talk like, okay, it's the last night. I can't miss the finale. It's just a few more hours. And then I kind of like rallied and went back.
This here, the description that she is describing right now. This is the agony of the creator. Like, this happens no matter what creative field that you're in. There will come a point where, because like obviously she's like trying to like document this whole experience for a forthcoming YouTube video or whatever, and like that need to just rally at the end, just like, all right, lock the fuck in. It's only like 2 more hours. Like that is like me at like 2 a.m. Premiere Pro open, like struggling to like put clips together and add PNGs and add effects or whatever. I don't know. I commiserate with this particular part of the video more than anything else. It's just like, all right, just got a little bit more, guys. We just got done, okay?
Yeah, and it does just sound like it was just like way overstimulating. Exhaustion. Yeah, and like you get super overstimulated. Like I've had this experience before. When I've been overseas, when everything just felt like fuck. Like the buildings are too fucking tall. There's no mountain. I've had that experience before. You're just like fuck, and you just go back to the place where you're staying, and you just chill there, and you're like, I just don't want to move for a bit, Anyway,
I had this feeling at Walmart once, and this is whenever I realized that I was like subject to like anxiety attack. And what was happening was we were just grocery shopping, but it was a busy day. It was like a Saturday, and it was a Saturday like midday, which obviously, on the weekend or whatever at Walmart, like literally like the biggest grocery in America, you can imagine how packed a Walmart is. And basically every single aisle had like 7 people moving at the pace of a snail's shit rolling off its ass. And like I just couldn't get around to like get any particular object off a shelf, and eventually like it was I felt myself start getting flush and frustrated, and I was like,
I would have just left.
Do anything.
I would have left.
I did. I said, Stephanie, here's what I need. I'm literally going to go outside. I think I'm about to have like a breakdown or something. And she was like, sure, go ahead. Like, go, like, I'll meet you at the back of the car. And she was perfectly accepting of it. It was perfectly fine. And she was like, what happened? And I was like, I think I just had a panic attack. The thing is like, I'm not really like subject to those, or at least I thought I wasn't. And that was like one of like the first times where I was like, it's too much. It's too much. I can't move anywhere. And there's people everywhere. Like I can't, yeah, anyway. I
know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. And I feel like that's probably a little bit of what she is also suffering from in this particular part of the video. Anyway, we can continue if you'd like.
Yes, let's continue.
To dinner. I'm just glad this happened on our second night, so I didn't miss a second of the dinner show on night 1. But anyway, I hope from what I just described, you said to yourself, that sounds like a really weird thing to have happen on a luxury vacation experience. Because it is. I have never had that happen before or since, while working, while traveling, anytime. The trip just like broke my body in some unfathomable way. And like, we didn't even utilize every scheduled minute of our trip. We had the latest wake-up time on the final day. On day 2, we slept in a little and had a full breakfast. And we didn't even really drink. Like, there were a lot of cocktails I wanted to try because they were themed. But I think I had 2 over the span of the first day and 1 in the afternoon on the second day. And then I just didn't have time for any more. So I think all things considered, we were a little better equipped to handle this than others might have been. And it still ran us ragged. I really can't imagine trying to do Star Cruiser with little kids, or if you yourself have any health problems. Like, you could,
I think,
and you
like,
accept that you were going to miss
the thing is, and this is the issue with this whole thing for me, is like, this is not something designed for kids 100%. Like,
no.
It just, fuck, dude. Can you imagine, like, fucking crying kids as well? Oh, God.
Especially if they're like, if they're trying to engage, like, if they're like 10-year-olds, you know, where
you know
like,
that they're not gonna fucking remember it as well, and you're just like, shut the fuck up. Like, why are you here? You're not gonna remember this shit. You know, you don't even like Star Wars that much. You just think you do. Okay.
Listen, I know I like Star Wars.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, yeah, but like, you know,
I'm built different.
Yeah.
No, I know what you're saying. Like, if you're just trying to take your kid to the cool Star Wars themed hotel or whatever, and you're trying to run them around or whatever, they're not going to remember all this bullshit. And how could they? It's not even like you're given an opportunity to make a memorable moment whenever your like schedule is broken down by the half hour like a fucking job.
Gosh. Anyway, let's continue. I'll press play.
To fit in breaks.
Oh, there we go, you got it.
Here again, if you don't participate in something, you're throwing away $2 per person per minute. So here again, the price becomes an issue.
This is the new Jenny vid.
If cheap, or even cheaper, it would be way easier to say, just pay for the trip, do what you like, miss what you're not interested in, and you can always come back and do what you missed. But for what it cost, that was an entirely unreasonable suggestion. Part 14, the excursion. So, like many real cruises, this experience has a shore
10 a.m. is too early for a drink, Joshua something. Joshua something comes in every single day asking if it's too early to have a drink. It's too early for a drink.
Excursion.
Well, hold on. Joshua something, what line of work are you in? What's your schedule looking like? If you just listen, you just got off work, man. If your schedule's like 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., you have that drink. If your job is 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., absolutely not. I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I've been to the last call at the bar at like 3 a.m. before because like 4 or 5 a.m. Because my day off was, you know, I worked like third shift or whatever. It was my day off. I don't drink anymore, but I at one point I did. Anyway.
All right. I don't know. We haven't a response, but let's continue.
Is the
Yeah.
universe planet name for Star Wars Land in Hollywood Studios. So on day 2, you have an excursion where you take a ship down to the planet. I'm trying to tell you that you take a bus to the theme park. Not to be a hater, but I actually think it's kind of stupid that in the meta-narrative, a luxury cruise line or whatever intentionally go to Batuu. In universe, this location is supposed to be a backwater planet ruled by crime lords with blaster holes all over the walls and an active military presence. They try to make an excuse by saying the Halcyon took its maiden voyage here back when the planet was nice, but I don't buy it. I understand that we have to go to Batuu because that's what they already built for the theme park, but I personally think it would have been more immersive if they had pretended they were taking us to someplace more touristy, like Naboo or Canto Bight, or maybe even Endor as a reference to the original Star Tours. And then in the story, we could be derailed by a resistance mission, or maybe the ship comes under attack and we're forced to stop in Batuu for repairs or parts or something. And the cast members could act all apologetic about the change in route and say
She's
things
right.
like, if you do decide to go planet side, please be cautious. This is a very rough planet. I don't know, that just seems more exciting to me, and also like an easier way to tie in gameplay missions. So this was another aspect of our grueling schedule. We were supposed to catch our shuttle to Batuu at like 9 a.m. I think they just randomly assigned different times to different cabins to try to keep the line from backing up too much because they only had like a couple buses. But the story hadn't ended until like 11 p.m. the night prior, and we'd gotten to sleep even later, so I wasn't going anywhere at 9 a.m. So this was the only time we just defied the schedule. We slept in a little longer, we got breakfast, and we were like an hour late. And it turned out it didn't matter. In fact, by taking the shuttle at 10 a.m., we were able to walk on with no line. There was a ton of discourse online about the shuttle. Everybody was roasting it because they found out through leaked images of the exterior that the shuttle was a box truck. And I guess there was some perceived indignity in putting high-paying guests in a box truck. To be quite honest, I don't understand that at all, and I think it's kind of stupid. Like, we all knew it wasn't going to be a real spaceship, right?
Yeah.
So it was obviously going to be built in some kind of vehicle. So who really cares what kind of vehicle the themed seating area is built inside of? If they had instead scraped the innards out of a school bus or a limousine to build the exact same passenger compartment, would that make any material difference? So no, I couldn't care less that this shuttle was a box truck. Anyway, you go inside and it's themed.
I appreciate that whenever she points out stuff like this, because that's the kind of like annoying shit that I hate in like in any sort of like actual critique of like a product or a film or a
yeah,
video
like you
game
wouldn't
or anything like
know.
that.
It's something like
Yeah.
completely like you wouldn't know, you know. So
Yeah. And look at how cool this looks on the inside. Like, I mean, if you are a Star Wars fan, this looks cool. This looks like the inside of a Star Wars ship, and it's the only thing you see. So like, why the fuck would you
it just
care what the
reminds me
outside
of like the a metro, but like train. I'm not even kidding. Like it's not that surprising to me.
Does.
It's
Yeah,
just
okay. Sorry. This is like whenever Hassan talks about like white blonde women being exotic to him because he's from Turkey. For me, seeing like well-maintained, clean public transit, this is exotic to me. This is new. This is different. We don't have this.
I mean,
I'm
we
in
don't have
North
it
Carolina,
either.
man.
We don't have it either. I've just been on because I've been overseas and like Madrid.
Yeah,
It just needs windows and otherwise it's just a normal metro to me, except for the bisexual lighting. There'd be like bright fluorescent lights. Other than that, like it's fine.
Yito, man. Sliding doors, you can't. All right, let's continue.
To look like a little spaceship. I had heard they'd be using more simulated window tech, but they opted to instead not have any windows. I won't roast them too hard on that because I think having simulated moving windows in a randomly jostling box would probably make everybody puke all over each other. They do have a spaceship sound play and lights flash when the engines kick on, which I thought was kind of cute. But I'm going to be honest, I was disappointed by the shot.
Okay, this is a tiny thing,
Mm-hmm.
but like basically anytime Jenny Nicholson goes to any sort of theme park at all, yes, this emote right here, whoa, yeah, this is her every single time. Watch any fucking video of her at a theme park. She's always like, oh, wow, and I love that
chesting
about her.
all the time.
Yes. Just 24/7 bat chesting. And I appreciate that because guess what, motherfucker? I'd be bat chesting too. And I ain't ashamed to feel how I feel. I just like allow yourself to have a little fun. It's okay to be a little cringe and bat chest about the thing
She
that
is
you
a
like.
peak millennial. I love that. I actually love that.
Yes.
Like sometimes it's completely fine to like you know, it's a whole thing of kill the part of you inside of you that cringes, not the part that's cringe, you know? Anyway. Whoa.
And here's why. I had heard from promo materials that it was going to be driven by a droid, which I guess canonically it is, but I had wrongly assumed that we would have a little window through which we would see a sliver of cockpit and then the head of a droid pilot. I wasn't expecting much, probably not a full body figure like they had in Star Tours, but they could have at least done like a head on a stick that could raise and lower and swivel side to side. We would only see a little bit of it from behind anyway, so it wouldn't need that much detail. A good example of this kind of thing is the King Kong ride at Universal Studios. They have animatronic drivers in every truck. Actually, they have a whole cast of different animatronic drivers. They all have different names and different personalities with different dialogue. It's crazy. But no, instead in this shuttle, they have a little square area that looks like it should be a window to a cockpit, but it's opaque and doesn't open. We hear the droid that's driving talking over the comms system, and there's a little plaque indicating that if we could see him, this droid would look like Rex from Star Tours, but we never do see him. It's so sad. I'm sure they logistically could have put a droid in there, and I'm sure some Imagineer suggested it, and then corporate decided they would just rather not spend the money to do it. And that is not an attitude I want them to have for an experience that costs this much. I feel like this is just another one of those relatively small touches that could have gone a long way. Upon arrival, you disembark into this little tunnel that's blocked off for only Star Cruiser guests, and in the tunnel they have a kind of concierge setup, so you can grab free water bottles, and in our case free loaner umbrellas because it was pouring rain.
Imagine if you're staying at a fucking shit hotel for 2 fucking days, and like the only cool thing that you really actually get to do is go to a Star Wars theme park and it fucking rains. This shit would suck ass, dude. I would be ready to fucking end it all. Like $3,000 like down the fucking drain to get pissed on in the rain while I'm trying to have fun in my Star Wars town. Get the fuck out of here. It'd be a wrap for me. I'd be done.
Gosh.
So they gave us umbrellas. Not so bad. No! No!
Oh my god, and it's really bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
it's cold now too. They allot a good chunk of time for the theme park. You're meant to amuse yourself there.
This is kind of a side note, but also a cold rain in Florida does feel really good though. Like, because it's so swelteringly hot in Florida all the time. Whenever it does actually rain and you've been outside for any amount of time, it actually does feel like the fucking like tears of God.
I guess that's one thing I
They're
never
into
really
around-
thought about. It's like the thing is, it's just the norm in the US to just have aircon. Like
Yeah.
so, you know, like I've never. I mean, like the house I live in now, like there isn't aircon installed in the one room, and that's because it was like the room that the people who built the house, like that was where their baby slept. So they had it had temperature control for their baby, but like other than that, like I've never seen aircon in people's houses here really, which is interesting.
I have the air conditioning unit. I've complained about it several times, but I've managed to adjust the gain on my microphone such that it is not a problem. But the air conditioning unit is very loud and basically right outside the door to my study. And hilariously, it does nothing to cool the room that I am in. Because I have 2 computers running constantly in it, and usually a game console as well. But what was I going to say about? Oh yeah. No, a lot of the buildings in Disney's like theme parks, like basically all of them are air conditioned. The ones that have like indoor line waiting, all of those are air conditioned as well. But oftentimes, because there's like, you know, several hundred people like filtering through those at like, you know, like breakneck speed every day, it still gets really muggy in there. Like past like noon, whenever like the sun's in like, you know, the middle of the sky or whatever, it still just gets muggy. Like and it's unavoidable. I've been to Disney World, and on a day where at the end of the day, like right as the sun was setting, it started to rain, and I was like, this feels incredible. This is like and like I had an umbrella, didn't open it. I was like, don't care. Let it all come down on me. I'm good.
Gosh, I bet you Tiffany's like aircon is the entire reason why Florida can and does exist.
Dude, if air condition if your air conditioning unit doesn't work on your car in Florida, you
just don't go anywhere.
No, well, what I'm saying is, if you're trying to sell it to somebody, you can get a nice car real cheap if you don't need air conditioning in Florida. You can just drive it elsewhere. You can get a nice car and unfortunately it also will have it'll have saltwater damage and such. So it's like the air is like has higher salt content, so it's more likely to rust. But And I mean, you're the physicist, and yeah, you probably know a little bit about chemistry, so you could probably explain that process a little bit better than I could. But yeah, if you want to buy a cheap car in Florida, buy one without AC and fix it yourself. Maybe you can come up on a deal. Anyway.
Good. That's a pro-life tips from Oni Spumoni.
Yeah.
Anyway.
This is actually true even up to North Carolina. Like it gets really hot here. So yeah, if the AC unit doesn't work in a car here, it usually shaves off a couple $100. Anyway.
Yeah, chat, go to Florida right now.
And the latest you can stay is 4.
Chat, go to
In
Florida,
that block
yeah,
of
buy a
time,
car.
the buses between the hotel and the theme park
Get it
run
twisted,
pretty much
chat.
continuously. So if your family had never been to Star Wars Land, you would have flexibility to do all the upcharge experiences like the lightsaber, the droid, the cantina, shopping in general. But that would be a terrible waste of your time given how short the cruise is and how much it costs. I hope no one did
I
that.
say pro-life tip? Not life pro tip? Sorry.
Oh. No, I love that. That's great. Yeah, dude, I'm a photo women's rights too now.
Pro-life tip, do not fuck. Okay. Alright, let's
No birth
continue.
control.
Our plan was to only go to Batuu for the minimum time necessary to do all the stuff specific to Star Cruiser. The cruise package includes fast passes for the Millennium Falcon ride and the Rise of the Resistance ride, which is like a $20 value each, so that's something. And of course, the shuttle that takes you from the hotel to the park is a unique experience, so we had to leave the cruiser to do all that. This excursion is the first thing that happens on day 2, which means when you wake up, your app has put you on one of the story paths and populated a bunch of corresponding missions for you to complete. 2 of the missions are just to go on the rides. They work them into the story, so basically you get a text from a character on your storyline saying, I need you to report to this location. Scan your credentials at the gate for mission coordinates, by which they mean go to the right entrance and tap your band to use the fast pass that's been preloaded onto there. They've written the rides into every story path, so everybody gets to do those no matter who is texting them. If you're a Star Cruiser guest, they give you a special pin to wear so that employees in the theme park will know you're doing the hotel experience and can theoretically.
Okay, listen, I would be bat chesting over the fucking badge too. That shit looks sick.
You'd be like, I got a pin, that's sick, okay?
I have a wall of pins like right in front of me. I used to make an ammo, so yeah,
okay.
I'm a big pin collector, so I would have pogged if they would have handed me a fucking Halcyon Star Cruiser pin.
Okay, all right, there we go. Well, there we go.
More.
Does that make it worth it?
$3,000? Absolutely not. No, not a fucking Ice Cube's chance in hell. But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, that's good to
interact with you in character and stuff. I say theoretically because, of course, that just didn't happen for us. And for the record, that shouldn't be those cast members' responsibility anyway. They're not getting a performance bump, but I just bring it up because it's another one of those expectation versus reality things. But we were like trying to lean into the idea that things might actually be interactive, so when we went up to the ride at the Fast Pass thing, I was like, Captain Kevin told me to report to you, and I did not get the same energy back at all. They were just like, what? Scan your fast pass. And so I did, but I felt like an idiot, again, is my point. Anyway, I'd imagine if you're the First Order, it's like Lieutenant Croy asking you to go spy on the Resistance or something. It doesn't actually matter. Basically, you use your fast pass, ride the ride, and text the character saying you did it, and they're just like, good work. Well, they're supposed to say good work. In my case, I got ghosted again.
Oh yeah, she's not responding. Oh, that's normal. Wow.
Damn, ghosted by the
Like
cast.
she doesn't even care. Does she know how much I just did for her? Oh wow. Nothing.
But you don't actually do anything. You don't even actually have to go on the ride. Like if it's broken down, you can just text and say you wrote it and they're not gonna know. But you also have other missions while you're in the land and these ones are interactive. I think we were offered 3 more missions, but we only did 2. You'll see in a minute. But all the other missions happen entirely in the app. I told you a little bit earlier about the Star Wars Datapad app game.
I can see like why she was exhausted because there's so much already. Like that they put in, and the worst thing is it's like half-baked experiences, so you got a lot. It's like a lot of, I think it's a lot of quantity over quality, you know what I mean? Because they were doing so much, you know?
Have you ever played an MMO before?
Have I, chat? I don't think so.
Okay, this is like a massive multiplayer online RPG.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so like World of Warcraft. I'm
No.
sure you're at least familiar with what World
Yes,
of Warcraft
I know
is.
what they look like.
Yeah. So basically, what this experience has, like, you know, appears to me as is basically like playing the worst World of Warcraft fetch quests. Which a fetch quest, I don't. You could stop me if I'm, you know, if you know what the term means. But a fetch quest is basically like it sounds: go to an area, pick up a thing, bring it back to where you started.
Yeah.
And those are generally pretty boring quests, and they're amplified by, you know, sprinkling in lore, where it's like, oh, you know, this relic that you went and picked up later on, it becomes the relic that helps you, like, get into the dungeon to fight the big boss or whatever. And that's actually cool. It's like you do something boring so that you can do something slightly more fun later. And it feels like this entire experience forgot the most important part of the experience, which is to include something cool that happens later.
Yeah. That was just all completely disconnected, and like, you know, like they ended up in paths that they didn't even like want to follow, which was just Anyway, let's continue.
Experience is built, and I told you about how its primary gameplay involved scanning QR codes on crates. Well, I'm sorry to say that that's what we'll be doing in Bot 2 today, just scanning lots of crates. You go to your text in the app and decide what mission you want to do first, and you'll have a text from a character asking you to scan all the crates in a particular location.
We have to find these
Stop.
crates. It was like kind of
Yeah.
Okay.
Like literally MMO quest, dude. Little fetch quest. Go scan a box. Go look at an object. $3,000, chat. $3,000.
You scanned the
for
crate.
this.
Huh. All these crates.
For variety, some of these QR codes are in sneakier locations, like tucked into a corner or low on the ground. So that was our theme park day, crawling around on the ground, scanning crates in a torrential downpour.
This is horrible.
Juggling my phone, my camera, and the umbrella, having to tap the wet screen multiple times to get anything done.
It's like a rhythm game. Oh, but my screen is wet.
A bad rhythm game.
Okay. Yay!
Yeah, that is getting to be a problem.
Yeah.
Wet screens.
Especially when the timing matters when you tap your screen.
I should also mention that the umbrellas they loaned us were very cheap and would sometimes randomly spring shut, soaking my electronics and also chomping on my head like a bear trap.
I know.
That sucks so bad, dude.
I know.
Oh my god.
And like, you know, she has a nice camera too. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like, you
exactly.
know, she's got like a 2K camera at least. You know, she's
Fuck,
probably got
dude.
a Sony SR7L. Yeah, like I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Holy
That
fuck.
would getting water on my camera would actually be like that more than anything would warrant me like asking for my
Just because the fucking like umbrellas were so cheap and they couldn't just get like a normal fucking umbrella, dude. Holy fuck, that's insane.
Yeah.
Oh my
Skimped on
god.
every other
Like
experience.
it's
Why
not
would they
difficult to
skimp on the
find an umbrella that works either. That's the thing is
No.
how the fuck did they fuck it up that bad? They got umbrellas that didn't work. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Again, it's Disney.
Yeah.
It's Disney. You can afford to shell out for a nice umbrella for your fucking guests.
That you can reuse for other guests in the future. You
Yeah.
know? Like
Yeah.
it's yours, Disney. That's your umbrella.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck. Oh my god.
You need to play it.
Yeah, I'd hit play. There we go. There we go.
Oh my god, no, no.
It happened to my sister first, and to be quite honest, I thought it was like a skill issue, but then a couple minutes later it happened to me too, and we had 2 different umbrellas, so it was all the umbrellas. Our mission was for the Saja, so they wanted us to scan crates near the lightsaber shop.
Was that all she wanted from us? I'll check my comms. She probably sent me something Let me check mine.
So we went to the place indicated in the picture on the app, and we scanned every crate, and nothing happened.
Where should we should go somewhere. I thought I scanned everything. Yeah.
All the sounds of her just moaning and agony. That was me all last night, chat.
No, nothing.
Our foolish mistake is that we read the prompt asking us to scan the crates, and then we opened the scan function, and then we scanned the crates. It turned out we were supposed to read the prompt and then click the tiny question mark in the corner of the window, which looks like it's just a help icon, but then that actually opens the correct scan feature.
Okay, so click on her prompts.
Stop.
Saja? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Show map.
Literally was using the wrong, like,
And then,
doohickey, basically.
go to the objective.
Oh, actually, you can see her camera. I'm gonna investigate
And
that
then we
later.
do it
I'm gonna find out
again,
what
and
that
then
camera.
she texts you again. Oh my god. See, just repeat it. That is so stupid. So we have to do the same thing twice? I feel like we do now. I'm just gonna try scanning once.
So the first time we'd scanned the crates and completed the puzzles and seen what was in them, it had been registering them to the theme park side of the app and not the Star Cruiser side of the app, because it's all one app and the app is horribly designed. So we had to scan all the crates a second time.
This sucks. This sucks. I wish we didn't have to do this.
This time, when we scanned the last crate, it had a holocron inside, and we got a text from the Saja indicating that we had completed the mission. While we were on our mission, we ran into a family having a totally separate issue in the app. For them, they had successfully gotten to the part of the app that scans the crates correctly, but there was a glitch where the final crate simply wouldn't scan, so they couldn't complete the mission.
Nope. Huh, maybe it's angle. Here, let me try. Sometimes if you tilt it at a weird angle, like this.
Oh my god, that sucks. Oh my god, that sucks.
Let's see. Yeah, it's really not getting it.
Yeah, my Sophia's didn't work either.
That's weird. They talked to the Star Cruiser concierge, and apparently it was a known iPhone glitch, and the only way around it would have been to borrow a loaner iPad from Disney, but they would have had to start the whole mission over. Their kids were really disappointed and didn't want to do everything over, so they told us they were just going to give up on that mission, which I think is really sad.
Did you finish other missions?
Well, I'm almost done with this whole thing here if I just find where this precious cargo is. I did all the main Halcyon ones.
Has anything like happened when you finish them, or no?
No.
Okay.
No, what about with you guys?
No. That's what I was asking.
Anyway, at that point, we'd had our fill of scanning crates. We used our fast pass for the Millennium Falcon ride, which automatically counted as completing a mission for Hondo Onaka, a character who isn't on the Star Cruiser, but he's the main character of the ride. He's from one of the cartoons. And I personally don't like him. That's not related to anything. I just don't like him on the show. Anyway, we were helping him.
Fuck you, Jenny. Hondo's cool. Hondo rules.
I just don't like him.
Chatters who watch Rebels and Clone Wars, they know what's up. Hondo doesn't suck. Hondo's a scumbag, but he's cool. He's cool. Hondo's cool.
Anyway, we were helping him get coaxium, a spaceship fuel. Then we used our fast pass for the Rise of the Resistance ride, which is a very fun ride. As I mentioned earlier, that one automatically counted as completing a mission for Captain Kevin. We had another mission in the app from Sammy. He wanted us to steal a TIE fighter, so instead of scanning QR codes on crates and doing phone puzzles, we would have been linking to the Bluetooth and control panels and doing phone puzzles. And we had another mission from Lenka Mock, but I don't know what she wanted. I didn't open the text thread. At this point, we've been in the park getting rained on for hours, and we were over it, so we went back early and changed into dry clothes and had a glorious buffet lunch. But in the interest of fairness, I watched a bunch of vlogs to see what the other missions we didn't get would have been like. And long story short, they were all roughly as boring as the one we did. On one hand, that's good because it means we weren't cursed to have the one boring mission. But on the other hand, that's sad because every mission was the boring mission. I heard there was at least one mission that sends you to the cantina to collect a message from the barkeeper, and that sounded a little interesting because the cantina is a cool place with a robot inside. And they built the cantina really small to cut costs, so you usually can't get in there without booking a reservation months in advance. But I found this vlog where they got the cantina mission. Lenka Mock texted saying, go to the cantina and show them this message to receive information from Olga. Olga is the alien bartender. She's like an off-screen character. Like there was a ton of concept art to do like an animatronic or maybe a walk-around suit, but then Disney cheaped out at the last minute, so now you just hear about her.
That's her office right up there.
Okay.
She can see me, every move I make, so you can trust me.
So this group goes to the cantina and they show the text at the door.
I think that we're going to be able to get inside Olga's cantina.
Again, another corner cut here. You're going to notice the theme throughout the last portion of this video, chat. Another corner cut here. Just, we didn't hire the actor for this particular role.
Okay, we were not allowed to go in the cantina, but the host out front gave us this with the code on the back that you scan.
Yeah, it turns out that because they don't have a reservation, they're not allowed to go inside. The person at the host stand just hands them a coaster with yet another QR code to scan, and that completes the cantina task. Where is the immersion? There's so much stuff like that. Like this guy
Jesus
gets a
Christ.
task to shut down the engine outside of Ronto Roasters. This is a food counter with pork wraps, and for theming, they have a spit of meat turning under a repurposed pod racer engine. The engine plays engine sounds and flickers red lights, so it looks like it's real. So he's been tasked with shutting it down. What a simple effect, to temporarily halt the lights and the sound effects. It's not very complex, but at least it's microscopically better than scanning crates, and it feels good to feel like you've affected something in the physical environment. But when this guy does it, the app tells him he's succeeded in shutting the engine down, and it doesn't even shut down.
Shut down the engine. We did it. Looks like it's still going to me, but I'll tell it that I shut it down. Finally, some peace and quiet. That's what
Jesus
they said.
Christ.
All of the Bot 2 missions are optional,
Didn't
but
even
whether or
actually
not
do
you
anything.
do them determines which cutscenes you unlock when you return to the ship that evening. Theoretically. We saw that reflected in one case. We completed the crate scanning mission for the Saja, so we got summoned to the lightsaber training pod to meet with Rey. She showed us a holocron and then was like, did any of you guys scan a crate with this in it? And then a bunch of people were like, yeah, because obviously a million people got the exact same crate scanning mission that we did.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I want to say this would be cool if the rest of this experience didn't suck. This
Yeah.
would be like a neat little thing. That
Yeah, to
would,
tie it together, at the end.
Yeah.
But fuck, dude.
and it does it does, by the way. Like, but the every other component of this is such a train wreck that it doesn't make it feel worth it. I don't want to spoil how the event.
Wait, Disney has cancelled 2 shows in the last 3 weeks since the actors unionized, by the way? What the fuck, really?
Which shows did they cancel? Daft Punk's. I'll say I've watched both episodes of Acolytes and it's pretty good. So hopefully that isn't one of them. What's this link? They
Gosh.
canceled. Oh, like a young Doctor Strange. Like, is this a? No, this is at a theme park.
Well, the
This is
actors
a-
could also, unionize as a theme park.
Oh, okay. They canceled shows at the theme park. Sorry, I was thinking on like Disney Plus or something. Okay, yeah, no, that sucks.
That's insane.
And like those motherfuckers need it. Like, I mean, obviously, like, we all need it. We all need organization. I'm just saying the expectation from like I don't know if like a lot of chat has ever been to Disney World or whatever, but you are asked above and beyond to role play your respective job at a Disney park, and they really expect you to be an entertaining, like you're not. That's why they call you cast members, because you're supposed to be playing a role basically 24/7 while you're at work. And that can just be very draining to be on and in like even a kind of character for that many hours. It's just unreasonable to ask people to do that. And if you're going to do that, then yeah, motherfucker, you deserve unionization rights. You deserve to be able to advocate for yourself. And,
100%. Like, it is just like, yeah, and that they're not getting paid well either.
No, I'm guaranteed they're making like $15-20.
Gosh.
But anyway, we can continue.
Yeah, let's continue.
So many of you, thank you.
But some people didn't say yeah because they'd seemingly just been dropped into the scene at random. So maybe it didn't even matter that we had done that mission. Maybe it was that broken clock thing I was talking about earlier, where it was just a coincidence that something we had done happened to align with something that happened later. Especially because that was the only time that happened for us the whole trip. Anyway, in this scene, Rey opens the holocron and a hologram of Yoda comes out.
Greetings. Open this, you have. Strong with the Force you are.
To the naked eye, this effect looked really good. I knew it had something to do with these smooshed looking Yodas on the ceiling angled inward, which is why I filmed them, but I didn't know in the moment how they were pulling it off. Apparently, the effect works like one of those LED alarm clocks. It's a dark room, so you can't see, but on camera, you can see the little metronome arm come up and start swinging. Then Yoda is projected down diagonally from the ceiling so that each of the two halves of the room can see it. I thought that was neat.
This
Like
is
I said,
actually
in
cool,
person
yeah.
it looked very authentic.
May the Force be with you.
A lot of people got this scene. Like, there were a bunch of people in our room, and there was another group watching the scene right before us, and another waiting to watch it right after us. But I'm told not everyone got to see it, just like a third of the people there, so that's a little special, I guess. If we didn't get to see the rock scoot around in the climate simulator, at least we got to see this. So yeah, out of our entire time on the Star Cruiser, that was the only time anything we did in the gameplay even remotely reflected in any story moment ever.
Fuck, that sucks so
Don't
bad.
Get used to it. Our other unlocked scene was the Sammy scene, even though we had elected not to do that mission. He was like, thanks for helping me steal that TIE fighter, guys, but like, we didn't do that. He had asked us to, and we had callously ignored him.
While you were on the two, you saw the first order fighter ship, the TIE Echelon.
What if you like? Okay,
That sucks
hear
so
me out.
bad, dude, that they just didn't like connect anything in that way.
Hear me out. What if again? This is a if money is no object type situation, and this would be rude. This is actually like I would not actually like advocate for anybody to do this, but it would be very funny to just play antagonist to the storyline while you're in there. Like, thank you so much for helping me get that TIE fighter, and just be like, we didn't help you. I don't want to help you. I was trying to help the first order guy, and just stonewall any attempt to like have this guy
just
like
be a
roleplay.
fucking dick. Oh god, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody who's actually done it, but you know, I don't want to meet that person. But it's a funny thought experiment, and then we don't do it.
Yeah. Anyway,
let's continue.
It would mean a great deal to me if you would, those who would solve that would reveal themselves now. Yes? Wow, thank you so much. I could not have done this without you.
So the Sammy scene was a bridge mission, and we got to use all the little arcade game consoles again, so that's fun. But it does kind of highlight another failure of the Choose Your Own Adventure system. In the end, it didn't matter that we had done those missions for Hondo or the Captain, and it didn't matter that we hadn't done the mission for Sammy. The illusion of free will was shattered. If anything, our schedule seemed to be determined by when we were booked for our dinner seating and which scenes had spots left over. And that didn't feel like living my Star Wars story. Part 15, the finale. This chapter contains spoilers for the Galactic Star Cruiser. Or, I mean, more than there have been in other chapters. And I guess you're not going now anyway. Who cares? Why am I saying this? Immediately after dinner on the second night, I got the moment I had been waiting for all weekend. The fake in-story alarm started blaring.
We've lost power. What happened? Wait, is it really in here?
Mass Effect 3 is better than this, you two, by like leaps and bounds. Let's be real. Sorry, I had to address the chat.
no worries.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, so just remember your muster station, okay? We'll be right behind you.
And we were all instructed to go to our muster stations in the atrium. I was so tired, but I was also excited.
Leviathan does rule. Judging.
Is it bad? No, it's gonna be okay.
We get to the atrium and find out Lieutenant Croy knows there
No,
are
it's gonna be
fighters aboard,
okay.
So he's taking control of the ship. He has his stormtroopers haul Sammy away, and Kylo Ren arrives to torture us.
Everybody pogging and cheering.
Ray
Yes,
comes
the
to save
bad
the
guy.
day. They have a
This
big
shit is cool, by
lightsaber
the way.
fight. There's a lot of back and forth. I will say I was very caught off guard by this one part where Kylo Ren slams poor Rey's head into a banister. They even play like the hollow thump sound effect. I feel like the films were very careful to have him only fight her with the Force and a lightsaber, the more whimsical forms of fighting, presumably because kids' movies are very aware of the optics of a big man putting his hands on a little lady. So I just think it's funny that this concept completely escaped the theme park choreographer. Kylo finds out about Yoda's holocron and tries to take it. Rey gets the upper hand and runs away. This lightsaber fight is where all the budget went. It had all the kind of stuff I had been hoping to see all weekend, by which I mean they had used the fact they were purpose building this environment to rig it with special effects that were relevant to the story. They weren't sorcery or anything, like you could for the most part look at the effects and know exactly how they were doing it, but it was still fun. Kylo tries to use the Force on us and they use sound effects and flickering lights to convey this. Rey pulls out the lightsaber they had in all the ads, the one that actually comes up out of the handle like in the movies, and you can see she's super delicate with it and immediately sets it down out of sight and switches for the stunt lightsaber that can withstand being whacked into things, but that's fun. The holocron is in the hands of one of the Saja in the crowd below, and then Kylo Ren starts trying to take it with the Force, but then Rey Force pulls it into her hand all the way up on the balcony. This one happened so quick in person that I was like, how did they do that? But near as I can tell, it's a combination of misdirection and a pair of collapsible props. The Saja yells to get your attention, makes a throwing motion toward Rey, and the holocron flattens and goes up their sleeve like the birdcage in the Prestige. Then a sound effect calls our attention back to Rey, who is now holding a holocron, so your brain fills in the blanks and you imagine you've seen it soar into her hand. Enhanced further by the NPCs placed throughout the crowd, who swing their heads in an arc as if they can see it flying. Rey's holocron is also collapsible and it comes out of the railing in front of her. During the lightsaber fight, they have it choreographed so that they hit the banister with their swords at certain points, and at those points in the banister, there are these little spark shooting machines, so it looks like the lightsaber is hitting the metal and sparks are flying. My personal favorite is when Kylo Ren uses a force pull.
Hold on. This guy, like, he kind of goofed it a little bit. He kind of fucking flubbed it a little bit. He like he dragged the blade over
Heads in an arc as if they
and
can
it
see
like
it flying.
he had to like
Holocron
do
is
it
also
again to like
collapsible and it comes
activate
out
the
of the
spark.
railing in
He's like,
front
I
of
need
her.
to
During the
I need to do
lightsaber
the
fight,
spark
they have
part.
it choreographed so that they hit the banister with their swords at certain points.
That one
and
makes
at
sense.
those points in the
This one.
banister,
This
there
one
are
right
these
here.
little spark shooting machines. So it looks like the lightsaber is hitting
He
the
flubs
metal
it the
and
first
sparks are
time.
flying.
Yeah.
My personal favorite is when
It's
Kylo Ren
fine,
uses
it's
a
fine.
force
This is
pull to
funny.
bring Rey over to him, and they have a
Fired.
little conveyor belt that drags her along the walkway.
That's cool.
I just think it's so cute,
No,
and it's
that shit is so cool, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I'm
cool.
fucking, like, I'm fucking fogging for that shit, dude. I'm fucking bat chesting, dude. That shit's awesome, brother. That'd be so fucking sick. Now imagine a whole weekend of cool stuff like that, where you were a part of the adventure. Like, man,
That's kind of a cheesy
man.
bit, Sakura Gold. This is definitely like not for you. Of all people, this is not for
no, of
you.
course not. Yeah. This is for me. This is for the
This is
fucking
for Oni
idiots who, like,
Spoony, okay? Not you.
God damn it. I was promised a 2-day experience of role playing in Star Wars, and I never got it. Anyway.
Oh god.
Oh god. All right.
I go to haunted house all the
but
time.
everybody was
Okay, dude.
hollering at it.
Hold on. What's up? Oh yeah. Haunted houses are different. Haunted houses suck. I'm getting soapbox time. Haunted houses are stupid. If they're not themed, they basically get, your local high school dropout. They go to their local knick-knackery. That's right. We're bringing it back. They go back to their knick-knackery. They buy a fucking, an It, costume, or like the killer from Scream, or like a Jason mask or something, and then you just stand there and like wait with like a chain.
Okay,
on
well,
a- on
wait,
an
hold on.
electrically
Hold on. We
charged
have to give Sakura Gold does live in Germany. You don't know the
Okay.
haunted houses in Germany. Look, Germans know how to make stuff really fucking scary, okay? Let's
No,
put
I'm
it
sure
that way.
I'm sure the ones in Germany fucking kick ass, but the haunted houses in America suck. Like, I've never had a cool time. Every time I've ever gone to a haunted house, I've always immediately thought, wow, I wish I would have spent $20 and like, an hour of my time doing anything else. Anyway, I hate haunted houses. And I don't hate Halloween or anything. I'm
Wait,
not a
have you ever
Halloween
seen the anti-abortion haunted house that's run by mega churches? I want to watch a video on that. That sounds incredible. There are
Send that
anti-abortion.
video.
Oh my god.
That sounds awesome. That sounds like something I would spend $20 on. That sounds sick. Anyway, do you want to continue?
Yeah. First play. Go
Sure.
for it.
Including me. I mean, maybe the reason everyone was so hype is because we had been treated to so few special effects the rest of the time, so we forgot anything like that was on the table. But still, one of the biggest effects is when they have this big chandelier fixture at the top of the atrium break out of the ceiling and swing around. But I do think that was one of the only special effects that fell flat because there was too much else going on when it happened. A lot of people seem to not really process it when it's happening or know to look up there. It also doesn't help that, as I said before, Kylo Ren's dialogue is not pre-recorded. They have a real guy talking through a voice changer. And this makes it a little hard to understand what the heck he's saying at all times. So when he starts using the Force in the atrium, he threatens Captain Keevan by saying, "You'll talk when they scream." At least I think that's what he says. I think the idea is that that's the audience's cue to pretend they're being Force tortured and scream. But on our cruise, I think no one understood what he said or what he was doing because I yelled and nobody else did, and it was embarrassing, which is kind of its own form of Force torture.
You talk when they scream.
They had a lot of moments in the finale where some of the characters called
Chat,
out
you were
guests
supposed to
by
scream.
name,
Why
which
didn't
I
you
thought was
scream,
cute.
chat?
Like they thanked their allies, or in Croy's case, he kind of playfully roasted
Here's a
guests
bit on
who
the
had been a
Christian Haunted
nuisance.
Houses. Okay, I've got it up.
From some of your passengers. And where are you good job, chat. Good job. And a loyal colleague and terrible spy.
Nobody mentioned us because, you know, none of the characters knew who we were because we didn't get to participate in the game. But I can imagine how it would feel really exciting if that did happen. So that's fun to imagine. I think it also helped that everyone had just had this intense 2-day schedule with many people running on very little sleep and everyone having paid so much money to be there. So it was a very receptive crowd. Everyone was screaming and cheering really loud for everything, which made it way more fun. Anyway, with all that said, I don't actually think these special effects reflect a high enough budget for what they were charging. To be clear, they were cute, and I liked it as a show in a vacuum, but it doesn't at all justify the price tag. But just looking at it as like a show that you might catch at Disney World in the middle of the day, I did think it was effective and fun to watch. They also had a couple callbacks to earlier in the story.
Oh my god, they did
Like at one point-
Finding Nemo in the theaters? Bro, that's insane. I'm sorry. That's what?
Okay, I'm gonna I don't need to dive on the grenade for Disney, but I do believe that those little shows are like literally for like tiny babies. Like I don't think that they're like for like adults to enjoy.
Of course. I'm just like interested. It's like, bro, you could do anything else, but why Finding Nemo? Like,
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
your guess is as good as mine. But
Finding
but
Nemo
yeah.
literally was like the first like 3D animated film I ever watched. It was like
I think mine was Toy Story.
yeah. Didn't Toy Story come on after Finding Nemo?
No, long before.
Okay.
I was in grade school when.
But I remember when
Toy
Finding
Story
Nemo came out, and it was just like Finding Nemo was pretty revolutionary as far as I understand in like how in animation. But Toy Story was the first of its kind. Oh, okay. I had no idea. Toy Story is from '95. Oh god, I didn't even know that. Yeah. No, I must have watched Toy Story later on.
That was the same year I got my Super Nintendo, and my life was changed forever. fun Oni lore. There you go. Or actually, maybe I got one before that because I would have been 10 years old. I think I got it when I was 5, so it would have been 1990. Sorry, I lied. Chat. I'm a no good liar.
You corrected yourself very quickly, so don't worry. I think it's shut down now. I shut down the Makami Manor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's ages though. Anyway, let's continue.
Point in the fight, Rey is struggling, and the Saja have us all yell together as one to give her our energy, just like we learned in lightsaber training.
Against the corporation.
And there were
for
all
unions.
all I can literally think about right now is like, the people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided.
Goddamn right.
I wish they would just like stop breaking out and being like free Palestine, dude. Anyway.
Some good twists, like Rey gets disarmed, suddenly someone shoots at Kylo Ren. It's Chewbacca. Before he leaves, Kylo Ren gives an order to kill us all.
The Supreme Leader, some are loyal to the First Order. Destroy them all.
But then one stormtrooper aims directly at Lieutenant Croy.
Destroy them all.
Unmasks, and it's Sammy in disguise. I really appreciated that they found a way to use all these supporting characters in the finale, not just because it's competent writing, but also because it made the staging of the show better. I was right at the front of the room, so I had a great view of all the stuff happening on the balcony, but missed some of the crowd moments because I couldn't see over people's heads. People in the back of the atrium would have had a more obstructed view of the stuff happening up high, but then they would be excited to have characters and story moments happening right next to them. So I think that was a good equalizer to make sure that no one viewing area felt like a lesser experience. I wish they had considered every show so carefully. So after the lightsaber fight is done and Kylo Ren leaves, we get a long wrap-up of all the supporting characters. Lieutenant Croy sees he's defeated, so he calls his commanding officer and says that there's nothing to report on the Halcyon, so they'll leave us alone. Captain Keevan gives a big speech wherein she awkwardly forgives everybody who helped the First Order, so nobody feels bad that their side lost.
Some of you received and relayed messages from the Resistance, and others aligned themselves very strongly with Lieutenant Croy. Allegiance can be a powerful thing when we feel strongly about a cause. We all think we're doing the right thing, or we wouldn't do it. But right now, the right thing is to come together. We all share one galaxy. Am I right?
Gaia escapes with the sacred stone to return to her people. Sammy is now a hero of the Resistance. Rey intends to bring Yoda's holocron to Leia to bring people hope. I love how awkwardly big the holocron is and how she just casually tucks it under one arm like a basketball. SK has the message from Yoda saved to their memory bank, so they must go with Rey. Lenka Mock is sad to say goodbye, but bids them a fond farewell. I hope this doesn't mean SK, died between this hotel and the Rise of Skywalker, because it's not like we see them again. Where did you put the droid, Rey? This is like when Disney lost my droid. They can't keep getting away with this. I was really tickled that Captain Keevan has this moment with the autopilot.
You may be a master of hyperspace, but I need somebody who can move a little quicker. Watch, this one's on you.
My pleasure, Captain.
I guess the ship's autopilot computer also had a narrative arc. Totally missed that one. And this last one is my very favorite. I said earlier that the Imagineers mentioned a romance story on board, and I had assumed that it was between Wraith Cole and Lenka Mock, but I was wrong. So during the finale, Wraith Cole stands up and is like, now that he has learned to believe in himself or whatever, I am signing the guitarist Sandro as my new star act, and he will perform throughout the galaxy with his new girlfriend, Wani.
Sandro and Wani!
What? Yeah, it turns out all along these two characters had a whole romance plotline going on, which had gone completely over my head. I guess I was too dazzled by Wani to notice. The captain congratulates us all on a successful voyage. They start projecting a fireworks show outside the space windows and playing Star Wars score, so this is basically the end credits. As everyone is drawn forward into the bridge to watch the fireworks, the characters discreetly make their way out of the atrium, never to return. And the guests are told that a farewell dessert reception awaits in the cafeteria. After the finale, we were so tired and not at all hungry, and I think a lot of people felt the same way because it seems like a lot of them went directly back to their rooms. But we've gone to and documented everything else we possibly could, and I'm a completionist, so I thought we had better
Me too.
go.
Me
What
too.
if there are new menu items?
Oh, yeah.
What if something
Same.
cool happens? And it turns out I'm super glad we did. As we were sitting down with our blue popcorn and sci-fi flavored foams, who should appear but the happy couple, Sandro and Iwani, here to debut their first single.
And they've got a good seat this time.
Yeah.
So we travel quite a distance.
Who could have known Iwani had the voice of an angel? Not me, because I didn't know she was singing in the Gaia set because I couldn't see her.
Literally sounds like a dog howling in the background.
True.
I loved this performance, and the reception was open seating like at lunch, so we got to choose our own Star Wars table, and it just so happened we had picked one with a fantastic view. even though I had effectively missed the Gaia performance, I did at least get this opportunity to see Iwani play her alien instrument and sing a song, which was what I had most wanted to see the whole trip.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
They like kiss.
Also, the song was very catchy.
They're right back to bat testing.
They do.
This was such a good way to go out. The definition of ending on a high note. So yeah, I wouldn't have any improvements to suggest about the finale chunk of the night. That was all really fun. It might have been more meaningful to me if I'd been allowed to engage with any of the story beforehand, but taken in isolation, it felt like a perfectly fun theme park show. Part 16, Cut Corners. So in 2006, Disney
here we
launched
go.
an interactive adventure in Epcot,
Yeah.
the Kim Possible World Showcase Adventure. This
What?
attraction would later be rethemed several times to other Disney Channel shows, but that's not
You
important.
Kim Possible
Wait,
fan?
no, yeah, well, no, but how old is this? Are they still making Kim Possible shit? How old is that? 2006.
No, this is like-
2006. Oh my god, bro. I watched
Very
so much Kim Possible, dude.
Meet.
I'm another average girl, but I'm here to save the world. Now don't stop me cause I'm Kim Possible.
There you go. There's another track. There's another track if you need one for karaoke. You know it's
Oh
on
my
there.
god, I could actually sing the Kim Possible song. Hold on, let's
There you
see.
go.
Let's see. Kim Possible.
Did you ever-
Karaoke.
Have you ever seen the original Power Rangers? Oh, I can't hear you if you're
No, I have not seen the original Power Rangers. I've never seen anything to do with
Okay.
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers was like the big show whenever I was a kid. That was like the next thing after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And the Kim Possible little chime or whatever
Mhm.
sounds very close to the Power Rangers. Like, yeah, it sounds like go Power Rangers. Yeah, the little beep 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 beep. I think I might be even doing the Kim Possible one wrong, and I'm just doing the Power Ranger one, but they sound very similar to me.
I just remember, like, from Kim Possible, like, what's the sitch? So
Yeah, what's the sitch? I even remember that. What's the sitch? And then there's like the naked mole or something like that.
Yeah, the
other kid
naked
had a
mole rat, dude. Oh
Yeah,
god.
yeah. That's all I remember about that. It's like, what's the sitch? Deet 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 deet, and the mole.
Yeah. Oh, was the naked mole rat called Rufus?
That's a pretty good name. For
Yeah, it was Kim Possible and Rod Stoppable. Oh my god, I
Yeah,
forgot his name was Rod Stoppable, dude.
Oh my god.
Bro, that was the original woke that was like the original fucking woke
Cartoon, yeah.
woke
Disney's
cartoon.
gone
Yeah.
woke. Fucking
Kim Possible and
pronouns,
Rod Stoppable, dude.
gender roles, women
Fucking
doing stuff.
pronouns. Okay, let's continue.
Disney launched an interactive adventure in Epcot, the Kim Possible World Showcase Adventure. This attraction would later be rethemed several times to other Disney Channel shows, but that's not important. What's important is the gameplay. Guests borrowed flip phones, because it was 2006, which were programmed to show short video clips, leading them through an adventure around the World Showcase. They would look for clues planted throughout the physical environment, and then enter them into the phone to trigger scenes. Sounds would play out of speakers planted throughout the park, objects would move in the shop windows, one scene flooded with water, little character figures would pop up along the skyline or in other places that were out of reach to guests. They wouldn't have to worry about them being manhandled or broken or injuring someone, but the ability to affect change in the real world made the gameplay more satisfying. At one point, you would say a code phrase to a cast member and they would hand you a tea bag with the code word on it, because this part of the adventure was set in the tea shop in the England Pavilion. In another mission, you get a golf ball which you have to drop down a chute. Tiny props, which Disney doesn't have to worry about you stealing or breaking, but which make for a more tactile experience. For every iteration of this game, Disney has secured a phone
I love
company
that.
as a sponsor, but also
Yeah,
I doubt the budget
absolutely.
was terribly high to begin with anyway. And yet you'll notice that in this game, all these little moving elements were added into an environment which didn't originally have them, and which wasn't even built to accommodate them. They had to go and create props, drain fountains, install all these moving elements to complement the game, and
I'm going to go ahead and point out one more thing. It's also something that you start out on your phone, but that you're doing different tasks in the real world. You're physically doing so. You're not just like scanning a thing into an app and that's it. You know, you're actually interacting with the environment.
Yeah.
It doesn't really feel like you're doing.
And so it's
that
not just something you could just do on your phone or play a game at home. Like, it's actually like physically connected to the environment. Which in 2006 and 2012, like that's impressive to me.
Legit.
That's impressive to me. That tech is impressive to me back then. Like no one was using fucking. I mean, when did we all start using like Bluetooth headphones? Like 4 years ago. Like, I mean, completely wireless ones. Like, that's been a very recent thing. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I remember, like, maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Anyway.
Game, and then they had to overhaul it every time the theme of the game changed. A game which is free to play with your park admission. So what I'm saying is I just don't understand why we don't see elements like this in the Star Cruiser. In this case, the entire building, top to bottom, was built with gameplay in mind, and yet, other than some special effects in the finale, the physical environment is so bare, so unaffected by anything you do. No moving pieces, hardly even any interactive screens, no props to use. When you're using your phone, which is most of the game, you're only using your phone. Nothing in the app is triggering any reaction in the physical world. It might be earning you trust points with the actors, but that's only if it works correctly, and sometimes it doesn't. So let's look one last time at that Star Wars Datapad app game, which nobody liked. I played it as soon as they rolled it out in Star Wars Land, and I remember being so shocked by how little it utilizes the physical environment. You scan QR codes on crates, static props, and then can't do anything with the digital items inside. You hack panels, but once you do, nothing happens. The app just says, "You did it! You hacked the panel!" As you can see, here I've characterized the app as having a very feeble voice because it's so boring. And the overall gameplay is just earning you imaginary currency to spend on nothing. Sometimes when you hack a panel, the prop you're standing near plays a short sound effect.
Short range antenna used for short range communication. Okay, pressing that, and there is just, you got to do like a lot of, okay, access granted. It's right up here, this transistor tower.
Like, imagine if you literally, like, imagine if it just told you to go here and you twisted some fucking knobs on that and that thing fell over or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
It would
Not
be
in a way
sick.
that it would hurt anybody.
Yeah, like you could literally, like, you could make it work. Like, it's just... Yeah, it's just super uncreative in its execution, because the thing is, I'm pretty sure like the Imagineers had such incredible ideas that they didn't implement because they,
100%.
you know, so you know.
She's about to make all the points that we're making, but it's like whenever I see stuff like that, I'm like, it's like, this seems pretty easy. Like, this was like, you know, an extra couple days work to make this like something more meaningful for somebody else who's like hanging out in the park for the day. I don't know.
Transmitting. I think it just did it. Yeah, I think you did it. That's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, right there on the app.
Cool, dude.
And sometimes when they're feeling particularly ambitious, a light blinks on, but that's it. There were several points where I really did get my hopes up that something was going to happen. The app would tell you were hacking a specific prop, like a ship way up on the skyline, or a droid in one of the storage lockers in the shop. It would feel marginally more interactive if, once you completed your task, that distant ship could like lower some flaps on its wings, or the droid could start turning its head around, but they didn't bother doing anything like that.
This is MB12, a BB unit, and now going in here on the app to adjust this. Okay, come on, adjust. There we go. Transmitting. Up. There we go.
Doesn't do anything.
Okay, it did something.
And despite costing so much more than park entry, the hotel displays a similar lack of effort. It's astounding to me that, for how much the hotel cost, for how ambitious they claim to be, for how long it spent in development, the Galactic Star Cruiser's gameplay wasn't even a lateral move from the Kim Possible World Showcase adventure. It was somehow less. Obviously, I'm not trying to ignore the advancements made here. For example, instead of flip phones, we're now using our own state-of-the-art smartphones. And of course, the environments were pretty, the implementation of live actors was refreshing, Uwani's animatronic costume head was wonderful, but it often felt like they were doing the least. Like, we'll build pretty rooms, but we won't put anything in them. We'll do one droid. We'll build one alien and we'll stop there. My sister told me that when she saw Uwani, she was like, oh my god, that's amazing! And that's only the first alien we've seen. Imagine what else they've got. And then they had nothing else. And really, that feels calculated to me. The Star Cruiser feels like it was designed to have just enough cool stuff to put in a TikTok.
We saw Chewie hiding from the First Order, and SK, who's the droid on board, and the captain of the ship. And then we made our first jump into hyperspace of the trip. There was drinks and snacks in the lobby, and the captain gave a speech.
Interact with otherworldly characters on board. See scale model of the Halcyon. Dine at the Crown of Corellia.
My Batu missions took me to battle the First Order, stop by Oga's Cantina, and pilot the Millennium Falcon.
And then everyone at home sees that and thinks,
checklist.
think how much more there will be if I go. But they don't realize that that's it. And with all that said, I think it's finally time. I think you're ready now. Let me take you to the cargo hold. That's right. Remember the cargo hold? We still haven't seen what's inside. We'll go there now. Beep, 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 beep. I've just given you access. I didn't get access to the cargo hold until the evening of our last night. And as with all things, it just kind of happened. I didn't earn it. I just realized suddenly that I could go in. But I was very excited. The rooms I'd seen so far had underwhelmed me because I really wanted something to investigate. Everything was too sterile. No room had any hidden depths. You could look around a room in 30 seconds and see everything you needed to. But what more cluttered place is there than a cargo hold? What better place to find lost or hidden things? And the fact that it had taken so long to get access. It must be a grand prize indeed. No spoilers, but I actually had an idea of what it might be. Earlier, I compared the Star Cruiser's room prices to those on a new Disney cruise ship, the Disney Wish. This ship was being built concurrently with the Star Cruiser and had its own Star Wars themed experiences. One of them was a part of the ship's Kid Club, and it was called the Star Wars Cargo Bay.
Let's talk about the Star Wars Cargo Bay. There are critters and creatures in there. So much fun.
Kids are tasked with taking care of these creatures as they're being transported to Batu. I think this time we really raised the level of immersion.
At the time of my Star Cruiser visit, the Disney Wish had not yet launched, but I had seen some behind-the-scenes material, and I could see that for the Star Wars Cargo Bay, they were building animatronics of various Star Wars creatures. So now, aboard the Star Cruiser, I had already seen the engineering room, which had turned out to be a simple, kid-friendly minigame. And so I thought, the cargo hold must be something like that. Like maybe there are a bunch of cages with creatures.
I'm gonna be amazed if it's really. It's probably gonna be. It's gonna be really bad, right? It's gonna be really, really bad. Oh god. Okay.
And they could make the water refill, or they could fill the cage with steam, and then the critter makes a sound to let you know you did a good job and maybe like wiggles a little bit. Those games sound pretty basic, but I love animatronics and I had been hoping to see a lot of them all weekend and had instead seen very few of them. So to me, having a bunch of simple animatronics in cages would have made the room interesting. I thought, if they'll build some for a cruise ship that costs a lot less, surely they'll make some for the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser.
Oh my god. This is so sad. Correct prediction. Animatronic?
There's not even QR codes to scan. It's less than I thought.
Okay, so the cargo hold was basically just a closet. It was just crates. Dude. There was nothing to do inside, and physically it was really small. I guess at some point they may have had a story moment in there, like maybe some guests got to meet a character inside for a conversation, but nothing happens in there. It's just a very small room decorated primarily with crates. They did have this one Easter egg.
Oh my god! Wait, get a shot of that. That's George Lucas's cameo. It's an ID. Right, George Lucas left his ID behind. See, he's in his senator hat. That's his.
I think this was from Phantom Menace. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong.
In-film cameo. That's a fun Easter egg. I'm not sure.
I guess that's impressive in the sense that there were so few Easter eggs in the rest of the ship, but still an extremely sad end to this saga.
Wow, I really thought it was gonna be like an activity. I didn't think it would be that fun, but I thought it would be something.
Part 17. Was it worth it? When it comes to the Galactic Star Cruiser, I've seen a lot of people be really dismissive over the subject of quality and price. Like, they're mad that it's expensive, but then they'll also say things like, who cares if it's bad? It's the new Fire Festival. Everybody dropping that much money on this is a millionaire who deserves to get scammed, etc.
No.
But in my experience, that's not at all the demographic of people who booked the hotel. From what I've encountered personally, most of the people who went were middle-class families who splurged on a trip. Families do that a lot on Disney vacations because these experiences have been successfully established in American culture as a rite of passage. Something you have to do at least once before your kid is grown. And that brings an implied deadline. You must find a way to get to Disney World before your child is too old to believe in the magic.
Lucy at 4.5 and you. Together for a limited
hey,
time only. Don't wait to make the memories that will last a lifetime at Disney parks.
I'll say, for what it's worth, I did get the opportunity to go to both Disney World and Disneyland with my mom and my little brother. And because how the schedule line up, my birthday is usually during American spring break. Like my birthday is March 27th, so it lines up usually with spring break. So in both instances, for 2 birthdays in a row, we met my mom's biological father and grandfather, and they lived in Florida and California, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to go to both of these parks 2 birthdays in a row. And
did
that
you
was kinda
believe in the
nuts.
magic?
I like those are very, very fond memories that I treasure deeply. We stayed at the park the whole day. The thing that bothers me is the incessant, or the implied idea that this is like a required experience, because like if my mom had taken me anywhere, like if we'd gone to
I've
the
never been
Grand
to a Disney park before, so you know.
Yeah, yeah,
Ever.
yeah. Like if we had gone to Holiday World again, like I've been to Holiday World a ton, and like that would not have cost my mom, uh, probably like several $100s. Like I would have to imagine at least, upwards of like $300, $400 for all of us to get in or whatever. Um, and I do hate the predatory nature of Disney, like attaching itself to like the notion of like needing to participate in it before your child is too old. It's so gross. Like just, have your park and, let people come to it or whatever. But like and I mean none of this is surprising. I'm not saying anything revolutionary or whatever. It's
Mm.
just really fucking gross.
Yeah.
World and land are different in different states. Yes.
It
For
is
whoever
insane
was
that, like, I'm just trying to think, like, you know what, as a kid, a lot of the things that I would go to that were, like, different. The thing is, in the UK, when I was growing up, for those that don't know, I did spend, like, I learned how to speak in the UK, but I'm not British. I don't actually have a passport at all, or like a passport.
British. You can't.
I can't live there if I wanted to. Like literally right now, I could not. I literally would not be allowed to live in the UK. I'd have to get a fucking working visa. Or I can't even get anything ancestral. But anyway, but I did grow up there. And they had like quite, the thing is, in the UK, like there's a lot of money put into free children programs. Like I remember they had like a free thing that you could go do at the library, where they would give you this entire like map. Okay. And it was like super colorful, and if you went to like go visit like various areas around like where you lived, like you could cross them off the map, and like then if you read a certain amount of books, then you'd also get like a prize. And this was all like fucking government funded, by the way, completely free. But then there were also like other things. Like I remember I went to a place called Adventure Warehouse, which I don't know if it still exists, and that is basically just those massive rooms that are just filled with like fucking ropes and balls and slides, but like really super fucking elaborate, and like and you just go off.
We have a couple of places like that in the States. It sounds like one of them. It sounds like Sky Zone or something now.
And it was just like amazing. Like that to me, my favorite thing to go to was Adventure Warehouse. Bouncy castles, but like not just bouncy castles. You got ropes, you got tubes, you got slides, you got like fucking. There was a room with a Kinect or whatever it was back then, where like you could take turns to play with there were these games where you could like use your hands in the air to like clean windows and shit. You know, like anyway, and that was lots of fun.
Labor.
Yeah. Well, they were fake. They were fake windows, but like it was like a early like I think it was early like Xbox Kinect or what. Echo Waves. Thank you for the 6 months. But anyway, you weren't actually cleaning actual windows. It was like you were scrubbing off a screen. Yeah.
No, I just I think about like the amount of money and like time my mom must have spent and my mom was like she had partners throughout like my like growing up, but in points whenever she wasn't dating, she was raising us by ourselves. So like I just like whenever I think about the amount of effort that she must have went through to like have us have those things, I think like, man, you could have just bought me like a PlayStation, and like I mean we did have a family PlayStation, but like you could have just bought me some video games and we could have just went camping for the weekend or something. That would have been fine.
But and that is something that's really fucking that like literally fucking sucks. It's like, yeah, as you were saying, like Disney super predatory with that sort of like I've never, because this is something that I've never connected with, because I've never been to like I never like needed to go to Disneyland because there was no Disneyland in England or in fucking South Africa. Okay, so you know it's there's not it, and so but the thing is with Disney there's an extra price tag attached to it. Like for example, you do want to take your kid to theme parks, but like there are some very affordable theme parks, but Disney is like no. It's not at all. It's not affordable.
And you can't just go to Disney World. You know, you got to go to Disney World. You got to get the fucking Mickey hat. I still have my Mickey hat somewhere. You got to, you know, eat at the themed restaurants. You got to get all the fucking souvenirs.
I'm sort of glad that
ride all the rides.
My parents there was no Disney because my parents would not have been able to afford that shit at all, dude. Like I remember I would never, like whenever we would go to like parks or anything, my parents would wouldn't even be able to like really afford the food that was there. Maybe they'd get some, like we normally would just bring our own snacks and sandwiches with us. You know what I mean?
You remember me telling you about the fall festival, right? Like the little festival that happens in my hometown?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So my girlfriend, whenever she would go to the fall festival with her parents, they would get one cheeseburger. They would split that between her and her mom. And then they would get like an elephant ear, which an elephant ear is like basically like this like big piece of fried bread dough that's like glazed with like basically like what you would consider like a glazed donut, like glazing or whatever. Yeah, elephant ears fucking rule. You two knows what's up. And it has like cinnamon and such in it too. It's really, really, really good.
Oh, that sounds. I love. Like, okay, cinnamon. As soon as you add cinnamon, I was like, okay, now I'm in. I'm in.
Yeah. They're fucking delicious. But anyway, and they would split like one of those. And, you know, to their credit, the elephant ears are, they're large as would be implied by elephant. But, but the point is that, yeah, like a lot of families, they're like on like a strict, you know, dollar bill, like you've counted the money before you've left the house type situation. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I just like, I wish that my mom perhaps had not felt compelled to need to take us here. I'm glad that we did. Like, and like, I'm glad, like, and I like theme parks. So like, you know, I had a good time. But I was also a jerk at one of the rides. Do we have time for a small story?
Yeah, sure. Tell us the story.
Okay. So chat, correct me. Disneyland is in California, correct? Disneyland is in California, right? I'm gonna wait for chat. Yes. Okay. So the year that we went to Disneyland, I believe, was the launch year for the Indiana Jones ride. And this would have been like one of the earliest crossovers with Disney with Lucasfilms. Was they built this is before they were ever purchased by Disney. This is just them opening up a ride in Disneyland. And my mom had like done something like kind of rude to me as a kid. Like I don't here's how unimportant it is. I don't remember what she did. She just did something that kind of made me a little upset. So whenever we got to the front of the ride, they were going to let me ride on the ride based on how the cart alignment was. They were going to let me ride with my biological grandma, and then they were going to let me ride again with my mom afterward.
Yeah.
And I pretended to be too scared to ride again just because my mom had made me upset. And she didn't ride the ride at all. And we just left that area. And I wish that I had not done that. I need to express to chat, I was 12 years old. I was actually a 12-year-old child. Like my mom is like not like a wholly great person, and we don't have to go down that route right now. But she didn't deserve that, and I'll leave it at that. Anyway, I was a little shit that one time, and I wish I was a little bit nicer. I also wish that my mom probably didn't spend like, you know, $600 for us to just go on go to that park, not even considering the plane ticket to all the way to California.
True, of course. The plane ticket too. Oh my gosh, I'm just like thinking about this. It's insane.
And that's clear across the country for where we're Indiana, basically on the other side of the country, you know, for California. So a flight to California, in like what would have been like 1999, 1998, somewhere around there. Maybe like 2001 at max. That would have been like probably like $500, $600 a pop, like for like each of us. Like I don't know if like kids' prices were cheaper or something like that. 250 each way. Yeah, something like that at least for per. And there was 3 of us. There was me, myself, and my little brother too. So anyway,
Gosh,
we kind of went on several tangents. We can keep watching the video if you like.
No worries. That was just interesting. You still remember that. You need to. I mean, I'm sure one day you'll, but it is interesting that those are the memories that you hold on to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I had a, you know what I remember? I remember crying in a Sainsbury's because my parents would not buy me a packet of, I would have been like 6 though.
Okay,
They would not buy me a packet of M&Ms.
Oh my God. What is what's a Sainsbury?
A Sainsbury is just like it's like a Tesco. It's just a
like
shopping
a gas
center.
station or something?
No. It's not. It's like a Walmart or a Costco.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like a multi-department, like
Yeah. Sort of thing. But it's a little bit. I think Sainsbury's. It's a little bit more. It's not actually no. What would be similar to people in the UK?
Like Target or something?
Is Sainsbury's like higher class than Tesco? I've got no idea. Anyway, but it's just a supermarket. It's just a supermarket. Put it that way. Wait, yo.
Hey, Lily.
Lily, holy moly! Thank you for the 521 gifties. Yeah, and I remember that very clearly, and I felt very bad afterwards. But yeah, like I guess like just growing up, my parents couldn't afford too much, so I would like I think that was the only time like I can ever remember like getting genuinely upset that my parents wouldn't get me something, you know.
I think I told this story, or I'm going to tell one more story, then we can keep going. This childhood stories. One time we were at Target with my mom. This was when I lived briefly for 1 year in Texas. I was like 9 years old, I think. And I asked her for some bubble tape. Do you know what bubble tape is? It's basically just like bubble gum, like on it's like a long piece of tape that is just gum. It's pretty self-explanatory. She refused to purchase for me the bubble tape, and I stole it. And I got scared though once because I had gotten away with it. Like I'd gotten away scot-free. And I was like, cool, awesome. I totally stole this fucking piece of gum. This is sick. And but I started getting nervous. I was like, what if she finds out? What if she checks underneath my pillow? Where am I going to hide this gum? I got to find a place to hide this gum. And eventually, like my buddy Cody came over to play Super Nintendo for a little bit before it was bedtime. Whenever we got home, and I was like, Cody, take this fucking gum. Don't ask any questions. See, just take the gum. And I tried to get him to take the gum, and eventually he took the gum. And like 20 minutes later, like his mom marches him back over to our house and makes him give the gum back. And there's no gum in there. So he took the fucking gum. Cody took the fucking gum and then said there wasn't any gum in there. And his mom asked, where did you get the gum? And he said, Amante, that rat bastard ratted me out to my mom. And that was a bad night. I got my ass whooped for that one. But anyway, there's a story about gum. Like I don't know, your story about wanting M&Ms reminded me of this.
Okay, yeah.
I don't believe in spanking your children, by the way. Like I think that's just like you should never hit your kids. That was something my mom did. I don't approve it. Not to drag the conversation.
It's so interesting. I've never met anybody called Cody IRL. It's such an American name. Like it is.
Yeah.
It literally is insane.
I have like 4 like cornerstone memory children in my life growing up whose names were like Cody. Like the kid that taught me how to play Magic the Gathering, I talked about that. His name was Cody. Different Cody. But anyway, we can continue if you like.
Yeah, let's continue.
the place where dreams come true.
So emotionally, a lot of parents of young kids think, you only live once, kids grow up fast, these years are precious. Let's drain the savings account, max out the credit cards, let's do whatever it takes to make this happen. I acknowledge that these aren't poor families.
I hate
They're
that.
fortunate enough to have savings accounts and
My
lines
mom
of credit in
definitely
the
did
first
too, there's
place,
no
but they're
doubt.
not wealthy, and for many, taking a Disney vacation means taking on a financial burden or risk. Maybe you'll be in a precarious position the next time you have car trouble. Maybe you go into debt to pay for it. Maybe there are just material comforts in your day-to-day life that you sacrifice for a long time to save up. And with that in mind, yeah, it does matter to me emotionally whether the people doing that get their money's worth. Obviously, the Star Cruiser was leagues beyond what even a typical Disney World trip would cost, but I believe that in rolling out the experience, Disney was essentially cashing in decades of goodwill. Disney has always had high prices, but they also have a reputation for quality. This was more than they've ever.
Chubbs, that Israel should trigger you don't watch us on today? Oh god, what's happened? I have not been looking at the news.
I haven't either.
Oh god. It's really bad? How can it get worse?
God. They finally flatten Rafa? Like, what the fuck could possibly happen?
Maybe the worst day yet?
Christ.
Oh my god, okay. Is Hassan live already? No, he's not.
He's not yet.
Jeez, okay.
You can go ahead and play if you want.
Charged for an experience before, so the logic followed that this would be the greatest experience they've ever offered. Around the time it opened, the number.
They disguised bombs as aid trucks?
Oh my fucking god.
That is insanely evil.
Get the, like, what are we fucking talking about anymore? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here? When's it gonna be, like, when are we going to recognize, when is America going to fucking recognize who the villains are? That's demonic. That's the worst thing. Like, they make cartoon
have nothing.
versions of this.
They are literally, like, starving.
This is like a bit in Hunger Games. To disguise aid as or like bombs as aid. This is like the climax of a fictional novel, and they're doing this in real life.
And mainstream media is just going to focus on the 4 hostages saved. Jesus Christ.
Of course, yeah. We won't hear about the 200 plus people who are killed. We'll never know about them. We'll never know their fucking names. Jesus Christ.
Colombia will suspend coal sales to Israel over Gaza war. Well, that's good.
Good. That's the least that could happen.
Al Jazeera is saying they probably killed some hostages as well. Yeah, of course, it makes sense. The thing is, Israelis and Palestinians look very similar. Anyway, let's continue.
Number one question I saw everyone ask about the Galactic Star Cruiser was, is it worth it? And after my own trip, I watched a lot of other people's reviews, and I saw that most of them, especially the ones who went for free, seem to just say, if you have the money, it's worth it. And that answer is so unhelpful and, in my opinion, willfully obtuse. Things have value. Something either costs a fair amount or it doesn't. Like, I'm willing to bet that a lot of middle-class families technically have access to $6,000 in savings or in assets, but they don't want to waste that money. If they spend it, they want to know that they couldn't have had a better value or a better experience doing something else with it instead. Like, okay, I love Taco Bell nachos. I love them so much. At time of filming, those cost a little under $3. If someone asked me if they were worth it, I would say yes. Certainly. If tomorrow they suddenly cost $20, I would immediately be able to say, oh, no, they're not worth that. I wouldn't say, well, I really like them, so I suppose if you can afford it, they're worth it. I would say, no, they're worth around $3, maybe up to $5 if I was desperate. Do not spend $20 on those, unless you're watching this in the future, and because of inflation, Taco Bell nachos are now that price.
Bidenomics.
I'm so happy you still have Taco Bell. So anyway, I think it's really interesting that a lot of people magically lost their ability to conceptualize value as soon as they were gifted an expensive trip by a big company. Listen, I know you have to play nice if you want to stay on the
You know what's so insane is like the inflation in South Africa is still worse than it is in the US.
That is kind of crazy.
So
how bad is it there?
It's 5%, which is like...
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, it's one of the worst in the world. Anyway.
But if you're not using that access to give an honest...
I, however, am earning dollars. So I luckily don't feel that, but like, yeah, things have been getting very expensive.
Adjacent to the Imperial core.
Yeah. Well, the dollar, I mean, it is interesting because, like, it depends. If South Africa's doing really well, then I'll earn less, but then I'm fine because South Africa's doing really well. But if South Africa's doing really bad, then I'll earn more. So, you know, I'm completely tied to, like, how America's doing in relation to the country. But, you know, anyway.
It's really funny. Like, sorry. I have actually thought about diversifying my currency just because, like, out of a fear of, like, and this is, like, don't don't follow me down this road, like you don't need to go here, but like I've literally like thought about buying like currency in China or something like that, just like stashing away like a couple $100, like I don't know if that means anything, I don't know how much that does or whatever.
I think, like, to be completely honest, like, you're fine on the dollar, I'll be honest with you, like I would not be stressing.
I imagine I will be fine for the rest of my life. Like I think the next generation is maybe gonna have it like I question how long the Imperial core will hold its stability. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm not a gold bars guy or anything like that. No, I just like the thing is that like I wouldn't live here if Stephanie wasn't here. Like if I did not have a girlfriend, like I would probably leave the country immediately. And like I would probably just have currency in whatever place I was planning on living that wasn't America.
I don't know. I just don't know anything about finances. So like for me, I'm just like
I don't either, and that's why I don't do it. It's like whatever. Like my money's my. It's fucking whatever. I live in the Imperial Court. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I've had the thought before.
Yeah. I even de-dollarization will take some time before you lose value. Yeah, for me, like I just would not be stressed if you had in dollars. Like here in South Africa, when people know you're earning dollars, they're like, "Fuck, that's sick. You're earning dollars." Like, wow, like that. I wish I was earning dollars because the thing is, I have the option to, you know, when I earn thing, I could keep my money in PayPal. I could like to have that option is not something most people in South Africa have. You have to earn rands, even though our money is prettier than your money. It's like it's not. It loses its value more quickly. Anyway, let's continue.
What's the point of being there at all? What good are you to anybody? Have you no sense of integrity? No self-respect? So, was it worth it? I've been to many, many theme parks, many themed experiences, paid for many, specifically Disney theme park themed experiences. I've been a repeat customer because a lot of the time I do think it's worth what they're charging. And I've come to understand that with Disney, you can always expect to pay inflated prices compared to what you would pay another vendor for a similar product. I can pick something up in a Disney gift shop and usually guess within $1 what overpriced amount they're charging for it. What I'm saying is I understand the Disney price scale. I know the value of specifically Disney experiences. And you better believe I've seen a lot of defenders of the Star Cruise.
Well, guys, you know that I trust you, but I just I really struggle to click on a link that looks like that. I'm sorry. Like
I clicked it.
Okay, is it fine? Okay, good. I just really struggle to. So the Scottish money has got otters, but it's still in pounds. You're still cucked. You're still cucked. Yeah. It's still in pounds. No, the South African money is sick. We've got animals on it, and then Nelson Mandela on the other side. Like actually, like a figure who deserves to be on money.
Still collecting currency for the king.
Yeah. But you know what's insane is like American money fucking like you guys have not upgraded the way a dollar looks like in fucking decades, dude. And it should be upgraded. Like, you should always be upgrading money.
We added in like I want to say like 2010 or something like that. We added like a synthetic ribbon to the $100 bill. And then we like updated like the $100 bill. And in like the 2000s, we had like a dollar coin, and people thought that was really novel. And it had like, what did it have on it, chat? Did it have like did it have Harriet Tubman?
This is sick.
I think that's the only like it had Harriet Tubman or no, it was Sacagawea. I think it was Sacagawea. Yeah. FIFO, you know, yeah. It was Sacagawea.
Have you seen what South African banknotes look like? Hold on, let me show you.
Yeah. Post them.
Banknotes. They changed them
But
recently
yeah,
as
anyway.
well.
American currency, it does look like dog shit. You are 100% correct. Every place on the earth has cooler looking currency than.
But here's the thing: is everyone says South African money looks like Monopoly money, and they're not wrong. But I love it. I love it. Yeah.
Monopoly money's cool.
Look at this. So it used to.
Oh, these are fucking sick, bro. They got Nelson Mandela on them too.
Yeah,
Let's
I told
fucking
you.
go.
You got Nelson Mandela on every single one, and then the big five.
Yes. That's my shit, dude. This fucking rocks. Yeah. I would Can I get my USD converted to Rand?
Bro, I mean,
This is
I mean, I
awesome.
never carry notes around anymore, but they are very, very sick. And the thing is, they redesign them
I don't
quite
either. I
often.
don't care,
Like, I think I've seen in my lifetime, like, 2 complete and utter redesigns of these notes. Like, completely.
There was a major, or like, well, what equates to a major update to the dollar bill in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Like the $1 bill, the $5 bill, the $10 bill, and the $20 bill got like kind of like an aesthetic, like graphic design update. Basically, they like made like the typeface more bold, and they added a more like clean and elegant border around them and such. But outside of that, that one change, the US note has not changed in like decades.
Yeah, and it's still, like, not very secure or something with regards to, like... Anyway, I'm not entirely sure.
It's easily counterfeitable.
Yeah, or something. Anyway. The yen is very pretty. They love their coins. Okay, last one, and then we're getting back to the video. Last detour.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No, yen is goated. Yen is goated.
I've never seen... I don't really understand... Okay, yeah, they are very beautiful notes. But I mean, it's Japan. Of course it's going to be beautiful. Oh my god, they've got oval coins? That's sick. No, is it just this? It's just... Is that actually oval? No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it is.
No, it is. Yeah.
Wow, okay. That's really cool.
Googling who one of the people are. Prominent.
The photo is angled. It's angled. Okay, no, it's angled. Okay, I thought this coin was
this
was
guy
oval.
Noguchi Hideo. Hideo Noguchi. Sorry, I pronounced his name the Japanese way, last name first, because it's written that way. He was a famous bacteriologist. Like, they're putting scientists on their money, which is way cooler than putting United States presidents on your money.
Yes, that is really cool. I like that.
I don't give a
I hate seeing fucking presidents on money, and I hate seeing royal family members on money. I love it when they like. Isn't Marie Curie on like a note somewhere? Marie Curie, I'm not entirely sure. Or she used to be or something. I don't know, but I like that. Yeah. The Scottish notes don't have the royals, which is why I like them. Yeah, it is cool. They've got fish and things like that. My sister's in Scotland right now. She says she's really liking her job because she basically, it's very relaxed. And like...
Hell yeah.
Yeah, for a service industry job that's relaxed.
Yeah, we love that.
Yeah.
Get your bag, sis. Get your bag, sis.
Oh, she was on the franc. Okay, but now they're EU cucks, so... No longer have the franc. Of course, Squirrel Tempura would know. Let's see, the vintage Marie Curie. Oh, I got an access denied. I do not have access to Ateliers Marinette France.
I'm taking a look here.
I cannot see. It gave me no access.
I'll screenshot it for you here. Give me 2 seconds.
No worries.
These look legit. Drop it in the chat. Seconds. And there you go. Beautiful, beautiful bill.
Oh, where are you putting in the Discord? Oh, in the...
Yeah, I'm putting it in Discord.
Of course.
Because I assume most of chat can see that. Yeah, French money looks...
I mean, this is old. They're on the euro now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. So yeah, this would have been the franc. Oh, well, owned. Yeah, sorry.
Very cool.
Forgot you're still getting... honestly, being in the EU, it probably has more benefits. So let me not shit upon the.
Oh no,
the
having a unified currency is great. I wish that we could do it with far more places in the world. I think having a unified currency would be the best. Anyway, but let's see. Remember what happened to the last guy who tried to make a unified South African currency? I mean, African currency.
Anyway. I don't know. You tell me.
Wasn't it no, I'm forgetting his name. Leftist in the chat. Leftist in the chat. No, it wasn't Rhodes. Leftist in the chat. Someone has to know who I'm talking about. No, he's a very well-known figure. Was it Gaddafi? I think it was a Gaddafi.
Okay, that's a name I recognize.
Yes, it was Gaddafi. Yes, he was assassinated for one of those reasons. I think. Yeah. Maybe I'm unsure about it. Yeah.
Okay.
South Africa tried to. The CIA assassinated him. Anyway.
Oh yes, duh. Oh my God. Of course. Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like a bad leftist for not immediately remembering.
No, well, I forgot as well. But
okay,
yeah,
all right,
but yeah, it was one of the reasons was because he tried to make a unified African currency. South Africa.
Yes.
Also wanted to try and do that a few years ago. I don't know what's happened to that, but anyway, let's continue.
Are trying to justify the price, some of whom went for free, had friends who helped build it, or literally worked there.
While I may have some personal involvement with the Star Cruiser, I feel I have a responsibility to my amazing followers and this TikTok community to quickly break down what's included so you can come to your own conclusion if it's actually worth the price tag.
So anyway, they always try to do an itemized cost breakdown, inflating the value of each item in the column as they go, like comparing the cost of the room to the price of Disney's most luxurious hotels, even though the Star Cruiser rooms aren't nearly as nice.
And a theme park view, because you're getting views of the galaxy and going into hyperspace. So when you do that, and an average of $1,250 per night, that would be a total of $2,500 for both nights on the Halcyon.
Forgetting that hotels charge per night, not per person. Pretending that the character story moments have the same monetary value as 22 hours of consecutive Broadway shows.
The Galactic Star Cruiser is a literal 2-day Broadway show that you become a part of.
Doing the math, because a typical theatrical show is around 2 hours.
No, it wasn't. That's insane.
You're paying for the live entertainment.
Which, no matter how talented the performers are, is simply not the case. Pretending that your car getting valet parked once is a $200 value, even though most guests arrive by taxi anyway.
I'm sorry, that literally sounds like a fever dream, being stuck in a Broadway show for 2 days.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the same as suggesting I go on a cruise, like a regular cruise. No, absolutely not. It'll be a cold day in hell before I ever go on a cruise. Get the hell out of here.
What was it? More horrendously creepy details about Duffy's. He was Condoleezza Rice obsession. He was obsessed with rice?
No, Condoleezza Rice is an American politician.
Oh.
She's served under the Bush administration.
No. Like, what kind of rice is this shit?
when we talk about in the black community of Uncle Tom's, she's an Uncle Tom.
Okay, I see.
Classic Uncle Tom.
Okay. Wait. When Libyans raided Gaddafi's Aziza palace, they discovered a homemade scrapbook filled with photos of the former Secretary of State.
Fuck off. No shot.
I love that, dude.
That's so fucking weird. This motherfucker is crazy, bro. He met this woman like one time and got wrong. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Bro, that's insane.
Insane. Yeah.
Okay, let's continue. Yeah.
After all this.
Oh, we both beat you. No, you press it. You press it.
All right.
After all this, when they still fail to match the lowest possible quoted price for a Star Cruiser trip, they'll just add something at the end like, also it's unique, which is worth the rest of the dollars. For the record, I consider all of this an exercise in futility. The entire point of flat rate bundled experiences like cruises or all-inclusive resorts is that by paying for everything as a lump sum, you're meant to be getting some kind of deal. The company is also getting a deal in the sense that they know none of your trip money is going to competitors and it's all going directly to them, which is why bundles like this are so common. I also think it's ridiculous that these cost breakdowns itemize so many of the amenities. You can't say a hotel room is worth $600 a night and then also itemize the cost of the customer service, the valet parking, and the snacks in the lobby, because at any good $600 a night hotel, that stuff would be included anyway. So, I promise you, I'm keeping everything in mind for my value estimate. I'm keeping in mind that the room, while tiny, is unique. I'm keeping in mind that there are interactive performers on board, that the food was yummy, that there were mini games, that we got a couple hours in the theme park, that Disney prices are inflated. I'm factoring it all in. And let me be frank. In my opinion, the experience I had was worth approximately $800 total per adult. $1,000 maximum, and kids should cost less. But during Star Cruiser's entire existence, depending on whether you went in summer or winter, and depending on how many people you felt like cramming into that tiny room, you could expect to pay anywhere from 2 times to 4 times that amount. And that's just not worth it for what it was. If they had offered a hefty discount or extended the duration of the experience, I might feel differently, but they didn't, so I don't. Also, obviously, if the Star Cruiser was a cheaper experience, it wouldn't have mattered so much that the gameplay element was so unreliable. You would think of the cost as covering the underwhelming room, the nice food, and the access to the theme park rides, and the gameplay would just feel like a bonus. So you'd feel a lot more comfortable sitting it out if it wasn't your speed, and less disappointed if you tried to participate and it didn't work properly.
It was 2 days.
No, I would never say
it was 2 days, and it was $3,000 for her. But actually, they were not very specific on the price. Some people paid more, and some people paid less. And like, they were very like chaotic with the booking system. Like, you didn't know what you could opt into and what not. You could like, anyway.
You had to call in to get the reservation, and it's so that they could change the price on a whim. And also, LB, you did get an afternoon as well in there. The afternoon that you arrive counts.
Oh, yeah. But technically, it's 2 nights. 2 nights.
Yeah,
is the way to describe it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Of course, the extra afternoon when you remember how much you went on about the fucking lobby? There's no lobby.
Yeah.
So why are you even counting that? Anyway, let's continue.
If you can afford it. I would probably say something more like, you might have fun doing this if you're so wealthy that you don't mind being overcharged for experiences to the tune of thousands of dollars. And even within that demographic, I would still add that the people most likely to have fun at Star Cruiser would be children ages 7 to 12. Based on my own childhood playing Neopets, I believe that's the age range in which kids have the most patience for completing busy work games in exchange for meaningless points. I also think kids at that age probably wouldn't be so cognizant of how little their choices were affecting their story outcomes, so they would be harder to disappoint. I mean, when I was little, my mom would play video games and hand me a controller that wasn't plugged in, and I had fun. So the Star Cruiser...
I used to do that shit to my little brother until he fucking figured it out. I used to do that shit all the time. And it was great. It was a wonderful scheme because he didn't know, and then I just got to keep playing. And it worked out fine until he wised up. Until he got wise to my plan. See?
Gosh, okay.
So the Star Cruiser is kind of like that. I think the building is small enough with only one entrance and exit that you could pretty comfortably turn kids loose and let them run around the ship on their own, which would be a huge novelty to them. All the kids I saw around age 10 looked like they were having an incredible time, and their parents were just beaming with pride because I could tell they felt like they were super dad for setting the whole thing up. I also think the concept was broad enough that kids wouldn't even have to have an interest or familiarity with Star Wars to enjoy it. However, I would also keep in mind that kids might have an equivalent amount of fun if you book them a weekend at the Great Wolf Lodge for like $100 a person.
Goddamn right.
Or if you're really determined to spend $5,000, you can just give it to them in cash and let them go ham at Chuck E. Cheese. At least that way they'd earn it all back in finger traps and novelty giant pencils.
Dude, if you gave me $3,000 fucking dollars to blow at Chuck E. Cheese, it's a fucking wrap, son. I would be having the time of my life. Stomach problems notwithstanding. Chuck E. Cheese fucking owns that shit. Like, I got my dad like sprung for like a way like overpriced Real Monsters action figure. That was like the best day of my fucking life. I was so fucking stoked, dude. Goddamn. Chuck E. Cheese ruled. They had the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade machine there, dude. That shit was awesome. I ride for Chuck E. Cheese, like as a kid anyway. I ride for Chuck E. Cheese.
So I guess my point is that it would be truly hard to justify this
Charles
expense,
Cheese.
even if you fell within the best possible, highly specific demographic. And here's my supporting evidence. The hotel went out of business. If the value of something is what people are willing to pay, I can objectively say the Disney company charged too much for this experience because time showed that the majority of people on this earth were not willing to pay it. And yet, I should say that Star Cruiser did earn itself something of a cult following among a small number of people who went. In my time researching Star Cruiser, I noticed an interesting phenomenon throughout the fan groups. One talking point I've seen reiterated again and again is that even though Star Cruiser closed, it was a perfect product, it was too pure for this world, or the mainstream wasn't nerdy enough to appreciate it, or it wasn't advertised well enough, or it was totally worth the money, it wasn't Disney's fault, all you broke boys couldn't afford it. It was screwed by the marketing and the haters online, but actually everyone who went unanimously loved it. The thing is, that's just not true. Over the year and a half the Star Cruiser was open, I saw loads of comments from people who were very excited to go and left extremely disappointed. And wouldn't you know it, a lot of them had the exact same issues I did. General issues with the app glitching or freezing, character performers being too swamped to interact with, arriving 5 minutes early to a scheduled story moment only to find that it had begun 15 minutes early and they'd missed it entirely, beginning a dialogue tree in the app only to get left on read by the AI, barring them from joining any storylines, performing actions in the gameplay which didn't appear to register in their profiles, story outcomes that seemed random. Some guests went to guest services during their trip and were able to have these issues corrected, but sometimes doing so wasted hours of an experience where every second counts. And of course there were other times when the IT department tried to help and simply wasn't able to and gave up. Plenty of people went home feeling like they had missed out on the experience and like they weren't able to properly participate in the story. The more I read, the more I realized that even guests who initially said they had a great time would later admit that the gameplay had not worked right for them. And I find this crucial to mention because, again, the gameplay is ostensibly the entire justification for the inflated price of this experience. In fact, not to put anyone on blast by playing clips, but if you watch a lot of the vlogs from people who enjoyed it, many of these people seem not to have even attempted the gameplay at all. A lot of people just took photos, hung out at the bar all day, or even did unsanctioned scavenger hunts they'd organized for their own group. And I'm not going to say none of that is fun, but how can you then say that's worth $6,000 when you could do all of that at your local Dave & Buster's? Despite the apparent frequency of the gameplay issues, whenever I saw people mention them in the fan groups, they would be quickly shouted down by other fans. They were often polite, but they would tell them that these issues were simply their own fault for somehow playing the game wrong. No one else has had these problems you're talking about, so clearly it's on you. You get what you put into it, so maybe you didn't try hard enough. You ruined your experience by trying too hard. You weren't a big enough nerd to appreciate it. You're a lying hater who's only pretending the Star Cruiser is bad, probably because you're jealous you couldn't afford it. The app doesn't do anything. You need to talk to the actors. The actors don't do anything. You need to use the app. You played the game wrong. You were supposed to pick one specific storyline to follow. You played the game wrong. You were not supposed to pick one specific storyline to follow. You must not have had an exciting enough costume. And my personal favorite, you must have the wrong personality. Finally, failing all other ways to blame the customer, people will just say, "Aw, it sounds like you were just unlucky. That's too bad because it was great for everyone else." And they say this as if it's acceptable for so many people to be unlucky in a way that breaks a $6,000 experience. So I'm just preparing you if you see any diehard fans making any of these excuses in the comments.
Sorry, I accidentally muted myself. I want to know what the crossover between people who said this experience is fine and you must have just done it wrong, like what in whatever seasoning or variety there within. I want to know what the Venn diagram of person who says that versus person who owns a Cybertruck is. I want to see that.
True. But also but actually no, it'll be very small. There's only only 3,000 people own a Cybertruck at the moment. You'd have to wait like a little bit, but yeah. You'd have to wait like a year or so for it to be like mass. Because I think there's only 3,000 out at the moment or something like that. But yeah.
There's some low number of them out, and I think most of them have been recalled at this point as well.
Well, no, there was a recall where they had to go in and briefly get it changed. But yes, every single one had to be recalled for actually quite a tiny thing, but basically one of the slips over the accelerator panels would get caught underneath it.
That's right, and it would just auto accelerate the vehicle.
Yeah, so they just needed to screw in a bolt so it didn't happen. But yeah, so they had to But the thing is, so you'll just have to. The better would be to be like Elon Musk stands.
Yes. That is actually okay. Yeah, that's a better metric. We can get a good read from that. Because all of the Elon Musk stands would be Cybertruck owners if they could afford one.
Yes.
But they're fucking brokies.
Yes, like you and me.
Exactly. Speaking of Cybertruck, I saw that one like yesterday or the day before, like literally the windshield exploded just due to heat. Literally nothing else. It was just too hot and it fucking shattered. And it was $2,000, a smooth $2,000 to buy the new to buy a replacement windshield. Not even to install it, by the way. Not even to install it. Just $2,000 to get a new windshield.
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Absolutely insane.
Bro,
Anyway,
it doesn't work when it's hot, and it doesn't work when it's cold either. Have you seen people trying to cope about like how, oh no, you can totally open your Tesla door when it's like iced over? Okay, sure, dude. Please. Please try and like, I know that there are probably some Tesla owners in the chat, and they're probably like, no, but they've got a de-ice thing. Come on, dude.
Yeah. It's not worth the price tag. The Tesla models are looking like shit too. They're constantly like mispaneling them and shit, and then there's like, you know, mold and rain and mildew gets in there and shit and fucks up your car over the span of months and years. So they're not even building the cars that they're selling a lot of correctly anymore.
Look, in my opinion, I'm just really glad that they went with a design that's so bad that it'll only ever really grace American roads. I don't think we're going to see it in any other country, because every other country is going to look at that and be like, oh yeah, you made an entire... You made the ultimate baby-killing car. Well done. With all the fucking sharp edges.
EU sends that to hell immediately. Yeah. Go directly to hell with that. EU says no.
Wait, there's one in Monaco? Okay, well, it's Monaco.
Yeah, Monaco's a little different.
Yeah.
No, I've seen one here in Wilmington.
Is Monaco even in the EU? I don't think it is. Anyway, continue.
No, I live in an area, Wilmington, where there's like this really, we're kind of like a receptacle. We're like a summer home area for rich New Yorkers, because we have a bunch of beaches. And so there's a beach called Wrightsville Beach, and that's basically where all like the yuppies hang out. To give you an idea, Bill Gates owns 2 houses in Wrightsville Beach.
Okay, I see.
Yes, and
2.
2. I have seen him driving himself around, which is kind of interesting. Driving himself around in a Tesla, actually. But anyway, I have seen one Cybertruck here thus far, and it only had people flip. Like, I was driving down College Road, which is like the most populated. It's like the central road that goes down the entire peninsula, and I was riding with him for a while. Basically, everybody who he passed flipped him off on the way down the road.
I love that.
Just like, yes. Shame Tesla owners, specifically Cybertruck owners, more than anything.
I love that. I love that people just flipped him off, because you know what? Marcus Brownlee made like a review of the Tesla as well, and literally was like, you know what? And he literally was like, you know what I really love about the Tesla is like that. It makes me feel so good driving it because everyone stops and stares at me. And I was like, you know, so when you add that factor in for buying the car, like it makes it worth. I was like, fuck, this is such a bro. Marcus Brownlee is great, and I love like he's been so good with old grind, but he really is just sucking Tesla's dick so hard, dude. I can't.
Yeah.
It's like
he does tricks on it.
Yeah, it's the one thing where I'm like, bro.
Come on. Yeah.
Anyway, let's continue.
They're not good enough. Besides, none of them even apply to me. I dressed up, I'm good at immersive games, and I have possibly one of the best personalities in the world. I'm also going to go ahead and predict this now. This same demographic of people are going to see the words Star Wars Hotel in my video title and say, that just goes to show she knows nothing about it, and she probably didn't even go because she called it a hotel when it's so much more than that. Nothing she says even matters because we know she's so ignorant. They say this all the time, even though it literally is a hotel, and Disney first announced it as a hotel, and then general public knows it as the Star Wars Hotel. If I call my video this, no one's gonna click it, are they? So I can't wait to be gatekept for calling this what everyone knows it as and what it literally is. You're probably wondering where this defensiveness would even come from. From them, not from me. I'm not defensive. These people didn't build the hotel with their bare hands. Why did they care if I didn't like it? Firstly, I think it's just the sunk cost fallacy. If you've invested a lot of time into being a fan of something, you feel the need to defend it unconditionally. Secondly,
Not me.
For profit. Many of the vocal defenders of Star Cruiser are themselves theme park vloggers or podcasters. This is a content genre whose biggest selling point is often encouraging your fans to live vicariously through you as you go to Disney World every day and do experiences they can't afford. In this way, the better the product looks, the more successful your vlogs will be. It's also a field where early access to new offerings can make or break your channel, so people desperately want to get on the media lists, and those on it desperately want to stay on it, which doesn't happen if you're critical. Some of the foremost Star Cruiser influencers were even themselves travel agents who sold Star Cruiser packages. So
I was just saying, the influencer space of like Disney adults or whatever is a very dubious thing because, like, yeah, basically you get on these lists or whatever, so you get access and they want you to come to the park and they want you to make YouTube videos about it because it's free advertising. It's money that they don't have to really factor into their, year-end report or whatever. And you just made like a 20-minute ad about the new ride, the Star Wars ride or whatever. And the thing is that, yeah, your perception of getting into the park to ride a ride before it is released to the general public, of course you're going to give it a wonderful review. You were invited to do something for free and it was cool, so why wouldn't you give it a positive review? But what you're not factoring in is the average person's experience, wherein you wait like an hour and a half in like the Florida heat to, get into a ride or whatever. And that's a completely different experience. People are going to say, you know what, for that, 7-minute and 15-second ride, I don't think that was that much worth it. But anyway, it's just like that whole, it's like a whole extra layer of grossness added to the Disney adult conversation whenever you factor in that like people are ostensibly like paid mouthpieces for rides and attractions. I don't know. It's just gross.
By the way, I just want to click on Clash's thing. Just click it open. This Reddit post is so good. My car got egged. I don't understand how you can hate a car brand so much. It'll make you do some things mean. I was lucky enough to wash and scrape it off before any of the paint damage was done. Has anybody had a similar experience? Hold on, there's more. There's more photos. Let's go. And then the comment that Clash found was, conservatives hate you because you're driving an EV. Liberals hate you because Elon Musk.
True. No notes. Maybe buy a different car.
Yeah, please.
Just buy a different car.
Yeah, fuck this. Buy a different car. Just get a different car.
Get a fucking Prius, man. If you want a car that is genuine, and this is my advice to chat. If you want something that is EV adjacent and is actually, constructed and considerate of the nature of the world we live in right now, just buy a fucking Prius.
But if I ever see a Tesla, I hope that I've got eggs on me. I would 100% egg it.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're all over the place around here. Like every Whole Foods, like right now is just like I can't go to Whole Foods without running into an annoying Tesla. And I swear to fucking God, Little Bear.
Yeah.
Every single one of them are the most annoying, shitty drivers of all time.
Bro,
no turn signal, cutting you off. Yeah, it's the laundry list. They're the fucking worst. Every single one of them I've ever had the misfortune of sharing a road with, they're all dog shit.
Okay, please go for it. I've never seen a Tesla in my life, like IRL, because it's like, who the fucking South Africa has a Tesla? Okay.
Do they have are regular Tesla or is like the Tesla S or what is it?
I've never seen a Tesla in my life.
Are they even in the EU? Like, do they exist anywhere? Chat, do you know?
I'm sure they exist in the EU.
Okay.
Anyway, but I've got no idea about like anywhere else, But have you touched a BMW?
Yeah, BMWs also suck. Like those things are dog shit as well.
I hate that joke at school.
Here. Yeah. Okay.
But
We can continue if you like.
yeah. Let's continue.
So one could argue that there's an even more direct monetary incentive to make it.
Also, why would you need a Tesla in the EU? Most places got a metro.
Yeah. No shit. Yeah.
So it's true. Like I don't know. Exactly. Like there's no point.
Good. But I care most about
Beamers
the final
are also
reason.
bad, UV.
The price of the experience has forced fans to be very defensive over their decision to go. If you book a $5,000 theme park experience and then mention it to a random coworker, they're probably going to be like, "You're nuts. Everyone is talking about how this thing is way too expensive and will never be worth it." So once that's out there, you now have to enjoy this experience. Because if you go and then come home and are like, "It wasn't that good," or even "It was just okay," you worry that you'll look like a fool. And to that I say, I don't think any of you guys are fools. I mean, you were fooled in a literal sense, but that's not embarrassing. It's Disney that should be embarrassed for taking advantage of their fans. So, by all that I mean, no, it wasn't worth it. Part 18, why did it fail? After about 6 months of being open, that first wave of super fans and influencers who wanted to book the Galactic Star Cruiser dried up. Theme park busybodies noticed that the booking page on the website had more and more availability as time wore on. Guests visiting reported that the hotel was often running at half capacity, which was very apparent because they would cut the 2 dinner seatings down to 1, and you could still see visibly empty tables at that 1 dinner seating. Staff also started to report that their hours were being cut. Pretty much everyone following the story had correctly predicted that the Star Cruiser would see totally full bookings for only a few months while theme park...
Arnie, are you going to say anything about the outfit? Are you going to be like, wow, I hope she didn't buy this? I hope she realized that, like, she definitely made it herself. Like, it's wool at the back. Like, it's definitely the hat. Yes!
Oh, no. I honestly, like, did she make this herself?
Yes, it's wool.
I mean, it's wool. Yeah, no, I see that. But this actually looks like something you could buy there.
Maybe.
This honestly, okay, since we're talking about, whether or not this hat is homemade or not, since it is not 100% clear to me that it isn't homemade and that it could have been a product that somebody purchased, you can say it's a well-made hat. Looks good. All compliments to Jenny on the Rhodian hat. No notes.
Okay.
News outlets and influencers got their fill, and then interest would wane. But because it was so widely predicted, everyone just assumed that Disney also expected this to happen, and they probably baked it into their initial price structure. Maybe it just cost so much because they didn't expect it to be booked all the time. And if Disney did want the hotel to be full, everyone just assumed they would adjust the prices lower, and that would bring the interest back up, and then they could reach some kind of equilibrium. But none of that ever happened. It's surprising to me how little Disney appeared to try to salvage this project. Even as sales declined, they refused to budge on the prices. They did offer some discounts in the last 6 months of operation, but those were only for Disney Visa card holders and members of their timeshare program, and even then, it was only when booking for specific dates. So yeah, it seemed like all along, Disney really had expected this hotel to keep costing over $5,000 and keep selling out. An unfathomable level of hubris, in my opinion. When this didn't prove to be true, I predicted that Disney was going to stay the course for a few more years and then retool the story and kind of relaunch the experience. They could reuse all the effects but set it in a new time period and have characters like Darth Vader and the Mandalorian showing up. Then the people who had already booked the first time would have incentive to come back, and they would presumably unlock a whole new demographic of people who don't care about the sequels. But nope. They decided to just throw in the towel altogether. The news of the closure was very abrupt, as in they announced it in May and it was going to happen in September. This means at the time of the announcement, there were already dates on the booking calendar and guests had already reserved spots for dates which would now be canceled. Right, so Disney immediately froze bookings on the website. They called any guests with existing reservations beyond the closing date and offered them either refunds or the first chance to rebook. And then once all those rebookings were done, very few spots remained for any new guests looking to book a room. And obviously there was demand for that because a lot of people were kind of curious about the Star Cruiser but thought they would have forever to decide to go. When they reopened booking to the public, all the remaining reservations were...
Of course it's homemade. Look, this is literally a bundle of yarn at the back. Come on.
Yeah.
That's yarn. That's yarn. It hasn't even been taken out of the... Anyway,
in a matter of hours. So as you can see, the last-minute announcement of the closure screwed over both Disney and the fans. If Disney had announced a pending closure and given...
Which, real quick, by the way, who's out there besides her making, like, fan-made, like, headgear of the characters from the Star. I have to imagine this is not even an Etsy situation. She had to quite literally herself. And she's like she has a video where she like stuffs like a fake like bass or something like that. She makes like a little fish or that. Anyway, so I could see her being like very crafty like this.
No, of course. I was too interesting in the grave of the Star Wars Hotel. Who doesn't have a morbid curiosity to see a live death? True, dude.
Oh yeah.
Closure and given a year to get their fill of Star Cruiser, they probably would have been booked up that whole year. By closing it as suddenly as they did, they were leaving money on the table. This also seemed to be a snap decision. In March of 2023, Disney announced that instead of offering as many consecutive cruises as possible, running one after the other, they would start to offer only 2 bookings per week, with 3 days in between where the Star Cruiser sat empty. But when they announced that, they said the schedule change would take effect in October 2023. They even rolled out this new calendar on the booking website. So clearly at that point, they didn't yet anticipate that in October of 2023, the Star Cruiser would no longer exist. New merchandise products popped up in the gift shop throughout the...
Hi, yeah, Boomer. Yeah, Boomer's got this new bit where he comes in every single day to say something with poo in it.
Winnie the Pooh Pooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So that's today. Hi, yeah, Boomer.
Yep, Boomer. You'll be happy to know that Frogan sent me one of the works that you did as inspiration for the thing that I made for her yesterday.
You know what? Yep, Boomer. Can I just say something? Okay, sorry, I just completely interrupted. Yep, Boomer's really got like a lot of goal coming in here after the USA just beat Pakistan like in cricket. Can we just, you got some goal coming in here right now.
Hold that.
I haven't seen foreign sticks in a minute. Okay, I'd forgotten about that.
Lamau. L.
Oh wait, there's foreign sticks. Hey, foreign sticks, how you doing? What's cricket? The bug? Is the bug? The 2 Pakistani chatters are like being like, oh wait, what? I'd forgotten about that on purpose. Foreign sticks like being like, what? What's cricket? Cricket doesn't exist. It just must be a USA fever dream.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
There are people legitimately angry at the team for that. It happened to South Africa in like 2015 during the Rugby World Cup where Japan beat South Africa. And it was like a massive upset. Now this upset is like 100 times worse.
Sure, yeah.
By the way, I'm going to go watch the India versus Pakistan game tomorrow. Oh my god.
Woo, yeah, that one's gonna be heated for sure.
I don't know if I should be excited or mortified, bro. The thing is, it's really bad because like one of the main guys on the team is literally like most of the people on the USA team like literally like this is they have full-time jobs.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Yeah,
that's not their profession at all. Like one of the main guys works for Oracle.
Yeah. That's unsurprising to me. I can't imagine that there's a lot of money to be made as an American cricket player.
Yeah, but there is a lot of money to be made as a Pakistani cricket player, like the second best in the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, so
the final year.
I got no opinions
this
on
action
cricket.
figure of the AI droid from the console in the guest rooms. This didn't even become available until July of 2023. In early May of 2023, guests of the hotel reported seeing executives and Imagineers visiting the Star Cruiser. One assumes this must have been to assess how things were running or consider improvements. Maybe in hindsight that could have been a sign of trouble in that the Imagineers could have been brainstorming ways to try to save it, but it doesn't feel like something they would bother with if they already knew the closure was imminent. And yet, the permanent closure was announced just 2 weeks after that visit. Executives obviously chose the abrupt closure date because the fiscal year ended on September 3rd.
I feel so bad for Desi American immigrant kids who now have their mothers comparing them to a cricket superstar who also works full-time at Oracle. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, no, that fuck, dude. Okay.
What an L.
Yeah.
What a massive L.
Fuck, the USA cricket team just upped the game so much. Fuck, okay, that's good. Yeah, now every guy in Pakistan is going to be like, why don't you have a job at Oracle and not doing soccer?
Yeah. They're just gonna keep stacking shit on. Sorry to all the Pakistan.
I mentioned this yesterday, but good sports news. Palestine got to the last round of the World Cup qualifier for the first time in history. Wow. While they're undergoing an online, like heavily seen ethnic cleansing. Wow.
Yeah.
The fact they're managing to get there. Anyway.
30th, and Disney's plan was to write the entire hotel off as a loss. The loss of the hotel would bring in a $300 million tax break, and they wanted it for that year. So in my opinion, the reasons the Star Cruiser failed were obvious. From the moment it was announced, everyone predicted it would fail. The marketing sucked, not a lot of people even understood what it really was. It was way too expensive, to an extent that the only buzz it received was mockery of the price tag, and this is all a surprise to no one. So, I think the more constructive question is, why couldn't it be saved? The Star Cruiser was a project with so many fatal flaws, I think it would have been very difficult to salvage. Built by a company so confident in their inability to fail that they left no flexibility for adjustments down the line. The biggest obstacle to this experience's marketability was the ridiculous cost. So, one of the most obvious moves to save the project would have been to lower the cost. Unfortunately, while building it, Disney was so confident in their ability to command a high price that they blocked off most avenues to ever do so. The physical building itself was constructed with very high prices in mind. It has only 100 rooms with a maximum occupancy of about 500 guests. The atrium is built to accommodate that number of guests with very little wiggle room. The only dining room can hold half the capacity of guests and relies on 2 separate dinner seating times with staggered lunches and breakfasts. Any hotel in the world has a baseline cost to run just by existing. A minimum number of cleaners, servers, and concierge you need on staff, a baseline cost to keep the lights on, and in this case they're also paying the actors. Disney is accustomed to high profits on all their hotels, so with only 100 rooms, they would need to charge a lot per room just to make it worth their while. But they can't simply add more rooms to lower the average cost, because then they'd need to do a total overhaul.
Which begs the question, why didn't they just build a bigger hotel? Like, if that's like the thing that's holding it up or whatever. And I mean, I guess the reason why you don't do that is because then you have to expand the number of actors and the number of ways in which you can interact with the groups. The whole thing is,
and also one of the
experience.
And yeah, but the thing is, it just didn't work because like already you felt like that they in the experience felt like they had to like look over people's heads to see what was going on, and like too many kids were rushing to the action, but it was already felt very crowded in the whole like acting sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Maybe the way you do this is you rent out some number of rooms to people that just want to stay at a hotel, you know? And the premium experience of the hotel, like I'm trying to like in like the most like capitalist brain way try to make this work or whatever. And so you have 2 floors, 3 floors, whatever, that are just rooms you stay in. And you know, the lobby is a place where you can walk people through and people can see other people having a good time with the premium experience, the role play experience. And then perhaps you're enticed the next time you go, hey, I wonder how much that role playing experience was. This is also in a world where it doesn't cost $3,000. But maybe that's how you do it. I don't know. Like any idea seems like better than the one that they arrived at, but that's the one that I was thinking of off the top of my head. You want to continue?
Oh, sorry. I was just having my medication. No, 100%. Like, I think it was the fact that it was all included, but also I just don't know if like we spoke about this before. I don't know if Disney could have. I don't know. It's one of those things where just like every single aspect of the whole thing was such a failure that like I don't know how this really could have been salvaged. I think realistically, if they had actually gotten the app to work and it worked really well, and like people could choose their path based on that, and like they had like sold like basically in the beginning it asked you what you want to follow.
Sure.
Then that could have possibly worked, but like so they could sell you, oh, specifically you want to be part of the rebels, okay, then you can only go on this day, because all of the other rebel starts have been pulled up, you know what I mean? So I think
you're saying like segregate it even by like like you know what class you want to like, you know, what kind of group you want to side with. Man, yeah, no, and like you get to make like a really unique experience then for everybody, and like the actors maybe don't get as bored or get to play other characters as well then. Yeah, I don't know. I could see that working for sure.
Yeah, choosing a booking would have been smart, exactly. And then that would have like also, but then you run into the things of like maybe nobody wants to be part of the rebels, in which case like fine, but then you at least have you cut the storyline, or you have like a backup, like you hire so many Imagineers, you can figure it out, you know what I mean? But yeah.
That
Anyway.
was my suggestion, by the way, Daft Punks. My suggestion the last time we watched this video
lobby
was lobby, and in the lobby, in the air-conditioned lobby, that's where you sign up for the group you want to be in. And that way you're already like pre-baked to have a certain type of adventure, and then it's just on the company to provide you with said adventure. And I know that would maybe lead to, slanted groups or whatever, but then you just adjust accordingly. Like move some actors that would have been, Imperials over to the Rebels or whatever, and have them help out with the Rebel storylines then.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Exactly. And I think that would have worked, but yeah. But it's Disney, so they didn't fucking do that.
Nope. You want to continue?
Yeah.
To do a total overhaul of the rest of the structure. Common areas such as the atrium, the lounge, the activity rooms, the landings on each floor are fairly small. There are only 2 elevators with which to navigate between themed floors, and only 1 functional elevator through which to access the lobby. I know it looks like there are 2, but reportedly the left elevator is actually just a dummy elevator. It's a maintenance access door. The atrium can hold the current maximum occupancy of hotel guests, but when it does, it feels pretty crowded. They rely on the gameplay a lot of the time to disperse the crowds into different areas of the ship, so you don't notice how physically small it is. So they can't drop the price without adding more rooms, but they can't add more rooms without remodeling the bulk of the building to make a bigger atrium, bigger lounge, probably several additional dining rooms unless guests are willing to eat dinner at very odd times. And for the record, I'm not telling you all this to justify Disney's prices. This is an unsolvable problem, but it was entirely voluntarily of Disney's making. But as it stands, they've got these problems baked directly into the loaf, and there's no easy solution. So if they can't add more rooms to drop the price, they could sweeten the deal by lengthening the voyage, even if for 1 additional day. But no, they can't do that either. They've already got a tricky situation with the character-driven story elements in that the character performers are limited to 8-hour shifts. In case you didn't pick up on it, they solved this problem on day 1 by having you arrive in the late afternoon, and on day 2 by sending you into the theme park for half the day. That's right, the theme park excursion was just a distraction. I know you didn't notice at the time because the gameplay was so compelling, but if they added a 3rd day, how would they distract you then? I personally would have appreciated downtime, but if everyone has downtime simultaneously, we've run back into the issue of both the rooms and the common areas being far too small. Another easily preventable issue. I've seen a lot of people saying maybe now that it failed, they'll just get rid of the roleplay element and open as a normal hotel. But they can't! Every other Disney hotel offers constantly running shuttle buses, taking guests to and from the theme parks and shopping center. Disney never bothered implementing this service for the Star Cruiser because they assume you're going to stay all day. And then also because it would have cost more money. But if the hotel isn't a LARP experience, one assumes you're going to spend most of your day outside. The problem is, the Star Cruiser was built backstage of one of their theme parks. Remember, security had to stop our taxi at the gate and check everyone's IDs before we could approach? Doing this with a full bus of tired theme park guests, all coming back at once after the fireworks show, would be possible, but it would also be a logistical nightmare and an additional expense. Finally, the Star Cruiser lacks basic amenities all the other Disney hotels provide, like a pool and a fitness center, and you'll recall that the rooms are very small. This means that without the roleplay elements, not only would the hotel not command a very high price tag, it would reasonably be valued lower than any other hotel on property. The only way to balance out low room value would be to add a lot more rooms, and now we're back to all the problems with the building that I just told you about. Funnily enough, if you do want to stay at a version of the Star Cruiser that's just a hotel, you can still do that. In 2022, French theme park Futuroscope opened the Hotel Station Cosmos, which looks suspiciously familiar. A room there will run you about $250 a night, and they're actually bigger than the rooms in Star Cruiser. Aesthetically, the decor is so similar to Star Cruiser, it feels legally actionable, in my opinion. So it's very funny to me that the Hotel Station Cosmos was the one to stand the test of time. As for the physical remains of the Star Cruiser, in a 2023 interview, Parks Chairman Josh D'Amaro assured fans that something would be done with it after the closure. But he
By the way, a lot of the emblems even that were used in that French version, like they look like very, very close to like Star Wars. Like one of them looks like the what is it, the Fulcrum emblem? Chat knows what I'm talking about. Anyway, there's a bunch of shit in there that it's like, man, you really are cutting really close to catching some Disney hands. But yeah, good job on not doing it, and good job on staying in business.
Too bad you need to go to France.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Gave no indication as to what, which to me says that he didn't actually know and also probably was lying. If I had to look to the future of the hotel, here's my theory. I think they might open it up as an expensive dining location. You know, guests will make dinner reservations, check in at the gate in Star Wars Land, and then board the spaceship-themed buses to the hotel. But they'd probably have to build more of these, or a bigger bus to accommodate everybody arriving at once. I acknowledge that the guests having to be transported by bus is an extreme hassle, but it's not practical to have people driving up, and it's not walkable from anywhere, so I don't think there's anything else they could do for that element. When guests arrive, the wings of the building containing the hotel rooms will either be blocked off and used for storage, or demolished and converted back to parking lot space. The command bridge will be a photo op. The lightsaber training pod will be closed because I can't think of a way for them to incorporate it while still putting through a high volume of people. Guests will eat in the dining room. They will watch a live singer, which they will all be able to see because they will no longer be seating people in the corner booths. Will they, Disney? Will they? And then the alarm will sound. They'll be told the ship has been boarded by the First Order and go to the atrium to watch an abridged version of the finale. Basically just the Rey and Kylo Ren fight using the special effects that are already installed. While they're watching the finale, a new group of guests is entering the dining room. Rinse and repeat 3 to 4 times per night. And then they charge like probably approaching $200 per person for the experience. Adults get one alcoholic beverage for free, and then it's like $99 for kids. The only other possible outcome is that it'll sit abandoned, growing mold. They'll use the dining room to host manager meetings or maybe new hire training seminars, and the hotel rooms for storage of bubble wands and balloons. That's the laziest solution, so that feels the most likely to me. Maybe that's what Josh meant by something. Part 19, the cast members. Cast member usually refers to actors, but in Disney vernacular, it's every employee who works there. And I just wanted to do a section on this to say, anytime the Star Cruiser felt deluxe to me, anytime I felt they had gone above and beyond to give a good experience, it was entirely through the efforts of individual cast members. It's kind of like that line from Jurassic Park where John Hammond says they spared no expense. In this case, I felt like Disney spared lots of expenses. Too many. But, by contrast, I felt that the cast members spared no effort. I would like to think that maybe Disney paid them well above the going rate to reflect this extra level of service they provided, but I know in my heart they probably didn't. They were probably just you'll earn more in tips, you're lucky to work here. Which, if true, boo! Anyway, let's highlight a few examples. In most cases, I was trying not to film people's faces unless they were a character performer, but I'll show footage where I have it. The merchandise cast members were so fun. This guy gave me a whole in-character guided tour of the store and everything in it, and he told me in character about how he runs a Gaia fan club on his homeworld, and then we talked a little about how we were both from Coruscant.
I am the biggest Gaia fan in the whole galaxy.
What's your favorite song?
My favorite song? Probably Hi Nanea or Coaxia.
Hi Nanea is classic.
Yes, yeah.
The next day I had a long conversation with these two gift shop cast members about stuff that was happening.
Have you watched many Jenny Nicholson videos?
I've watched like one or two. We watched the one about the fan fiction with what's his name? What's his face again? The one from the Hunger Games. The really normal guy.
Trapped in an Island with
Josh Hutcherson.
Josh Hutcherson.
Yes.
Yeah, Trapped in an Island. That's one of her best fan reads. I love that.
Yes, that was great. I love that so much.
I forgot I was in here with that. I was in here for that.
Yeah. That's why we have that emote.
If you watch her video on the Avatar world, it's very similar to, or it is somewhat similar to this video, but she has a couple of more nice things to say about that world. She's mostly confused by its existence because of the lack of perceived enthusiasm of Avatar, which I guess they're wrong now because it got a sequel and it was very well received. But anyway, if you like this video, there's a shorter video about an equally bizarre theme park that has not suffered the same fate as this one.
Oh, the Evermore one? Fuck, we might as well watch it.
Evermore is among her best. Evermore and the BronyCon one, the last BronyCon, that one is really, really good. I don't have any investment in going to a live action LARP park, and I certainly don't have any interest in bronies or anything like that. But and she the one where she watched all of the Land Before Time films while struggling with COVID, and like talked about her experience of like dealing with COVID during that. Yeah, I'm not speaking ill on bronies. It's fine. It's fine if you like that. It's
No,
not for
you
me.
said don't speak about bronies, not ill on bronies.
Oh. You're saying just don't speak of them at all. Okay, yeah. Oh man, did a brony actress like die or something? Anyway, related to this video, you should like even on your own, like if you care to, watch her one on the Avatar Park. It's really good.
The Avatar Park. Okay. All right. Interesting.
Yeah. This one. It's the one that's like whenever we're paused,
it shows
it's called,
up.
Like
okay.
Well,
it's not showing up for me. I closed that, so I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. Let's finish this though. We're almost over 20 minutes away. Let's go. We could do it. We could do it. We could do it.
They were really funny.
You don't think it's a stowaway?
Again, OKEE like 7 feet tall, super hard.
Right, how would they do
super
that?
Hard to hide. They would leave fur everywhere. I think if we actually had a Wookiee, I would notice. We would have noticed already.
I kept coming back to look at the jewelry display because they were all sold out, and one of the cast members actually got manager approval to sell me the display model, so I got the very last one on the ship. This cast member in Batu had customized his own outfit for a little shoulder porg. On our first visit to the lounge, our waitress brought out our drinks, and then also brought out a little dish of water for Skippy to drink. And the other employees behind the bar were really setting a great mood. They knew all the alien songs playing over the speakers and were singing and dancing along.
I love that there's
Dell
Star
at both
Wars
dinners
lobby
remembered our
music
drink
playing.
orders and had them waiting for us when we arrived the second night. He also told us the in-universe details about all the food and brought me that extra Mustafarian cheese. I went out into the atrium at night to film it while it was empty. I asked if I could step up on one of the little benches, and obviously I couldn't. I don't know why I asked. But then while I was filming, the cast member disappeared and came back with a little step stool to stand on instead. It was so nice. Now, this isn't really exclusive to Star Cruiser. I think Disney cast members tend to be this enthusiastic and helpful across the board. But it was an integral part of the experience, so I still think it's worth remarking upon. I should also mention that for the opening team, the vast majority of the Star Cruiser's hospitality staff were apparently kids doing the Disney college program.
Today, we are going to surprise some of our college program participants. They are going to be part of our opening team of the Star Wars Galactic Star
my
Cruiser.
God.
I'm so excited. There's a lot of good energy. Yeah.
This means that they were young workers, juggling shifts with classes. For many of them, this was probably their first job ever in their entire lives. With such a new product and so many moving parts, they must have been constantly solving issues. And given the cost of
Bro,
the
that is so predatory. I'm sorry. Holy fuck. That's like when BuzzFeed had interns. Oh my God.
I hate all forms of that kind of shit where it's basically like it's like
exploiting you because you're young and you don't have like enough like you're not being paid as much as like somebody else. You know what I mean? God.
It's squint and it looks like indentured servitude. You know what I'm saying? Like shit's gross, man. Yeah, and it's I don't want to say it's like rampant in America, but yeah, there are several businesses that operate in some capacity. It is not surprising to me at all that Disney does.
Gosh, my word.
You can go ahead and play if you.
Yeah, I'm gonna press play.
The emotional stakes would have been much higher. So with that in mind, I think it's even more admirable that they did such a good job. But I also think it was really unfair of Disney to put them in that position in the first place. It's also weird because, like, that must have been a cost-cutting measure, right? College program is part-time, it doesn't come with health benefits, and the kids are housed by Disney, the cost of which is deducted from their paycheck. On top of all that, they have a lower base pay than regular employees. What's worse, allegedly Star Cruiser invented a work position called roamer. This would be a catch-all role responsible for pretty much every task in the hotel. Concierge, food, housekeeping, and bell...
Sorry, another Oni Spumoni story.
Mm-hmm.
I worked after moving here. I very, very briefly worked at a print shop that their most of their business was just printing, like screen printing T-shirts. This was like the majority of the work that they would do. So they would like make them for like local businesses, like motocross events, like all kinds of stuff like that. Screen printing, if you're unfamiliar, it's a process where you have to, run several screens across a shirt in order to get the print to look as it ought to.
Okay.
And so I was basically, what I would do is I would take an AI file, not AI as an AI as an Illustrator, Adobe Illustrator file, and I would prep those files to be ran across the screen, printed, and then turned into the thing that would make the t-shirts. And this fucking idiot that ran this business tried to sell me on it as like something that I would be a floater, like she is describing, where he wanted me to operate as the person who does a whole ass job making t-shirt screens, which it's like a several hours work, every day to make those screens. He wanted me to take customer phone calls and basically act as like a salesman for them. And potentially, like, he kept talking to me about this, and he was like, and maybe, sometimes maybe we'll have you on the line actually, like, printing the shirts and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, sure, buddy. And I took the money because I needed the money, and this was in the middle of COVID. And basically after like the 2-month period, like the probationary period, he was like, hey, I noticed you're taking a little bit of long time on those. And it was very much by design. I had organized the situation wherein I did a shit job on purpose, because I did not want to do the other things that would be a whole other person's job. I was trying to engineer a situation where I could just do the one job well, which I did. And that would be the only thing that I would do. And he was like, we're just not seeing like a way in which we can really get you into those other positions. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe you just want to, like, keep me in the one. And he was like, yeah, I think we're just, there's a clause that lets us, offer you some severance, and we're just going to cut ways. And I was like, absolutely no problem. Thanks. Where's the dotted line? Sign right away. I didn't even stutter. I grabbed the piece of paper from him before he handed it to me and signed on the dotted line. I didn't even know how much money they were going to give me on the way out the door. They gave me $2,000 on the way out the door.
That's pretty nice.
Like, yeah, I was like, that dude was that dude was a piece of fucking shit too.
Yeah,
like,
they literally were just like wanting to make you do another job. Like, yeah,
three jobs. Anyway, I say this to the chatters, to anytime somebody talks about you being a multidisciplinarian, let that act as an alarm bell for you, and you should run as quickly as possible to the next job interview. Don't do it. Yeah, it's literally a scam. Anyway, that's my piece of advice for the day.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm very lucky in the fact that I've always worked for myself. I've just done tutoring, and that's managed to like be like able to get me by quite like happily as well. Like, so I've never, thankfully, ever had to work under anyone, which is really nice.
This is like the moment that I'm at now, where I work for Grimlow and I work for Action Button, and I stream and I make YouTube videos. Like, I make a little bit of money on each of those. But this is like the first time in my entire adult life that I've been able to be any sort of independent. And it's like, I want to be clear, like, even with all that, like, I'm barely making it. Like, it's not like I'm not doing hot over here.
Yeah, I know exactly what, like, yeah. I feel.
I just have enough to live. And the thing is that the conditions, like the work conditions in America, are so bad that me making just enough money to live while simultaneously not having to shovel shit for someone else is so much more worth it for me that I would rather go with less and work for myself than go work for somebody else for $15 an hour.
Exactly. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Anyway.
But wait, Kings of Meme and Cringe said he works for Action Button. Where's the new Tim Epic? Been waiting almost 2 years.
Don't do that. King, do not go into his channel and ask where's the next video, man. That's a one-way trip to ban town. You will get banned for that, and I'll do it. Like, the motherfucker makes 6-hour videos that are like ostensibly filmed. They take a while, man. Anyway.
Anyway.
You want to continue?
Yeah, let's continue.
Okay.
Or as I like to call it,
Also, I don't work on
luggage.
his videos.
This structure is
I edit
obviously
his stream.
beneficial to employers, making each individual employee more expendable and also ensuring you can pack as many tasks into a single shift as possible. Requiring a single job position to juggle so many different responsibilities would of course command a higher hourly rate, but not if you hire a bunch of students who are new to the hospitality industry, who have no basis for comparison and can't tell when you're asking too much
Bingo.
of them. And sure enough, of the 80 or so cast members hired onto this roamer job, allegedly only about 10 were full-time experienced workers, with the rest being college program students. The other issue is, and I'm not saying that the college program students provide worse service than other employees, but they're indisputably the cheapest labor available to Disney. So here again, why was Disney so determined to take the cheapest route on every aspect of the Star Cruiser? Anyway, I just hope that none of these people found themselves out of a job because of Disney's incompetence in launching this doomed hotel. But in my experience, when attractions close, Disney just shuffles the cast members to other locations around the resort, so they're probably okay. But sadly, I can't assume the same is true for the character performers. They had an especially difficult job, not comparable to anything else in the theme parks. They had to memorize collective hours worth of scenes and work in 2-day blocks where they were on stage for 8-hour shifts each day. They also had to familiarize themselves with the schedule to ensure they were at the right place at the right time, and be skilled at improv, and retain information like guest names and relationships to the characters. Despite all this, these actors allegedly had the exact same rates as other performers around the parks. These salaries aren't public information, so maybe that's just a rumor, but that is the word on the street from people who allege to be the employees. So if this is true, Lieutenant Croy takes on this massive workload for Star Cruiser only to make the exact same rate as Gaston, who must only memorize 2 songs for a 30-minute stage show. That's part of why I get so miffed at people insisting that yes, the Star Cruiser price is fair, because it's exactly like a bunch of Broadway shows in a row. It's not, but also, do you think your money is going directly to Captain Kevin? Do you think she's getting paid as much per day as a lead in a Broadway show makes for several performances? Because I don't. And after all this, these actors were the first to be punished when the Star Cruiser underperformed. Actors are cast with roles in mind, so they aren't as easy to reassign as a housekeeping employee. So instead, they were allegedly hit with waves of layoffs. First when the staffing was scaled back due to low demand, and then again when the Star Cruiser was closed completely. And I realize that this is sort of the nature of acting as a profession. It's not the most stable job, but when the Star Cruiser did close, it did so very abruptly. Reportedly, a lot of the main character performers were hired on a year-long contractual basis, at which point their contracts may or may not be renewed. So they probably had a long-term expectation of when they'd be out of a job, and they probably didn't expect it to be in September of 2023. Allegedly, when the decision to close the Star Cruiser was made, the cast were given very little warning, only finding out they would be losing their jobs in a staff meeting a handful of minutes before the media announcement and just before starting a long shift. Even though so much was asked of them and they really rose to the occasion, I feel like the cast members were the first ones thrown under the bus when the Star Cruiser failed through no fault of their own. And that feels bad. Part 20. You've been robbed. I'm not talking about the cost of the cruise. 20. If I was, this section would have been called, I've been robbed. No, you've been robbed. We've been robbed, all of us. I mentioned way back in part 1 that Disney has been marketing the idea of themed immersive experiences for years. And one land they pitched as immersive was Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. I said that, but then I changed the subject. I put a pin in it, but I didn't tell you about the pin. It was a surprise. Like when you step on a pin. Pandora, the World of Avatar was pitched as immersive, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge was pitched as immersive, and at the end of the day, they're both about equally immersive. They both have large set pieces with really tall structures, they both have rides, they both have themed food and themed merchandise, and in the case of Pandora, that is roughly what was promised. But when they announced Galaxy's Edge, they promised much more. It was meant to be the most immersive theme park land ever built, unlike anything you've seen before. Encounters that enhance the story, roaming droids, and aliens you can interact with.
This new 14-acre land will be occupied by many inhabitants, humanoids, aliens, and droids.
Now, the inhabitants of this remote frontier town, one of the last stops before wild space, will operate every store and restaurant. This outpost is filled with characters, alien creatures and droids. Now, you might have seen a favorite little droid rolling around in that video, and yes, BB-8 is one of the characters you can find there. Each experience will literally be out of this world, like this big fellow up here.
A personal reputation score that follows you throughout the land and impacts your day.
For you, our guest, every encounter will bring more of the Star Wars story to life in a place you can explore like never before. This is a living place, a place where your choices matter, and a place where you can even earn a reputation.
Holy fuck, dude.
Each guest is successful when they complete their mission.
Harko, whoever that is.
You might even end up on the list of a local bounty hunter. I hear that Harko's here is someone you particularly don't want to mess with. If your name ends up on his list, well, that might truly be a problem when you show up at.
And see, this shit would have been so cool if you could have like started a mission and like gone out into the park and like talked to this dude and like, I don't know, like shook him down for some money or something like that. That shit would have been fucking awesome. And it's just like, it's not even like a fraction of the experience that they offered you. They offered you less than what they even thought that they would actually deliver. I don't know.
Yeah. It is
This
just
is, like-
insane to see like the marketing for it and being like, what the fuck, dude? Holy fuck, like literally nothing. It was the food that was good. There we go. The food was really good. And well thought out.
The pro tip in advertising, this is like you know, I guess more work lessons from Oni Spumoni here. Is if there's only artwork, it ain't real yet.
Yeah.
Just know that. If that goes for a movie, that goes for a video game, that goes for a product, and that's what this is. This is a product. Whenever you see a bunch of art, that's a concept. That is not a crystallized idea yet. Do not buy in until you get something real. So, and you know, never has there been a better lesson for that than the product that we're looking at, which failed now.
All right, let's continue. We both press at the same time. You press it. You press it. You press it.
Featured a dinner show venue called the Calicori Club, and some of the
Do you
concept art
struggle
is
with this?
available to the public.
Does this happen with other people whenever you do this? Or
I mean, I don't do this a lot, so don't worry. It's just like it.
Okay.
I don't sing tube a lot. I think it's like I've only had to sing tube with like 1 or 2 people.
Other
So
people.
yeah, don't worry. Yeah, but yeah, that does happen when people hit the button at the exact same time. Anyway, and now you're
It is
pressing
available
it.
to the
There you
public
go.
art book.
Yeah, I
During
did.
construction, they appear to have cleared the land necessary for the Calicori Club before pulling back at the last minute and building the much smaller cantina, leaving the extra plot of land as a parking lot backstage. In 2017, Imagineers test drove interactive droids around
This shit
Tomorrowland
would've
for a
been
couple days,
fucking
then
awesome.
abandoned
Are you
that project
fucking
as
kidding
well.
me?
In 2023, they rolled out these little two-legged guys, but they immediately said they were only going to be used for special events and would not be a permanent fixture, and called them like
Give me
an
that little
experiment.
robot.
And to me, it was just code for we built this to impress shareholders, and you're not going to see them on the regular. Once in a
Exactly.
blue moon, you can catch an R2-D2 rolling around, but I've been told that droid is actually the same model that's for sale in the adjacent Droid Depot gift shop, so that's really just a product demo. In 2014,
$25,000
before
for that,
Galaxy's
by the
Edge
way.
was even
$25,000.
announced, Disneyland
$25,000?
rolled out
What?
2 limited-time interactive
Yeah.
$25,000?
demo. In 2014, before Galaxy's Edge was even announced, Disneyland rolled out 2 limited-time interactive.
It's cutting back and forth. But anyway, $25,000 for a fully functional remote R2D2.
Bro, you could just build that. You could, like, you literally you could just go to get some PVC pipes. Sorry.
And think about it. If you did do that, then you'd learn a bunch of new skills that you could apply to something else.
Yeah, true.
I
Holy
think about that
fuck.
kind of stuff a lot. Anyway.
Yeah.
Interactive games. The first was Legends of Frontierland. The story of the game was that 2 different factions were fighting for territory in a western gold town. As a player, you had to choose which territory to support.
Okay, you know Drake, the kind of guy to buy the $25,000 R2D2 and have it in his mansion. That is like
for sure.
100% like I feel like Drake definitely has.
He bought 2 of them,
Yeah.
and one of them is for himself, and the other is for whoever he's plowing that week.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Holy fuck.
And buy land for your side. You could earn wooden nickels in a lot of different ways, running errands for characters, gambling at the saloon, or turning in a fugitive for a bounty.
love that Drake
At the
caught
end
a
of each
stray
day,
there.
a winner would be announced based on guest input. And the stakes would be raised by having character actors on each side of the conflict who you would interact with during your missions. These actors would then lead the day-end finale ceremony. In Adventureland, they had the Adventure Trading Company, which worked on a different system. You would pay money for a particular quest, and then at the end, you would win a tangible item. These these little totems which were said to have mystical properties. Some were really simple to get, like you would just buy a themed food and an item came with it. But others were much more involved. You'd pay for the quest in a gift shop, be handed an activity booklet, and then go around Adventureland looking for solutions to various puzzles.
You give me little doohickeys, like you give me little quests to get doohickeys, I'm in. I'm in. Give me little trinkets, little baubles. I love baubles.
Yeah.
I'm literally in a room full of baubles right now. It's all baubles over here. And like, if you give me the opportunity to like just explore, do something I was already gonna do, which is have a good time at a theme park, and you add the addition of baubles, yeah, I'm in. I'm absolutely in. And they could have done it again.
But also, it's like cool with the whole aspect of like solving a puzzle. And you know me, I love puzzles.
Shape rotator.
Yeah. I just love puzzles. Like it's like one of the main reasons why I love playing Zelda so much is because it's like so puzzle driven. Like everything's a fucking puzzle. Everything in that game is a puzzle. Absolutely everything. Like the mountains, the actual puzzles that you go into, the shrines, but like even just like trying to figure out how to traverse the landscape is a puzzle. I love it. Anyway,
I was talking to chat on my stream, by the way. I want to get you to play Link to the Past, which is like an old Zelda. That's the Super Nintendo Zelda.
Well, yeah, sure. I probably will play it then.
Okay, because that's like the OG shape rotator. Like obviously it doesn't have like all like the bullshit with like fusing items together and shit. But anyway, that to me is the quintessential Zelda experience, and I would love for you to know what that is like. So
okay,
if you're curious,
fuck it, dude, I'll play it. That's the Zelda is Zelda. Okay.
Link to the Past is the one. That's the one I'm talking about.
And my pineapple's complaining that I haven't played Nancy Drew. I'll get there. There's so many fucking Link to the Past. Okay. And Celtic, you're waiting for election results? Oh yeah, bro. Everyone's having elections right now. It's insane, bro. I can't. Fuck. November's coming up. Oh no.
It's gonna suck.
Anyway.
It's gonna suck.
To various coding the ancient writing in the Indiana Jones temple, or talking to the Jungle Cruise skippers to complete a training course. Then you'd bring the completed booklet back to claim your prize. Both games were well received by guests, and Imagineers later confirmed that they were both actually covert playtests for possible interactive elements at the forthcoming Galaxy's Edge. But when the land opened, neither concept was present. The only gameplay that materialized was the Star Wars Datapad app game, which we've all agreed sucks. And what gets me about the app game is you can very much see echoes of Legends of Frontierland in it, but it's an incomplete game. You complete tasks to earn in-game money, but instead of tasks that incorporate the environment, you're just scanning QR codes and then completing repetitive puzzles on your phone. And you can't do anything with the money. You can hack the control panels and ships for the resistance, and you might be rewarded with a feeble beeping sound effect, but there's never any consequence to what you've done. This is all speculation, but I'd imagine that all of this was meant to culminate in the same way as Legends of Frontierland. Guests would earn points or territory for either the First Order or the Resistance, and then at the end of the day, they could have actors come out, and in a story moment, they would reveal who had won. But if that was the plan, it was never implemented, probably because Disney is trying to cut back on actors to save money. So instead you feel like you're playing half a game, or like a third of a game, very little of a game, and no reputation score either, no roleplay element. Instead of filling the land with character actors, the CEO realized it would be cheaper to just tell the cashiers and food service workers that they get to be part of the story by using in-universe vernacular, and then brag about how revolutionary it is that everyone in the land is in character, even though they're not being compensated for the extra labor and guests are getting a lesser experience. Even elsewhere in their parks, Disney has started laying off most of the live performers who used to sing and dance because
I wonder what it's like to be one of these little fucking dipshit billionaires who like fall into a position of like working for a multi like $1 trillion industry or whatever.
I'll be honest, I think they're so coked up that like they're probably always having a good time. Let's be real. You know?
Yeah, I'm just like, this dude doesn't give a fuck about Star Wars. Like, what do you like?
No, of course not.
It must just be, it must be nice is really what it must be. It must be nice to not care about something. The luxury of not caring about something must be nice.
to sing and dance. Too expensive.
I'm kidding. It
Only
sounds
characters
awful,
who
by
do
the way.
photo ops are safe because Mickey Mouse and Cinderella directly earn their keep by selling Genie Plus front-of-the-line access and PhotoPass digital photo packages. Looking through the Star Wars Land art book, there's so much art for interactive alien citizens, and none of those made it to opening. I was especially surprised to see this female Rhodian character. It seems that even a costume like Guani was originally intended for the theme park, but scrapped for budgetary reasons. Every promised feature that would have made Star Wars Land unique was cut, not because any of it would have been impossible to implement, but because each one would have cost Disney just a little bit extra. Roaming droids cost money to repair. Actors, puppeteers, singers, they all cost marginally more per hour than a food service worker because they have better unions. You can build a game into the land, but any pieces that move or interact, well, there go more maintenance costs. And if you want the app game to culminate in anything, that would probably be a skit, and that would mean more actors. Why build a bigger restaurant with more square footage when you can instead save money by making a smaller building and enacting a rule where guests have to leave after 40 minutes? Who cares if it's a worse experience? You'll still get their money. Why have a singer at the cantina? We already covered how singers are expensive. So what do we ultimately get at Galaxy's Edge? A themed courtyard, themed food, rides, and gift shops. The barest minimum expectations for a theme park land. It's no more impressive than anything they were building 50 years ago, just physically much bigger and emptier. And guest feedback has reflected this, with many calling the land a highly themed shopping mall with little to do. Then, less than 3 years after the underwhelming opening of Galaxy's Edge, they roll out the Galactic Star Cruiser. The hotel contains everything that was promised in that first announcement for Galaxy's Edge. A roaming droid, an interactive alien, character actors, reputation score, app integration, a dinner show with an alien singer named Gaia. In fact, if you look back at the concept art for the Calicori Club, you'll see that it actually appears to have an identical layout to the dining room on the Galactic Star Cruiser, just reskinned in clean colors. Over at the sides, you can even see those poles that blocked my view. And not only did the hotel cost extra, it cost a lot extra. More than any hotel Disney had ever offered before. Incomparable to the pricing structure for any themed entertainment ever offered by any company. Disney likes to pretend that Galaxy's Edge was never supposed to be more than it is, that it was always meant to be complemented by the Galactic Star Cruiser.
What's pretty amazing is to think about being in the rooms, seeing concept art years ago while we're building Galaxy's Edge with this in mind.
But I haven't forgotten the truth. Galaxy's Edge was publicly announced in August 2015 and promised all of these features to guests, complete with concept art. If the Galactic Star Cruiser was always part of the plan and developed simultaneously, why wasn't it announced at the same time? Why didn't they clarify then that the land's coolest features would exist only as DLC for the hotel guests? It wasn't until April 2017 that Disney distributed those first market research surveys about a Star Wars hotel. And at that point, from the concept art they released with the survey, we can see that they didn't know what the building was going to look like yet, didn't know what it was going to cost, didn't...
Oh, I will say, by the way, whenever I went to that Star Wars celebration, by the way, all of this art was in that area. It was really cool. I got to see like up close, like high res printings of like basically all of this concept art, and it was really cool.
But I guess
they also had like they had a little. They had like a table where you would kind of like role play about the potential experience of going to one of these or whatever. And I think I think I mentioned before, I think that was to try and see how easy it would be to get people that are guests in a place where they're already excited about Star Wars to role play. And I thought it was like 50-50. But additionally, they basically had like travel agents that were trying to book you in the door like while the park was still being constructed, because this was in 2019, so it was still being built. But it was really cool to get to see all of this concept art really close up.
It's interesting, like how like it would have been very interesting to see if like it just would have been interesting to see if like any other company had tried to do this with the Star Wars IP, to see if it really is this just a Disney issue, like I guess like because they're so fragmented all over the place. Because Star Wars wasn't always owned by Disney, right? Yeah, it's like a recent acquisition.
It was distributed by Fox and owned by LucasArts. Was how it was original.
Interesting.
But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no. To answer your question, do I think somebody else could have done something like better, or like could this have been successful elsewhere? Yes, the problem is capitalism, and it's a very fucking boring. It's a boring answer, but it's also just the truth. If money wasn't an issue, of course, like or if like even if this was like if we had like proper like socialist structure, something like this absolutely could exist, because the people who would work here would be more invested in its success. They would
Yeah.
It wouldn't be like a couple of people that were worried about buying their 4th or 5th yacht or whatever. It would be people who are working at the park every day that would be invested in its success. But yeah, such is the state of capitalism.
Interesting.
Continue.
All right, that's yes, let's continue.
Cost picture of it. So no, it doesn't really seem to me like the Galactic Star Cruiser was always part of the plan intended as a complement to Galaxy's Edge. It seems to me like they had fully planned out Galaxy's Edge and logistically figured out the technology and budget it needed. And then someone internally seems to have said, wait, what if we just take away all the coolest parts and put them in a big locked building, and to get into that building, people have to give us a lot more money?
I think the depth of storytelling, the amount of play, the amount of engagement that a person is going to experience, I don't think you're going to question the cost. I actually think you're just going to have a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I also find it notable that the Disney parks used to have a popular interactive children's show called Jedi Training Academy, which predated even the opening of Galaxy's Edge. Kids would put on little robes and be handed training lightsabers, run through a number of drills, and then face off against a dark side opponent. Kids liked to do it, and adults liked to watch it because it was cute. The last remaining version of that show was canceled in June 2020, probably due to the pandemic, but even after Disney World started relaxing all its COVID precautions, the show never returned. Months later, the experience disappeared altogether from the website, and in July of 2022, they quietly removed all physical signage from the park. And so I think it's interesting that here we see a similar experience, again moved behind the paywall of the Galactic Star Cruiser. This isn't only a pattern in the Star Wars part of the parks either. This has become the new philosophy of the Disney theme parks. More and more amenities that used to be free are now being put behind paywalls. I told you about the M-bands earlier and how they've had this technology at the hotels for a while. Well, you used to get a magic band free with a hotel booking to use as your room key, but now they make you buy them. The Fast Pass system used to be free, now it costs extra, and it doesn't include every ride anymore. The good rides are a la carte, you have to buy those separately. Meanwhile, lines keep getting longer and longer because now—
Dude, fuck that. If I have to spend separate amounts of money to get, like, after I've paid the fucking door cost to ride a fucking ride, suck my dick from the back, dog. Ain't no way I'm paying extra to ride fucking Space Mountain. Are you kidding me? I didn't even know that. I'd forgotten about this. Like, yeah, that's fucking insane. Get the fuck out of here. If I pay the rule is, if I pay the admission, I get to ride the fucking rides, brother. That's the deal. That's the fucking deal. Get the fuck out of here.
Disney can monetize long lines, corporate actually wants them to be long. The Fast Passes actually have variable pricing, which is updated live in the app, so the longer the lines are, the more they can charge. And of course, they oversell the Fast Passes because now they have an incentive to do so, so those lines aren't—
Wait, they have scaled pricing? What?
Oh, yeah. Basically, the skip the line feature operates kind of in a similar capacity to the self-checkout line.
I hate this, man. That's blowing my mind. I'm literally like panicking and thinking like, what the fuck? They're doing that for everything now? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, imagine a self-checkout line that you pay to get into, and then eventually it gets as clogged up as the actual line. Yeah, that's basically what they're doing. It's like a slightly shorter experience. It's nuts.
Oh my god, there's another 2-hour doc on it? Okay, dude, I can't. Disney's Fast Pass: A Complicated History by Defunctland. No, I can't. I can't. It's too much Disney.
Even actually short anymore. They fire all the atmosphere entertainment and close all the little diversions because they'd rather everybody just pile into those lines, because the longer the lines, the more they can charge. Why build new rides? Why increase capacity? It's actually better for your bottom line if you don't anymore. Why do anything above the bare minimum? Ride photos used to be free for pass holders, now they cost extra. Right. Buses from the airport used to be free for Disney hotel guests, now they cost extra. Even the baskets of free bread they used to bring out at the expensive restaurants.
Oh man, it's live, we're finishing this video.
So that's the dirty secret secret
We're
behind
locked.
the Galactic Star Cruiser. It wasn't an idea conceived to explore a new frontier in immersive experiences. It was just a lot of ideas they already had already promised us, some which they had already implemented, which were then taken away, paywalled. It wasn't driven by curiosity or inspiration. It was born of pure greed, Disney's boldest experiment in exorbitant upcharges. The Disney parks have always been more expensive than their direct competition, even when parks like Universal Orlando started to roll out equally impressive attractions. And the reason people were willing to pay more for Disney was that even though the base cost was more expensive, all of those little amenities were included, and that made people feel good. And now people go, they pay the high base cost, and then they pay all the little extra costs. Because really, why have an expensive, mediocre vacation when you can have an extra expensive, adequate vacation? They've already bought in, they might as well pay extra, but when they pay extra, they feel bad about it. And in some ways, this business model has been successful because, like I said, people are buying the amenities. Everybody's buying the magic bands and the bread baskets. Everybody's getting that fast pass add-on. And in some cases, they're paying extra to ride individual rides. And Disney is super happy because they get more money. Who cares how people feel if they're still giving Disney the money? I'm not going to pretend Disney is a smile factory. Obviously, they've always been a for-profit business at the end of the day. But I have to wonder what the long-term implications of this business model will be. The Thompson family might fly in from Iowa for their trip in 2024 and discover that they need to shell out extra money to go on the rides that they want and begrudgingly do so. But will that make them want to come back in 2027? The profits are high now, but what will they look like in 3 to 5 years? Maybe Disney doesn't care about that. Maybe if you set the price high enough, you can afford to have every family on Earth come only one time, feel kind of bad about their trip, and never return. Or maybe Disney's right and they're too big to fail, and people won't like it, but they'll just keep coming back and paying more and more for the same old things that used to be free and feeling worse and worse about it. But I personally believe that eventually, if Disney doesn't course correct, they're going to hit a ceiling. And I think the Galactic Star Cruiser was only the first symptom of that.
I hope so.
I think it felt the strain first because it was so much more expensive.
I mean, not to stop it right here at the end, but they inevitably will. Like, this is like an unsustainable situation. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep taking things away from people and expecting them to
pay more.
And this video is like, again, like, to be clear, like, this left containment, like, you know, like, this was getting memed about on TikTok by people who had never watched a Jenny video before.
Yeah.
So, like,
I mean, like, the thing is, the people on the internet that are going to watch this, I'll be honest, a lot of those are not the kinds of people that are going to be going to Disney. I don't think Disney people are, like, terminally online in this sort of way, you know?
Probably not, but I think there's enough people who will eventually have their fill of this that it will, this is, like, a part of an increasingly souring opinion on, like, Disney products in general, which I have, like, personally, like bore witness to. I think there's kind of, like, the backlash is already kind of happening.
I mean, Disney isn't even making good movies anymore. You know?
No, they make fucking dog shit movies. So yeah, if you're making dog shit movies,
even DreamWorks is like stop making good movies, but at least they've have had some bangers in the last few years. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely. They can't get away with it for too much longer. They already lost me. Like, I have, like, I steal the shows that I want to watch on their from their app, and I don't participate in any sort of Marvel like product anymore. I don't watch.
Wait, Marvel's Disney
Marvel.
too?
Yeah, they bought Marvel in chat can correct me. I think it's 2017, 2016.
You take everything we love.
Yeah, you take everything we love. Fucking throwdown.
Yeah.
But anyway, Marvel's woke now. Are you aware? Anyway, no, I don't think they can keep getting away with it for too much longer. I don't like. There is going to be a ceiling, and I think this is the first crack, legitimate crack in the ceiling. Like, yeah. We can continue.
No, I hope so. I hope that people realize like it's completely unsustainable to expect people to pay more and more and more year over year.
I just think people have their limits.
Especially because here's the thing: is like it's still a completely sustainable business model. You didn't have to increase the prices. Like, people would always come back. People want to go to fucking Disneyland, dude. Like, literally,
I like
even when
riding
I
rides.
was in Paris, I was like thinking, come on, maybe I should go to Disneyland. Thank God I fucking didn't. But just because I'd never been there before, I was like, maybe I should go. But no, I don't want to fucking go there now. Never. I mean, this was before I knew I was like, you know, I was like online or political or anything like that. But, you know, anyway, let's continue.
Probably would have had an alright time. Yeah.
But I didn't have enough money.
With so much more. The ultimate monument to this age of Disney inflation. A singular product we can all point to as the moment Disney's new, more hostile business strategy became so painfully obvious. The very first time a luxury cruise ship has ever been symbolic of the hubris of man. And this isn't to say that along the way there weren't individual artists and actors and employees who were inspired and did give it their all. I feel sad for their sake that all their work has been for nothing. I even feel sad for this building, thinking of it sitting empty and sad, gathering dust, maybe used as storage or a corporate meeting space. It's haunting. It was a unique experience, and now it will be gone, and that's sad. But that doesn't mean it was worth the price. It doesn't even mean it was good. In fact, if the Galactic Star Cruiser had succeeded, it would have only emboldened Disney to keep charging more and offering less.
Yep.
It's a project that might have been catastrophic on a consumer level for the future of Disney parks, and for that reason, it deserved to fail, and I'm glad it's dead. Also, I'm still mad they sat me behind a pole.
That was great.
All right.
All right.
We did it.
Yeah, we did do it. Gosh.
Did we
That was
react well enough, chat?
It wasn't much of a cruise ship, but they all said that it's more than a hotel. And when I heard it's immersive,
What were you gonna say?
No, I was just amazed. Like this was really worth it.
No, yeah,
I
it's
never
great.
thought I would sit down and watch a 4-hour video on anything Star Wars related, but holy fuck, that was worth it. Because it's more just a...
Now we'll get you to sit down for 6 hours to watch a video about a game you'll never play called Tokimeki Memorial. That's the next one. I'll come
Oh
on
gosh.
for that too.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, nerd that was promised knows what I'm talking about. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, I was just laughing. Anyway, but I am gonna play Zelda now. But thank you so much, Oni, for coming on. That was great.
Of course.
Yeah.
Can I do a quick plug here?
Yes, go away, plug.
So again, Wednesday.
Yo, wait, hold on, Jacob Johns. Thank you for the 521 gifties. Holy moly.
Thanks, Jacob. Wednesday, I'm going to be beating Baldur's Gate 3 on my Twitch stream. So Oni's twitch.tv/Oni_Savoni.
Yeah.
I'm going to be completing Baldur's Gate, and we've been doing a very specific run of that game, and afterwards we'll do a little bit of the other one. Anyway, just wanted to really quickly let everybody know my stream actually died before I could tell people that I think we're gonna beat the game the next stream. So anyway.
Wednesday, you better be there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Take care, everybody.
All right.
Bye, LB.
Bye, Ernie.
Bye, chat.
Bye-bye. Whew. We finished. That was great, though. Oni's the best. Okay, let me get this going. I do want to watch Hassan. I do want to hear about the coverage in Gaza. I know that's it's Saturday, but I do want to hear what's happening. So I apologize to anybody who does not want to hear about that. I do want to hear about it. But but we'll see. We might swap over to Northern Line Racks. Me, but only for the month of June. Three hours, 37 seconds. There are accusations that the US soldiers were involved. I mean, that makes sense. A Viking. A Viking. Yeah, no, me when I'm bi. Oh gosh, okay. They used the temporary Gaza period to get out? Oh god, okay. Oh god. Let's see, chat. We'll see. Okay, I need to quickly go and wash my face and like get a glass of water and get something to snack on and get myself like a cup of ice water. So I'm gonna be back in a second, but I'll just get the Zelda on so long. Oh, yesterday after stream, all I did is I